All right, we're gonna hit this button and see if it works. Looks like it kind of worked. I gotta link in my spreadsheet. There we go. Perfect. All right, hello everybody. It's Sunday, and we are here to look at day 2 of the War of Faction tournament. This is put on by the people that run the Enterprise G thing. You're still not sure how Stream Raiders thing works. So what you do for Stream Raiders, Wolfie, is you just go to streamraiders.com and you find a person that you want to support, so me or others, and then you just drop units down. It's like a role-playing game, if you will. You remember when commercials for drag racing used the tagline Sunday, Sunday, Sunday? Me too. So anyways, speaking of which, I've been talking about Stream Raiders is shutting down. Unfortunately, there is a decent chunk of change just sitting there that's... Oh, really? Wolfie, seriously? Did you? Dude, that would be... That's huge if you did, because, like I said, I'm running low on... I'm running low on time, and once everything is done, that's it, you know? Oh, look at that, you did. Thank you, Wolfie, that's huge. I'm still $11 away, $11 from being able to get any sort of payout, which basically means that would be, I think, 4 more people. If 4 more people are willing to buy a skin, that'd be huge, frankly. Yes, I am getting closer to the threshold. That's exactly right, Wolfie. So I'm 11 away from that. The threshold's $50. I'm at $39.04. Basically, every time somebody buys or gifts a skin pack, that's $3 of progress. So if you think about it, $3 of progress per instance, $11 away, then that would be $12 I need to raise. So that's 4 more people. Thank you so much, Wolfie. That's huge. I was talking about that yesterday. It feels weird. I've been running Stream Raiders for, God, like 5 or 6 years as a partner, and I've never seen a payout from them. And they announced that they were going to close, and I'm like, okay, fine, let's take, and I saw it was like at $30 revenue, and again, $50 is what you need. And it's like, well, okay, so I guess I'm just going to lose all that money. But you, Classic, and others have been very helpful in supporting. So really, seriously, thank you very much. The payout difference is actually better. It's 70% on Stream Raiders as opposed to 50% on Twitch. So I know NBA just subbed. Thank you, NBA, for that. But if you guys do want to support me instead of subbing, you can always put $6 into that. Just to ensure I get a payout that way for this month, and that would be perfectly fine. Wolfie, that means I do owe you a sub replay. If you do have a replay you would like me to analyze at some point, please feel free to send it to me. Hi, Puddin', welcome back.
Oh, I thought I had my mic off.
Nope, I heard the clicking around there, which is perfectly fine.
So you didn't hear me blowing my nose?
No, I did not hear you blow your nose.
Oh, thank God.
We have about 11 minutes to go until the tournament begins. So real quick overview for today. We are going to be doing... Yeah, everybody say hi to Puddin'. Everybody say good morning to Puddin'. We've got 5 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds that we're going to play today. And then that will be it. Hey, FBB. So once that is done, we're going to move over to a sponsored portion of our stream. I'm going to be sponsored by Hero Wars today. I believe I've got the link there perfectly. There we go. I'm looking for 23 brave souls to click that link and get through to level 10. It's very easy to do. You don't have to download a program. It just runs in your browser. You don't have to sign up or register an account or anything like that. You don't have to spend any money. And it literally takes like 10 minutes, maybe 15. I timed it yesterday. I think it was about 15 minutes. Electric did it. It took him a little bit longer, but he was having fun, so he just kept playing. So if you want to support me, you're welcome to do that. But you know, we'll get to that part of the stream later on. We'll spend about an hour and a half, 2 hours on Hero Wars. After that's done, we'll switch over to World of Warships. We'll probably look at doing some replay analysis, or maybe we'll just play the game. It depends on how I'm feeling. But that's the plan for today. Ahoy from Tosh, Germany. Hello there, Funfeister. How are you? You gift your replay opportunity to a needy orphan or somebody of my choosing. By my mouth this is spoken, by my paw this is supported. Wolfie, that's awesome. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I was gonna do something else. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna post. I forgot. I was gonna post the stream information on the Enterprise Tournament Discord. I should probably do that, right? So people know that I'm streaming the tournament and stuff. Crap. Okay. I gotta go back and fix that. Puddin', while I'm doing that, what did we see yesterday?
Ships. We did not see the sub, right? That
Correct.
I so desperately wanted to see. We saw a carrier come back into competitive in the form of the Enterprise.
Right. Hey, Sea Donkey.
We saw what species 8, whatever the hell it is, because I can't remember.
Species 8472.
Yeah, we saw that, and then we saw Section 31. I can remember that.
Mm-hmm.
With an interesting, unique lineup in the form of less ships.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have any good stories because my mind was fried from playing co-op so much yesterday.
Yeah, it was a thing, wasn't it? So for you guys to understand, in order to access the training room, you have to have a certain number of battles on your account. How many battles is that? Put in 200?
I don't know. Whatever account level 17 is.
You have to get to account level 17.
Yeah. So basically what I could do is I can go buy a tier 9 or a tier 8, go into random battles, completely unprepared because I don't have the credits to buy anything for like modules, with a captain with one skill, and completely ruin everybody's day except for the enemy because they get to farm me for free EXP. In random battles and ranked, but you cannot go to a training room to try to get better, to understand how to play the ship until you have access to clan battles, which you don't have access to tier 10 ships unless you really, really know how to speed run to a tier 10.
So essentially, Puddin was just, blowing his brains out playing co-op mindlessly so that he could get enough battles so he can be a spectator in the training room for yesterday's tournament. Usually, Wargaming provides press accounts for tournaments, but this is an alpha test. This is just hey, let's see if this whole thing works. Now, I reached out to the organizer, Start Off, and I said, hey, would you like to, would you like some coverage of this tournament that you've got cooking? And he said, sure. So that's why we're doing this yesterday and today. And I forgot to catch the ad ahead of time. Sorry about that. That's probably good timing, though, because we are scheduled to begin in 6 minutes. So that should be fine. The training room is up, by the way.
Oh, wait, okay.
And once the commercial break ends, we'll talk a little bit about what they're going to see today. How are we looking over here? We're looking okay over there. I've got my Rumble chat up. I made a new friend on Rumble yesterday. That was really cool. He took my stream and retweeted it out and stuff and told people about it. That was really nice of him. I can probably shrink this window. Yeah, let's shrink that window. And let's do that. Okay. So far, my 3080 Ti is hitting a balmy 43 degrees Celsius. Let's go.
I don't know Celsius.
Just a few seconds left. Wolfie will probably let us know when the commercial break has ended, at least for him. And of course, 43 is very manageable. It will warm up once we get into battle. Perfect, FBB, thank you. FBB, I can't remember. You don't stream, right? You just moderate for Only Smed? Okay, so it says ad break. Next one starts in 16 minutes. This is always the tough part when we get started with the stream. And maybe what I should have done was be a little bit more aggressive with punching the 3-minute commercial break, like during the run up to the start. You just live in the Twitch chats. Gotcha. Okay. I wanted to make sure I... Okay, fine. You can shout them out then, I guess.
Not going to stop me from shouting them out. We'll get him to 50 followers before he streams.
There you go. Now, yesterday... That's actually pretty funny. So yesterday, I was told at the end of the stream, at the very end of the stream, that my audio was glitching out, my microphone was glitching out. I went back and I listened and I caught it as well. So there's possibility of a few things that that get in the way of stuff. But we'll find out. Looks like they are asking if we're ready to go. So, funny story. So I said,
early?
I guess. I had said that this is Fog of War. We don't know what faction everybody has. However, I could see that Unicorn has 5 players readied up. So I wonder if they went back to the original setup. If they went to the original setup for Section 31 of being only 5 players.
I don't know.
There you go. There you go with the plus. I posted in the chat, and I'll do it again. There's the links. If you want to follow along and you want to see the different lineups that players can...
for us.
They were. That players can choose. Like, for example, Section 31. You can load up that spreadsheet and then look on the bottom, and you just move the tab on the bottom, okay? Okay, it looks like we have our first battle. Let's get to the game screen. Now, one of the challenges for us today is going to be determining which faction is which. Now, New Jersey was hanging out in the stream last time and kind of giving us a little bit of information. So he might be able to tell us a little bit more, although I think we have the Klingons on the enemy team. It's funny, Puddin'. We've done this enough to where we recognize the factions, huh?
Excuse me? We have Section 31 on the enemy team.
Because you always go for... Yeah, you're always rooting for Team Bravo. But let's take a look at Team Alpha here, the green side. So that's going to be Marceau and a Gearing, and then a Novosibirsk, an Annapolis, and an Ushakov. So that's 3 super ships and 2 Tier 10 ships, which is the Section 31 roster. Puddin', tell us a little bit about the enemy team, and how do we know these are the Klingons?
Hanover Kurfürst.
That's right, Hanover Kurfürst.
Well, since we announced those 2, we've got an Eppley B, we've got an Agar, we have a Brest, a Z-23, and another Z-23, and it looks like the Klingon super weapon has worked in the favor of killing a couple ships in warp speed. That's why Section 31 is down 2 ships.
Yes, or they got a surprise attack on Section 31 supply depot when they weren't prepared. They decloaked and they found their opponent right there. Prepare for battle! See, that's what's so fun about this with the factions is you can really get in... I'm a huge Star Trek nerd, right? So for me, like, to be able to tell stories with this is the part that's fun, to me at least.
I'm not a huge Star Trek nerd, so you guys are going to get a lot of everything mixed together.
That's right. Go ahead and copy paste your thing if you want. Now these players,
I'm lazy.
All right, these players are all using their personal accounts. They are not using press accounts. They do not have access to 21-point captains, to spec up captains specifically for the tournament, etc., etc. So that's why, for example, you see a Kurfürst that's secondary build with IFHE. Or a Hanover that's secondary build without IFHE.
Well, I mean, at least they're both using Luchans.
Yeah.
I would suspect Luchans is set up for the the Kurfürst is set up for a Schlieffen, but once again, it doesn't really have. It's not a tankable ship, so.
No, and Luyan's talons do not proc in a training room anyway. So the only benefit that these players get from Luyan's is the buffed commander skills. So for example, Mr. Kurfürst here ain't getting anything special.
Well, he's special. He's surrounded by friends.
That's true.
The power of friendship. Now, what I think interesting is both teams are sort of set up to kite C, and it's like a home-to-home push.
Mm-hmm. We've kind of seen this before, both teams wanting to kite, especially Section 31. But because they're down on ships, they really want to win the opposite cap. They need to get that cap advantage, get the ticking started, that sort of deal. Hanover going through the middle is interesting.
I mean, the middle's free for you because, right, you can't send one ship to sea because as soon as you figure out there's only one thing at sea, it gets run down and died.
Mm-hmm.
So there has to be two. Right, you can figure out what 2 is probably going to be, the smoke comp.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so what's to stop you in the middle? Because the Gearing's busy, the Marcel has to YOLO you, and now you get to push everybody into, like, the Kurfürst AR. You know, especially with the Napoli and the Hanover there. And the Hanover's got the option to go to A or go to C.
True. Now, remember, this is... Oh, Wolfie, thank you so much, dude. This is a tournament with no stream delay. So what's awesome about that is that we can interact with everybody watching in real time. So if you're on Kick, YouTube, Twitch, or even Rumble, feel free to ask questions, share your opinions and stuff. Wolfie did another... Thank you, man. That's great. Wolfie is helping me out with the Stream Raiders thing right now. That's awesome. Thank you, Wolfie.
Well, the Yushkov's in a bad spot.
The problem with the Yushkov on this map is where do you position yourself, you know, to do
Where
the
do you
best.
position a battleship in general? Like, it's not necessarily just a Yushkov.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wolfie, thank you. We will take a look after the game. I don't want to take too much away from casting, but seriously, dude, thank you so much. I'm also noticing there's a little bit of jankiness when I'm moving the screen around, so I'm curious if you guys are hearing me, like my microphone, glitching out. If so, it might require me to change up some graphics settings or something in the future to try to reduce the load on the GPU. Because I see my GPU is dropping to 51 FPS at times. Well, I have a feeling we're going to see a dead Ushakov in a little bit.
Well, I mean, the Z opened up to try to take some pressure off the Kurfürst, but really not working.
No. If you're the Ushakov, you don't care about the Z right now. You care about this guy that's going to have your broadside. And the Ushakov's engines were out. There's the DCP.
Kurfürst might be eating torpedoes.
Another hit. And that's a dead Ushakov right there.
And one torpedo hit on the Kurfürst.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't see the Marcel living too much longer, especially with him being lit.
Hey, it's funny you say that because he just went dark, but still, yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult for him to have some sort of impact on the battle. Now, the Kurfürst could still go down. The Novosibirsk does have a shot on him, but he's broadside to the Napoli. Oof. Decent chunking there.
That's almost a crime in itself.
Well, if only there was a way to light him up with a magic button. But obviously, Captain Marv is a little bit more concerned about his broadside being, open to the Napoli. And this will be a dead Novosibirsk right there. Kurfürst finishes the deal.
The enemy is about to win.
Klingons do
Well,
lose a ship at sea.
yeah, I was gonna say while that was going on, we did miss that, but I mean, it's gonna take a while for them to kill the Prost.
Section 31
he's-
has been scattered.
Scattered. They turned into coral reefs.
Pretty much, yes.
I just hope the Klingons are able to get to them so they can send them to the prison planet so they could be more miners.
Ah. You mean the moon of the
Yeah,
trying to think
whatever it was.
Rurapente was the name of the prison. Trying to remember if that was on Praxis, the moon that exploded in Star Trek 6. Somebody watching can probably answer that question.
It won't be me, guys. Really hate to break your hearts.
All right, well, the Klingons are pushing on in. How's the breast AP looking on the Annapolis?
Annapolis is angled enough.
Section 31 tries to rally. Yes, that was their key mining and energy facility. Exactly. It exploded at the start of Star Trek 6. The Undiscovered Country.
Was it country? I don't remember.
Klingon Gunner's famous last words, a lucky shot, sir. That was Star Trek 3, Wolfie, that's right. When they blow up the USS Grissom, an Oberth-class science vessel sent to go and do scans of the Genesis planet that was created after Khan's ship blew up, the Reliant blew up in Star Trek 2.
Well, the Klingons are definitely going to stop Section 31 from stealing a whale to make sure to, Starfleet just collapse, Payback's a bitch, isn't it? You blow up our moon, well, you ain't getting a whale.
Way to incorporate Star Trek 4 there. All that we have left is Uhura dancing naked on the sand dunes.
We still have Lands of Fire to play.
Yes, that's right, exactly. Spock's coffin landed on the Genesis planet, and the Grissom discovered that there was a life sign. And if I remember right, that's
landed?
Yeah, so they fired.
Really? We're gonna go with landed instead of we just shot him out at the planet.
Yeah, they yeeted Spock out of the Enterprise at the end of Star Trek 2. But if you look at the very end, it's like resting nicely. Like you would think it would go like thunk into the ground or something. Did she also dance in Undiscovered Country?
I think so.
Section 31 manages to save a little bit of honor face by killing the Hanover.
All you're gonna do is piss off the Klingons. We're gonna make sure you guys do not get this whale.
Mm-hmm.
They are quickly running out of time.
So yeah, Christopher Lloyd's character, I don't remember the name of the captain. Who cares? It's Christopher Lloyd. Star Trek 5 is where they met Sybok, correct. Uhura met everybody met Sybok. Spock's half-brother, which just feels weird. Anyway, I gotta get in position for our death pick. Section 31 defeated by the Klingons.
Nobody was surprised.
Hey, it's Team Bravo. We like Team Bravo winning, right?
Well, I do.
Well, okay then.
Is this multiple?
I don't know. Still E01 today, right? Yes.
Got to look at that. Okay.
And that was actually Kirk that said, "What does God need with a starship?" Funny story. That whole thing was directed by William Shatner. And supposedly the story goes that he blew like the entire FX budget on his fight with God.
What? I find it hard to believe that he would blow the entire budget just for his fight scene. I'm sure he saved some money for catering.
Hey, Profe. No problem, Wolfie. No problem. I gotta run a commercial break because it's about because we're in between and it's gonna kick off on its own anyway. As I said, you guys know some of the difficulty of trying to get the a tournament day going and managing commercial breaks is at the very start. We have to be very aggressive with commercial breaks and running them just so that you know, you guys don't miss out on any action. So, yeah, I'm gonna run that now. And chat, I'd really like some feedback from you guys. Did you hear any audio glitching? I noticed the video was glitching a lot more than yesterday. There's one thing that I did yesterday, which could be causing this. Unfortunately, in order to undo it, I need to restart my PC, which I'm really not going to do right now. So, sorry. I could try lowering some graphics settings. Maybe I do that. I can restart the game easily enough. Let's see, graphics settings. Right now they're on maximum preset. I'll set them to very high. This game, graphically speaking, you don't really notice much of a difference between very high and maximum. Even very high and high, you don't notice much of a difference. But we'll try it like this and see what happens. Vamos a la comercials. Yes, sí, sí, sí. Los noticias. Noticios? Las noticias? I don't know. Anyway. There's a shout out for Profe. Make sure you go follow him. A history professor who's all about World of Warship's life. When they're not dishing out history lessons, they're giving away loot and drops like it's going out of style. From battleships to tanks, this Chilean streamer has got you covered. Just don't ask them to detonate anything. Oh,
Can't
goodness.
detonate anything anymore.
Let's see. All right, my bot is running, so we should be able to yeet out some codes during the course of the stream. Oh, and I said I was going to yeet out a code or two if we got our goal met. We're very close now. Whoa. Wolfie. I'll explain in a second. Once the commercials finish in a minute. In the meantime, we got to get set up for our next game. Let's see in the training battle. SFSO is our next team lineup versus FPL. We haven't seen them just yet. Okay. Armact? We're about ready to yeet. We're about ready to yeet. Gaelic? Oh, now that's the thing to do, man. That's the thing to do, man. That's the thing to do right there. Gaelic Knight boldly gifting where no sub has gone before. What, this bot is crazy. Beaming more support to the community. Your generosity warps us to new levels of hype. Let's set phasers to fun and keep exploring the seas. That's amazing.
How are we supposed to know ads are over now?
That's true. We don't know if ads are over anymore.
Guess we're gonna have to trust Twitch's timer.
Chat. Wolfie, I don't know if you're back from the commercial break or not. But guys, I just took a look at this, and Wolfie, with all of his skin purchases, he's gotten us to $48.40 out of the $50 required. Wolfie, thank you so much. We literally only need one more person to help out on the Stream Raiders thing, and we're done. I don't have to ask people for help anymore. We can also eat out some codes if we can get that done today. Wolfie, please don't feel like that has to be you, okay? You've supported me so much already. It is bleeping close, but please don't feel like you have to do anything more, alright? Like, thank you so much. Like, seriously, that's... I was so worried that, like, I was gonna stream this game for however many years and get nothing for it. At least $50 to show for it is nice, but, like, oh my god. So, thank you, Wolfie. And Gaelith, Gaelic, the man, the myth, the gifter. Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. That's awesome. You guys are the best community out there. The Warships community is the best out there, except for Puddin,
It's true.
because he's the greatest. Which is why we're shouting him out right now. Make sure you guys go follow Puddin, a self-proclaimed co-op main who serves up disappointing gameplay with a side of NSFW 18+. Don't let the dilly gaff fool you, though. This streamer is all about those co-op vibes, even if the gameplay doesn't quite hit the mark. Tune in for some laughs and maybe a little bit of cringe.
No. See, the bot got it wrong. Like I explained to Raz, we start at the gutter and we go down from there.
Truth. We've got 10 minutes until our next scheduled matchup. Putting as the hot tub streamer. You know what I'm going to do because I got 10 minutes? I'm going to exit the game and restart it as well. I changed around some graphic settings on it to hopefully lighten the load for my GPU a little bit. And let's go ahead and pop this up again, because I really don't want to undo the setting that I did. Hero Wars is level 10, Gaelic. That's all you have to do for Hero Wars. And if you look at my Discord, Gaelic, and anybody else doing it, if you look at my Discord, I have a channel there with tips and tricks to get to level 10. It's very easy, right, Gaelic? I mean, like, seriously, it's stupidly easy. You got to level 10, Gaelic? Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Gaelic, I'm gonna owe you a replay then. And same thing goes with Electric. Let's see, sponsorship here. Anyone who gets to level 10, please share a screenshot below, and I'll make sure to cover one of your replays as my way of saying thank you. Okay, there we go. Sponsorship, Hero Wars. It's in the news section, Gaelic. Yeah, just post it right there and we're good. So, chat, what did you guys think about that battle? The idea of the fog of war, meaning we don't know who we're up against. I know that, obviously, Unicorn knew that they were playing Section 1, and I'm pretty sure Exile knew that they were playing as the Klingons. Obviously, they're not going to necessarily tell their opponents, but I suppose Section 31 has a bit of a disadvantage in this case, because it's kind of obvious, right? If you've got all these players. You know what we should suggest? How funny would this be? How funny would this be? Section 31 has to play with 2 Tier 1 ships. That allows them to have a full roster, so nobody knows it's Section 31.
What about 2 bots?
2 bots also tells them it's Section 31 because they can see the name. It's a bot, right?
I don't know. Tier 1s are pretty OP, especially Black Swan.
So 2 are required to play as level 1 ships. If those ships are destroyed, it's auto lose. I don't know if we want to go that one, but, you know, possible variation.
Oh, you can't do that to a level 1?
If those ships are destroyed, lose. Maybe make them higher tier to live longer. Reason, so opponent does not know they are facing Section 31 in fog of war. Period. Wolfie, dude! Roll mommy too, you guys, thank you. Okay, that's it, we did it. We did it, we're gonna eat out a code just because of you guys. Let's go.
What happened?
Wolfie and Royal Mommy just bought skin packs on the thing. I can't even talk, dude. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So it hasn't registered yet. It probably will in a little bit. But let's go. Let's go. Now we went, and you want to win, Royal Mommy. You should win. I'll say the thing called Stream Raiders, right? Well, that's true. That's true, and that's what I was thinking about. To balance that part out, instead of it being tier one ships, maybe you make them, I don't know, a higher tier ship that's got good anti-air as a way to survive. But in any case, I think it's a good idea for them to at least have two, like, tier one ships as token ships, right? And if they survive or don't, it doesn't matter. But you got to get rid of that player disparity. Otherwise, there's no way of knowing, um, how things are going to work necessarily.
Here's an
So I,
idea for you.
hmm
The two players have to be a sub, and they can't go underwater. Like they do not get involved in a conflict per se, right?
hmm
So once everybody's dead, you know, you could technically just end the training room, but just send the subs in to die.
right. Training room is up, put in, by the way, for SFSO. It's plasmatic. So, guys, we have yeeted out a code. I should mention that to you guys all. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Kick or on Rumble, head over to Twitch quickly. Make sure you're a follower of the Twitch channel and just write something in chat. If you're in Twitch right now, write something in Twitch chat. This is a World of Warships CC container code that we're getting rid of, okay? You don't know if Iconic just playing Heroes in the link I posted? I don't have the bot up right now. I can probably check it real quick by going to my Hero Wars scene. And the bot says 2. Wait, nope, it's doing an animation. So yep, 3. So that's it for you right there, going up to 3. Perfect. Thank you very much, Gaelic. Yeah, post the screenshot in the Discord if you haven't already done so. Gaelic, there you go. Perfect, thank you. I owe you a sub replay. Hey, Taro. So if there's any that you want me to do to prioritize, like during the after portion of the stream today after we finish Hero Wars, by all means, let me know. We'll get it done for you, okay? Hey, Stackra, how's it going? We are now in the training room, which is why it's gotten a little bit quieter in the background. Ahoy from Iowa. Hello, Bosco. Welcome back. I saw you yesterday, right? Or was that earlier today when you were asking about stuff? Lurk on and off? No problem, Taro. Lurk on and off away. You guess it did Cerberus in Ops if someone on your Discord wants to see it, even though I told him it's up to you. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We have a couple minutes before we get started, so I can probably get that prioritized. Okay, I haven't even downloaded it yet. All right, let me fix that. Thumbs up, because I downloaded. Thumbs up, because I downloaded. Our Mac said should be required viewing. Yeah. Download scene. Here we go. Put these in my replay folder and prioritize this as Gaelic. Both days. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, Bosco. I remember seeing your name. I just don't remember exactly when I saw it. So Tommy can always download it himself if he wants to watch it. That's true. I saw that. But you know what? Hey, I don't think we've ever done a Cerberus game, Gaelic. Whoa! Taro with the bomb. 10 gifted subs. 10 gifted subs. Look at that. Taro, thank you very much, my guy. Look at that. Yo. Yo. Guys, that means we're in a hype train. When we get into a hype train, there's a few things that happen, okay? You can support me by subbing, gifting subs, or cheering. First of all, just so everybody understands, this is over on Twitch. If we get to level 7 hype train, if we get to level 7, we're currently on level 3 right now. If we get to level 7, we look to extend the stream. I have to negotiate with the wife on that one. We get to we get some special dirty water, and we yeet out an extra code to chat as well. We already have one code going, but hey, maybe we can get another one going. Rotten Bones just subbed with Prime. Perfect. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Where's the message from Taro? I have to find the message from Taro. Here we go. Ahoy, Taro, the submarine captain of generosity, diving deep with a whopping 10 gifted subs, now sailing. Guys, do me a favor. Say thank you to Taro. Just say thank you to Taro. That's all you have to do. Just even if you didn't get a sub, say thank you to Taro. He has gifted a grand total of 2,830 gift subs. 2,830. Your support makes the waves, dude, not as big as our naval battles, bigger. Like, that's a tsunami of support, if you ask me. Thank you for keeping the crow afloat and the emotes afloat. Now, I've turned off the Stevie slideshow, and I'm so sorry we're not seeing that to her. Maybe I can, if you guys remind me, maybe we can do that during the live play portion. We can, replay those or something like that. Massive sub high train, yes, as we are now. Look at that. We've gotten to level 4 now, thanks to that Twitch Prime sub from Roddenbones. Rodden, thank you very much for doing that. Roddenbones just hoisted the Jolly Roger support in our fleet like a true pirate of generosity. You've plundered our hearts and helped keep this ship afloat. Thanks for joining the crew and setting sail on this epic adventure. Stackrow won the CC container. Congratulations, Stackrow. Dirty water incoming. It's a possibility. I've got a very, very special bottle of dirty water that I'm waiting until we get to level 7 to open up and have some fun. Bosco with the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Bosco. I'm being asked if we are ready to go. We should probably not hold people back because of a high train. But that's amazing. Thank you, Bosco, for the 100 bits. The newest hero of our fleet just launched a 100-bit torpedo of support. Your generosity sails us through rough seas, smooth waters alike. Thanks for keeping the chat afloat with your humor and your support. Okay, now I think we're seeing Section 31 again. Let's get to the game. So we are now at level 4 hype train. 2.5 minutes to go. The goal is always to get to level 7, but not required by any means. Okay, FPS is still dipping down a bit, so I might try, after this battle, changing it up. On the left, we have an Enterprise and a Tiger 59. So who's that going to be? Is that going to be Starfleet? Can Starfleet take a... They can. So I think this is going to be Starfleet versus... Section 31 over here. Moin, thank you for the follow. Go ahead, sorry.
So, what you're saying is we're having infighting?
Yes, we're having infighting. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see. So Starfleet is bringing a Kid, a Daring, a Tulsa, a Tiger 59, Moskva, Patri, and, of course, an Enterprise. You have to take an Enterprise if you're playing as Starfleet. And as Putin said, they are facing up against what looks like to be Section 31 again. So tell us about their lineup, por favor.
All right, we have a Moskva, nothing special. We have a Goering. We have an Annapolis who decided he didn't need to protect his turrets. Didn't take a...
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of funny.
Nova, the Yushikov, and the Schlieffen. And I'm not going to argue with Schlieffen taking range mod.
Yeah. You know what's kind of funny about this is it gives us a chance to comment on player builds, and maybe the players are like, oh, I should fix that, for their random battles and ranked and everything else. So that might be helping them anyway. I don't want to talk about
random player builds. I ran into a Summers that went full gun build.
Oh, there you go. That's how you do it.
Right. Can you guess who died first on my team?
Gee, I wonder. All right, so we think this is Section 31 because there's 6 ships in this case. Yesterday, the Section 31 was allowed to move from 5 ships to 6. So it's possible that the other grouping missed out on that and they just didn't have the players ready or something. Well, you don't like going in yourself. Mm-hmm.
Still could have been the test of let's try it out.
Right.
I mean, the inherent problem of that is you're down 2 ships.
Mm-hmm.
That hill is just way too much.
Enterprise is chilling around. Gunboat Summers was the best Summers. Absolutely, yes. Oh, we had all this going on. I forgot to run another commercial break. I'm going to have to snooze ads. That's fine. I got it in time. Okay.
Well, they did pick up the Daring on Nova's radar, but nobody can shoot them, so whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that tells them that like the kid's on the other side.
Right. Now, I like the Ushakov now, once again, kind of in the middle. That's okay as long as they know that there's not a big threat to his side. And he is currently being farmed by the Enterprise, which makes sense. We talked about this yesterday. There's just not a lot of defensive anti-air available to protect that Ushakov. So in this particular case, Section 31 allowed to bring 3 super ships and 3 tier 10s. Yeah, I'm still seeing some jankiness from this, so I might need to fix my PC after this stream. You redeemed the fireworks about 5 minutes ago, Wolfie. Unfortunately, when we have crazy events like what we just did with the hype train, it goes into the queue, and everything goes, one thing after the next. And there goes the Enterprise bombers. Remember, they're it's tier 8 carrier. Are the planes themselves tier 8? Gotta remember on this.
I think so.
Yeah. So super ship anti-air still goes Bert.
Like, I don't completely agree with the Enterprise just going after the Yushkov because it's going to be a while.
Yeah.
But what I would have been doing is the Patre load DHE and start tripping the AA, potentially get the perma fire. Like, have the Enterprise come in, get the flood.
Yep.
And if he lets it go, great. But I would be flinging HE out of my Patre at this Yushkov. Do we
agree.
have limited DCP still or no? Yeah, it's still limited.
He's got 5 remaining. Meanwhile, over on the sea cap, Revenge is in big trouble in the Tulsa, trying to back away. Never mind. Schlieffen just ended him right there. So,
Well,
SFSO's on the back foot.
I don't think that's how Revenge works, Revenge. Just saying, like, you guys are trying to rein in Section 31 with their budget, and you're like, no, we need that $7 million toilet seat. You are not going to take that away from us.
Okay, well,
with
that,
poor kid's just going to get run down.
Yeah, this matchup between Section 31 and Starfleet, we were talking about this a lot yesterday. Having a carrier, some people might say that's an insta win for that team. They get the vision, but the problem is that takes a hull off of the board. And that hull off the board means that's one less ship that can go and cap or contest a cap, because you're not going to throw an Enterprise into a cap. It's also one less ship to really tank incoming enemy fire, because you're probably not going to put a carrier up on the front lines.
I don't think it's a carrier problem. I think it's the tier of the carrier. He just can't dish out the damage that he needs to be effective. It literally is going to come down to dot damage for the Enterprise. Because while we all laughed at AA as a joke, imagine if that was a midway. He would be getting some very brutal strikes off. But like you said, you saw those AP bombers come in and just get yeeted. Like, that's 0 damage. And sorry, AP bombers on the Yushkov, I don't think are going to do much.
No, with its deck armor and everything, they'll probably just end up bouncing.
Yeah, so I mean, like, sadly, you would have to cycle your rocket planes, which are even weaker, and hope for a fire, and then come in and get the flood, which is why I say I would have the Patre just be slinging the HE.
Yep. Now, of course, the reason the Enterprise exists, this is the Star Trek-based tournament. Nice kill there on the gearing. So, of course, you're going to want to see an Enterprise if any carrier is allowed at all. Ooh. Moskva, Rottenbones caught broadside to Mini Bjorn's Moskva. This could spell doom for him. And it does. What's going to happen over here? Plasmatic going for Novo. No, he's going for the Yushkov. Can he do it?
Oh, Yushkov
Yes.
screwed up.
Yushkov fired a little too early. And Plasmatic was ready. Now, Plasmatic plays a lot of battleships, especially secondary battleships. We've seen him do that in tournaments, so not surprised at all that he could pull off that hit. And just like that, Section 31 overextended, essentially. They were really well set, and then they just kind of pushed when they didn't need to, I think. Hi, Yorick. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. And that's going to be a dead Novosibirsk. We have a lead change. Starfleet now in the lead. Section 31 on the back foot. Only 2 ships remaining for them.
Well, this is what happens when you kill Section 31's budget. Oh, you guys wanted to bring 7 ships? Yeah, it's not in the budget. Sorry.
Right. And you can see just how much damage Mini Bjorn's Moskva has done. Currently the VIP in terms of damage.
How much has the Enterprise done in damage?
51.5. That's actually pretty good.
Bad. I was going to say that's not bad.
3rd place for the team.
The enemy is about to win.
Just in terms of raw damage.
You pick it up, Daring. You got to do better than the Enterprise, buddy. Come on. I got faith in you, Chewie. You're the only Star Wars fan here. Oh.
Oof, big hit there on Captain Rudy Schlieffen. Oh, right, the red ships can't hide. Absolutely. 1.5 minutes remaining in this game.
Well, I mean, the carrier also will say you can't hide. But I find it interesting they didn't send Indianapolis with the gearing to kill the kid, and, like, that could be the difference there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I fully expected them to overrun that flank when the Tulsa died, but they weren't able to get that kill on the kid. Some brilliant work on tag teaming the gearing, keeping the gearing spotted, and finishing off with the carrier. I literally just caught a commercial break that was about to start 10 seconds early, so I snoozed that again.
I wonder who's
Stackrow,
number
you're
one
welcome.
on the team for damage. I wonder if it's the Patre.
Right now, the Patrie does have the highest damage with 169,000 giggity. About to become 170 with his next salvo, assuming he gets one off. Chewie putting up the smoke. I like this. SFS knowing that the game isn't over just yet. And of course, if Plasmatic goes down, there it is. Time extension, 30 seconds added to the clock. Repeat first down. I don't know what kind of drop the Enterprise is going for there.
I think this Schlieffen was too close to the islands, which means this is... Oh, he should have just recalled.
Yeah. It's all right. It's good practice for him. I mean, there's not a lot of... We don't have that many tournaments with carriers involved, right? So to have a tournament like this where people can practice, I think it's great.
Of course, the Enterprise has to prove us wrong, knock out the engines, and hit the Schlieffen, so... What do you know, streamers?
That's right. Streamers know nothing. All right, here's our death pick for this game. A sinking Patrie.
This tournament after the first game.
And I just realized I never updated the stream helper. I apologize to both teams for that. This is SFSO versus FBL. So there we go. We got a little distracted in the in-between section just a minute ago. Okay, go back to port. What did you guys think? That's our second look at that. I'm going to have to kick off a commercial break right away. How much time do we have until our next? It's currently 40. And we're scheduled 50. Okay, we got 10 minutes. I'm going to run a commercial break now, get that out of the way. Here we are back again. That's right, Blue. Welcome back. How was dinner last night? I'm going to get that break running. We'll probably have to kick in or fit in another commercial break just before the start of our next round. So just keep that in mind. While I'm doing that, big thanks to Bosco for the 100 bits again during that hype train. Taro getting us kicked off just after Gaelic gifted a sub. Taro gifting 10 community subs. And then we also had Rotten Bones subscribing with Twitch Prime. So thank you very much for that, Rotten Bones, during that last hype train. It looked pretty ugly, but it was delicious. Hey, who cares if it's delicious? That's what matters most, right? So we have Tosh versus Exile next. Let me not be a derp and get this thing set up. Tosh versus Exile. There we go. And I still had some jankiness, and it was almost even worse. So I'm going to try one more settings change. We're going to try dipping it down. And if that doesn't work, the only way to fix this is going to be to tweak something, a Windows setting, and restart, which I can't do right now. Just streaming. Ahoy, Captains, want to dive deeper into WoW strategies? There we go. Looking forward to some crazy unconventional plays. Yeah, I think we've seen some already.
How do I level up my account? Is that like that team level thing?
Yeah, it's just team level. So you just play the game if you're doing Hero Wars. And I posted in the channel. All you have to do is like when you finish, you go to your daily challenges, and like when you finish the tutorial, you've already finished enough of those. You just redeem them all, and you get XP boosts, and your team levels up to like 9 when you're done. So like you level it up to 9, and then you just play like 3 rounds of campaign, and you're done. It's just stupid easy.
I'm at 8, and I've done none of that.
Well, then you're probably already done if you just go back and do that in the town. All right, room is up for us to go into. That's right, because it's Tash. There's Exile. We've got 8 minutes to go. So Tash's room host is always going to be Bismarck.
Ah, good old Bismarck.
And remember the password. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. Looks like Tash might be... No, they're not. Be right back. Rooting is a bit biased for Tosh. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They currently... Well, I'm not going to say anything, but, you know... We'll find out how things go with that. Welcome back from the commercial break, everybody. Bosco! Bosco with a 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you, Bosco. Just when we thought our stream couldn't get any more epic, you sail in with a cheer of 1,000, specifically a party 1,000. I have no idea exactly what that means, but... Wow, dude, thank you. Launching the biggest celebration in World of Warship's history. Your support is the wind in our sails. Thank you for making waves of joy. Look at that. Waves of joy. All right. We have a full roster, 7 players. So we know that Tosh will not be playing as Section 31. I really, really, really hope we can see the Romulans play, because the Romulans are the only team that can bring a sub. I really hope we can see the Romulans field a sub sometime today. That would be amazing if we can. What do you guys think? You want to see a sub in the tournament?
I do. And we know my feeling on submarines.
We do. 5 minutes to go until we get started with our next battle, everybody. And the commercial break is 37 minutes away. So assuming the battle starts on time, we don't need to run another commercial break, which is great. Raise hand for sub. I want to see a sub in a tournament. I want to see everybody suffer, because I suffer in random battles myself when I'm playing, right? Many of you guys do as well when you play the game and, there's subs. So let's see some super unicums. How about a battle with 7 versus 7 subs? I mean, can you imagine if the Romulans, as their faction, because of the cloaking device, was the only faction allowed to run subs and they could literally run any sub they wanted? I think we know which sub Puddin would go for, right?
Yeah, FDR.
Enter Hector, thanks for the sub. Sorry, I'm just the follow. I'm taking a quick break to grab a snack because I'm getting a little hungry. Bosco, that is true. The Klingons also have cloaking devices, and technically, the Federation has 2 cloaking devices, right? Technically, they have 2. They got the one from the episode with Pegasus, right? And that one's a special cloaking device because it can go through matter. And then the Defiant in Deep Space Nine has a cloaking device as well. So technically, they have 2. You go watch the
Level
Ocean
10,
Surface for the
correct?
same thing. I'm sorry, what?
I just need to get to level 10.
Yes. And, well, they didn't steal their cloaking devices, Wolfie. They technically developed the cloaking device on their own, they claim. And they violated the Treaty of Algernon? I think it was the Treaty of Algernon that forbade the Federation from ever developing cloaking technology.
Right.
And then,
So we just go with we stole it. We didn't develop it, we just stole it.
I mean, they made it better, though, because it could go through matter, so. What kind of snack we got going on? Give me a sec, I'll show you a full one here. Thank you for that, Glacial. Yeah, so it's Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut. Honey Crunch ones are good too. I just had a whole one. We got them on sale, I think, at Costco 1 month. It was really cheap. So I bought a big box of them. So I'm working through those, and then I've got another box of other ones to go through next. And then I've got some special protein bars that they had on sale that were pretty yummy too. I think. I don't remember anymore. But what's nice about them is that they're compact, so they're great for travel and snacks and stuff like that. So, hey Bosco with the sub too. Look at that. You're doing everything. You just cheered 1,100 bits today, and then you've subbed. Thank you. Ahoy, Bosco. From Iowa, the stealthy supporter. Just like Klingons with their cloaking, you've snuck in with a sub to support our fleet. Your preference for Honey Crunch only makes your taste and snacks as sweet as your support. Let's sail on the high seas of gratitude. Is that bot crazy or what? Blue, thank you for the follow as well. Christian Niker 84 and Der Ector, thank you very much for the follows too. You keep Nature Valley bars in your car and at work. Yeah, right, exactly. You just never know when you need to get a quick hit of fuel, right? All right, let's get into this next game. And of course, Stream Raiders demands my attention at the worst possible time, but that's okay. Let's go. Taro! Oh my god. Taro with another sub-bomb. Gifting out 10 more subs to the community. Thank you very much, Taro. Generosity isn't just lurking at all, it's sailing at full mast into the spotlight with those 10 gifted subs making waves in our fleet. Your emote game is as strong as your support. Put in!
What?
Look at this, Tash. Tash is the Romulans. Tash is the Romulans. We know this for a fact. Let's go! Alright, so the Romulan faction, run by Tash, is bringing 2 I-56s. 2 subs, our first submarine in a tournament in World of Warships. You've seen it here today.
That means this is their home map.
That's right, because
Right,
their
it's
home map...
only on their home map.
On their
Two
home
subs.
map, they're allowed to bring 2 subs. On their non-home map, they can only bring 1. That's correct. So each faction, I believe, also has a home map. So they also have a Yu Yang. This is a Smoke Yu Yang, a Smolensk, an Encounter, a Conqueror, and a Svea. So I believe the Romulans' big thing is obviously stealth, right? So that's going to be either submarine or the ability to smoke. And that's probably why the Yu Yang is running smoke instead of radar.
I don't think stealth and conqueror go together.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Well, maybe it's concealment. Maybe it's good concealment.
Stealth would be good, but I mean, like, yes, the conqueror has really good concealment, but I would go with one of the Italian things that got smoke.
We're super into testing this thing and play around the settings. Well, yeah, you might as well. So what's Exile bringing, Puddin?
The mighty Klingon fleet is bringing a Z-23, an Appleby, a Hanover, a Brest, a Kurfürst, an Aegir, and another Z-23. Like, why not a Z-52, guys? Just one time.
Well, when you have a mix of tiers, my guess is that they're trying to make it so that the higher tier ships go to the ships that need to survive the most. So that would be like the cruisers. Their Hector already detected though, and look at this just mountain of ASW coming after him.
I was looking for a Hector, not the sub.
Meanwhile, Hanover already taking some I-56 torpedoes.
They really, really love to shove this Hanover straight in the middle of every map.
They do indeed. Joker barely dodging these other torpedoes with the Napoli, but there's more on the Hanover. Hanover takes more torpedoes to the face. His Hydro is active, his DCP is down, he is flooding, he's on fire. He's trying to heal through that.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's not going to heal through this.
Now, there's a possibility that he can... No.
That he could, what? Live long enough to eat the YY torps or the sub torps?
Live long and prosper, right? All right, so
Good.
start off detected now in the I-56. Here comes some more ASW. Tosh go, Tosh!
I'm still waiting for this ASW to come in.
Well, it just 50%
I
down,
was
and
looking
then
at the other guy.
well, Z23 of course has Hydro. I'm surprised that Der Hector isn't diving like super deep. There he goes finally, so that he doesn't get detected by the Hydro. Hydro will detect submarines that are at periscope depth and above, and will not detect if you're below periscope depth. So you're at like 30, or crash diving even.
Fun
It
fact
will-
for more love for submarines, they'll fire torpedoes no matter where they're at. Like, it doesn't matter the depth.
Now the other thing is the Hydro will detect permanently out to 2 kilometers from that destroyer. So if you're in a Hydro destroyer trying to go after a submarine, the best thing that you can do is charge it and get over it. If you can charge it and get on top of it, then that will absolutely nail whatever that submarine is. So if you have a hydro ship and you're playing the game on randoms or something, if it's safe enough to do it, try to charge and get over them. Not an easy feat, but if you can do it, it's usually a free kill. Deepwater torps coming in on the Napoli, they miss.
He ate one.
He did eat one, yep, I see that now.
Well, Napoli's going to easily dodge these sub-torps.
Yep. You love you some sub-hunting in British destroyers. The problem with British destroyers is they're just so slow, it's difficult to get on top of that sub. That's why I like using German destroyers for it, because you got the engine boost with the hydro.
Oh, Sava pops his radar.
Yep, it does pop the radar.
This I-56 will spot all these torpedoes that are coming across.
The I-56, you mean, yes.
Yeah, that thing too.
Bonus points if you ram ASW, right? Or if you ram without it, ASW, yep. That's one reason why it's always a good idea to take a ramming flag. If you don't know what flag to take, you got a spot open for a flag, just take a ramming flag. Start off. Oof. It's going to be forced to surface in a sec because he's running out of dive capacity.
Well, the Germans seemed, the Klingons seemed to be very upset that they killed the Hanover. And they're just, they're just going, oh, you think the wall of Stalin is brutal? Here, we're going to take the wall of German.
Yep. Start off is detected now as the Aegir takes a Yu Yang torpedo and goes down. This is probably the end of the I-56. If I'm start off, I'm just using my guns until I die.
I don't think he had time to.
He didn't really have time to. He got the breast. So now this Vea is forced to just kind of back off and keep kiting away. We haven't talked about the other side of the flank, but now it's an encounter and a Yu Yang versus a Z-23. These guys need to just push W into them now so they can help their teammate. Zvea. Never mind, he's dead. Oh, because Bismarck is hiding in the backfield there. That's why. See, full health battleship. You always yell at that full health battleship when you're at the end of the game, right?
Well, he's playing into the detectability of, the faction. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their home planet and going to have to resend that stupid mining vessel back in time. Except this time, they're going to have to go after the Klingons and not Starfleet.
It was such a wild, weird plot development. No idea why they would even make that, but that's all right.
No, what was it? The
Nope, it was a Romulan mining vessel.
No, they went after the Vulcan home planet, which was technically part of Starfleet.
Yeah, right. In the, 2006, 2009 Star Trek?
Yeah, I kind of enjoyed those. I thought they were fairly well made, and
they were fun.
In the day and age of they write movies about characters nobody gives a hoot about, they made me want to actually care about people on both sides.
I thought it was great that they brought Leonard Nimoy in.
Never heard of him.
And they had a very nice tribute to him after he passed as well.
I don't care what sci-fi you go for. They always seem to do a decent job of acknowledging people and their characters very well.
1 minute left.
Like Napoli B is falling back to try to help out the Z.
Well, he's also quite low, so he knows he has to back off and be careful.
It's a Napoli. It takes an act of Congress for it to take damage.
Conqueror trying to burn down the Kerr first.
Bismarck's doing a good job of not showing a side.
Yes.
His only problem is going to be is if the Z actually does get to a side, because that's going to be a lot of torpedoes.
Yep. Yep. The thing about the Conqueror is you absolutely want to be careful about showing the side, but you also have that super heal, so you actually do want to be taking some damage early and just, kind of know when to back off and heal up and stuff.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the option of either one of those because he's got to
Not
kill
at
the
this
curve
point.
first, get on a cap. Curve first looks like he's going to burn out.
Yep, there it goes. Now that allows Bismarck to start turning. Unfortunately, he'll turn right into a torpedo. Of course, that does pull out the DCP.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
As Tosh does grab the C cap. Ooh, Z-23 detected for a moment. Tosh can still pull this off if the Z-23 gets killed. Frankly, if both Z-23s get killed. Let's get the other fight in the background there. They know that this is such an important kill. They're actually throwing Christian into this, knowing he's going to be detected on Hydro, so that he shoots his guns. And if he shoots his guns, they can approximate where he is, and they could look for some spicy kills there. No guns for a while. Tells him there's probably torpedoes in the water. Oh, he just barely dodges that.
Oh, Napoli's involved.
Napoli's involved. Stormgren detected.
They need to trade him out here.
They don't want to trade if they can help it. All right, there you go. So Tosh gets that kill. That's another time extension.
Stop rooting for the green team.
Oh,
Conqueror goes down. That's it. That's GG.
That's done right there. Conqueror gets torpedoed by the Klingon Bird of Prey, Klansman 19. Wow.
Is not the Bird of Prey like a cruiser or a battleship?
No, it's a scout ship.
Oh.
Although technically there is a enlarged Bird of Prey that does classify as a heavy cruiser.
I don't know these things.
Ah, you're good. Better to be lucky than good. That I gotta
call it
say,
the TIE Fighter, baby. We're gonna do it all wrong here.
that was
It was one
interesting
heck
to
of a good
see.
battle.
That was one heck of a good battle. Absolutely. Yeah, probably the best battle I think we've seen this tournament, and part of that, of course, is because there's subs involved, right?
I feel
Hello.
like the subs didn't have a huge impact,
Mm-hmm.
but if you think about it, if they weren't subs, I think Tash usually wins this.
Mm-hmm. They were looking very strong at the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because at this point, subs I would use as spot for the DD to smoke up the DD, let them shoot.
Mm-hmm.
But, we could probably go back and look at it and analyze it a little bit better in more detail. Okay, I'm done with you.
Yeah, I think it's just the growing pain of how do we use a submarine in a battle, like in a tournament environment. Go make yourself a sandwich, Wolfie. And yes, Duckman, there's no delay. So, how do you work out a submarine in a turbulent environment? And I'll tell you what, the Klingons are probably the best faction to go up against as a sub because all of those ships have hydro. Well, most of them do, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it was one real heck of a good game, but I think it also shows, like, to hide Section 31, just throw in a couple subs and just be like, you can't do anything, right? You can't fight. Like, the most we'll let you do is scout.
Yeah. I still feel like for 31, just throw a tier 1 in or something because then they're just not helpful at all. How influential was the sub that game? I mean, they got the Hanover killed very quick early on, and I think they if they utilize them a little bit better, I think they probably would have been fine. Not start off. I don't remember the other I-56 player, but he loitered around in Z-23 Hydro for a very long time. I don't know why. So I think it comes down to tightening up your play styles and figuring out exactly what's going on. We didn't spend a lot of time looking at the player builds either for the subs. So that could be part of it too. If he doesn't have watchful, for example, that is such an important skill to have, especially in competitive. You have to know if you're about to surface into radar or if you're surfacing into hydro.
I mean, like, I'm gonna go back to the original statement. It's gonna be growing pains
Mm-hmm.
because you're gonna have to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And it, sadly, it was literally one game. Like, we don't know if these guys typically play subs on, like we don't know if they're sub players.
Yeah,
And that matters an awful lot too.
that's
Right? You
right.
just don't throw anybody into a CV. You need a
Right.
CV player.
Right.
And it's the same thing with these subs, but I think this requires to go back and do like a full analysis of it, which is going to take a lot of time
Mm-hmm.
overall. But like, it was interesting. It was really, really interesting.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I think if those two were surface ships, maybe this is a different game. You know, because it also is going to change the way the other team plays.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like it put it two subs literally changed how they played. Like, yeah, we have all the hydros. Once we find one, just, yeah, rush it down when the opportunity arrives.
Blue, no problem. Take care, dude. I hope you had a good time. And it sounds like your teammates had a good time too, playing through that battle. And remember, there's no this isn't for money or anything like that. It's literally just to test out the lineup. So this tournament in its as you're seeing it here, of course, will be tweaked, and the hope is that the tournament will be launched in the fall of this coming year. In the meantime, they also have the Enterprise tournament, the next iteration of Enterprise, which will be starting up. I think they said in May. Fingers crossed, indeedy. You're actually glad to see subs in the tournament now. Yeah, I know, right? It's they've been in this game for what, 3 years now at this point? So, yeah.
I'm glad to see them in a tournament, but sadly, it's the wrong tournament.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Like, for anybody back in the day, the dark days of RTS CVs, they were always in COTS and supremacy and all of that.
Right.
Carriers were always there.
Right.
Wargaming took over. People hate carriers, and now carriers aren't even in a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Maybe it was one tournament, right? But then it goes to clan battles. You throw it in clan battles, and you see the people not wanting to play it, complain all over the forums when those things were around about carriers. What was Wargaming's answer? Yeah, we're not going to fix them. Just get rid of them. They're not in clan battles or tournaments anymore. They're a problem fixed.
Yep. Yep. So Unicorn just finished their game. The training room expired, so they're probably going to be putting it into into the next training room a bit. And I agree with you, Bosco. I got so bored of clan battle. I don't do it anymore. I could. I don't need to. I've got over 1 million steel now, so I literally could care less about clan battles. And it's a lot of time investment, and it's just too difficult to do it for me. Evening time is time with the wife / work, so I just don't have time for clan battles.
They don't make clan battles interesting enough. Oh, we're gonna let you play with 3 super ships. Ugh, great.
They had
what a change up. Wow.
They really had a good opportunity in my mind to change it up and put like themes out for a season, right? This is a theme of this ship, and maybe Wargaming could have highlighted and said only this particular super ship is allowed, right? And that allows people, if they want to play it, fine, they can play it, but it also allows people to come up with tactics to compete against that super ship. Or you could have times where you're highlighting a particular nation, and like you have unlimited ships from this particular nation, but every other nation you're limited to only 1 ship from, or you can do kinds of crazy things like that to make it different. No worries, Link. No worries. Enjoy. Good luck. Chat, we have 6 minutes until our next scheduled match here. You can see that's going to be Unicorn versus SDW. So I'm going to go ahead and get a commercial break going out of the way. Seems to be a sentiment of a lot of players. Last season we just met the same clans. Yeah, it gets boring because what's the point? Cross server is still a thing, isn't it, Puddin'?
Oh, God, yes.
So, I mean, you know, that's the only option for variety. What's up, Iron Meals? But, you know, the reality of it is most of the time you end up with, like, you know,
Mostly
Asian
what you
teams trying to...
turn- Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's the cross. There's a reason it's called Asia Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You're literally facing all the hurricane teams from Asia because they know it's going to be an easy cakewalk because
Mm-hmm.
the NA is not as aggressive as the Asia clans are, and they run you over.
Yep. 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 So, yeah, I mean, a nation versus nation tournament would be fun. Clash of the Classes tried doing that a couple of iterations ago. They had, like, what was it? Axis versus Allies. Really interesting. Really interesting to see because the Axis had the Hydro and the Allies had the radar. I don't recall which faction won out of that between the two.
The Allies.
The Allies did? Okay.
You can't beat radar. It reaches out further than Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, torpedoes are coming. Oh, they killed our DDs anyways. So you don't even need Hydro.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. All right, let's see if Unicorn is up. There it is. Unicorn game is up. So chat, we have oh, I should wait till commercial break ends. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this started. Taro, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs earlier. The second round of 10 gifted subs. That really means a lot, dude. Thank you so much. It's good to hear Puddin' pontificating. He should pontificate more. Absolutely.
What the hell does that mean?
You are thinking in a special form.
I mean, I'm bitching. Why can't you just good? It's good to hear Puddin' bitching. Like, Jesus. Stop using $5 words on me.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, like, in all honesty, the only way you do an Axis versus Allies is you tell the Allies you cannot use radar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand war, you never ever fight fair, nor should you, because the goal is to win.
Mm-hmm.
This is a stupid video game based on warships. Okay, you got to equalize it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's not literally just a steamroll. Okay.
Yes.
You can't use radar. Sorry. Anybody caught using radar, literally, you will know right away. Sorry, automatic disqualification. You're gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
there are
it's
so many things they can do for even clan battles that, like, I've seen so many ideas. They're just not willing to do it.
It's hard to do the disqualification if you use something thing because, I mean, you remember what happened in COTS with ASW? You know? Like that one game where a clan won and then they all just launched their ASW and were disqualified because they used ASW.
But you know what? Like that, they knew better. That wasn't, oh crap, I did it on accident. They all knew it and did it. So the rule may suck and all that, but I mean, like, there has to be some sort of consequences.
Yeah. But there were people that were accidental too. Now that the commercial break is over, I want to mention too, what about turning off a particular consumable in clan battles? What if you have a clan battle season where nobody's allowed to use radar at all? Or turn off multiple. Turn all of them off. No consumables. How crazy would that be?
In all honesty, if you're going to do that, go to a lower tier.
Well, that too.
Because the big thing would be the heal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who's popping defensive fire?
Yeah. I mean, that could be a lot of fun. I'm going to suggest that to Wargaming. Because they tried doing the support consumable thing, and that completely blew up in their face.
Oh, God. That was hilarious.
So,
everybody just go unique Petro.
Tears.
I mean, no.
Uniball, That was probably the most painful season for me in clan battles when I played.
God, no. Oh, there's a smoke cloud in front of our smoke cloud. Everybody shoot into the smoke cloud. Whoever's
Yeah.
got the best luck wins.
Right? Right?
Like, oh.
Yeah.
Like,
But I mean, like, I'd love to see a game, a season where there's no radar whatsoever. And how does that impact things? How does that impact ship choices? How does that impact, whatever? Or, you have a season where there's no smoke allowed.
well, smoke would be a consumable, so you wouldn't even have that.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is you could turn off specific consumables or you can just turn them all off, right? But you can have seasons where you turn off a specific one. Like you can call it like hardcore mode or something like that, like could be fun.
But I mean, like we're saying, there are so many new and different options for them to try, and the only option they're going for is get to tier 10 and tier 11 as fast as humanly possible so you can participate in something nobody really participates in anymore except for a few players. Like, I don't agree with this. Like, I agree with using clan battles as seeding for COTS because the goal of COTS is to become a prestigious tournament, which literally means it's for the elites, right? But you could look at it as clan battles is your regular season. Like, take whatever sports you want. And people are based on where they end up at the end of that season as far as playoffs go.
Yep.
And then the playoff teams fight each other. I think that's what COTS needs to turn into instead of here's the participation award. As we're dropping, sorry.
Yeah, we are dropping. One thing I want to mention, an idea I shared on the CC Discord, was why not make it so that the lowest tier, lowest level of clan, they have the higher tier ship availability. So they're the ones that can play supers, and then you go from whatever the lowest is, storm or gale, right? And then you move up, and then now you get to typhoon or hurricane, and suddenly you are kind of gimped at a lower tier. If you're a true hurricane clan, you can't just go around and be clubbing a whole bunch of lower tier groups because you've got that big tier disparity. Anyway, let's get into the game here. So this is going to be let's see, Unicorn versus SDW, which I still have to fix in my thing here. But Unicorn is going for, or has been assigned, Section 31. And you can see that there because this time they have 5 ships. 2 of them are tier 10s, that's the Marceau and the Gearing. And then 3 of them are super ships, that's the Annapolis, Novosibirsk, and Yushikov. But what do we have to the opposite team here for SDW?
I have no idea what faction they are, but we've got a Kaba, not Shimmy. I think that's the first one we've seen all tournament. A Talon, Stalingrad, Moskva, a Yushikov, and an Ohio.
Mr. Shimi. Ooh.
I was going to say, it looks like they're going to hard push C and kite A.
Maybe. I'm seeing a lot of people in this tournament yesterday and today not running flags. And just a reminder, if anybody's in the tournament and listening, Training Room does not deduct flags. So there's no reason to not run flags in a training room.
I mean, sadly, this could literally be one of those. They weren't prepared for somebody to play a Nutstra, and he's the only one who's got it. May have just bought it, threw in a captain, at least threw in some modules, and be like, well, it's start time, we got to go.
Okay. I believe this faction is the Borg. I see Ushikov on the list. I see Nusashimi on the list. Let's see, it's Kava. Kava's on the list. Stalingrad and Talon. Yes, this is definitely the Borg. Now the Borg are interesting because the Borg have a ship designated as the Queen, and that is done by one of the refs or whatever. If the Queen dies, it's an automatic loss. In this case, my guess is New Jersey is going to be the Borg Queen, being in the Ushakov.
Yeah, I do believe they randomly pick a player, and then obviously that player picks a ship.
Right. So then it would make sense if the Borg realize, okay, we've got a queen. We have to, we have to protect the queen. So that person is going to play the tankiest ship on the team. Like that would make the most sense to me. But what do I know?
It would be, but I mean, you know what? It also turns into a real mind game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're going to put the queen in the Yushkov, so whenever that thing's spotted, we need to all shoot at it. Well, the queen literally could be the Stalingrad who was parked at an island, fairly safe for most of the game.
Right, Jacob's pretty safe. It could be a stealthy destroyer, although I don't know. I mean, Noostra's pretty stealthy. I don't know what else it was, but yeah, you probably want to put it on your tankiest of ship, like the Nushakov.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, this is where the mind game comes into play, which is interesting. Like, I would, it'd be nice if we knew, but even with the delay, if we're talking about the queen and somebody's listening and they go, oh, that's the ship, like they literally just wait 5 minutes and then just eat something at it.
Yeah. No flags equals economical and friendly, I guess.
Listen, we're not trying to save the environment here. All right, it was already too late. Starfleet failed to get the whale. It's already over for them.
There you go. T. Krieger, that's a good point, too. You get into the training room and you completely forget that you usually don't run flags on your ship, on your personal account for that particular ship. That is very true. But hey, once upon a time, we didn't have mods that allowed you to fix things in the training room. We didn't even have a mod called Tournament Ready that tells you if you are readied up without flags or upgrades or commanders or all three.
You know what I find out interesting is the battle for Section 31's budget has come into play here because they're only down to 5 ships, not to 6.
Mm-hmm.
That would actually be really interesting.
What?
If Section 31 faces Starfleet, it's technically a budget battle. And if Section 31 wins, they can pick up an extra ship. Like that really, like that makes that game like really mean something.
How'd you like to be this Talon right now? You've got a Gearing and an Annapolis in front of you. That's got to feel good, right?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm not the Borg Queen.
I'm just a drone.
Oh God, he's dead.
Yeah.
Like this Talon said, he's just reversing. There isn't a universe he survives in.
He's trying to live long enough to get his radar available so that his Ohio buddy can kill the Annapolis, but it's not going to happen quickly enough. Matter of fact, if I'm the Gearing, I might even open up with guns just to get him out. That doesn't matter anymore. So I like the idea of setting up a trap with the Ohio, but Alan just isn't tanky enough to handle that.
I think the problem was the Talon got caught bow in. He should have been reversing, and I think that just comes to positioning.
Mellon taking a torpedo in the face. Unfortunate for him.
It's just a drone. Who cares? Right.
Does have the
We just
super
need
heal
to protect
going.
the queen, guys. That's all we need to do. Protect the queen and kill something.
Well, and they also need to not lose the battle. I mean, protecting the queen is part of it. That's an extra layer, but
As long as the queen survives, we will come back with more anger.
okay.
Marcel spotted. This could be bad.
Well, yeah. New Jersey's Ushakov gets involved on this.
Helpful hint for people. If you're ever fighting a French DD and he gets low like he is now, just sling AP at him. It will bypass French saturation.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting with the poor Ohio alone.
Yeah, that's true, T. Krieger. If you're listening or watching streams, even with a 5-minute delay, but I mean, the thing is, as soon as you load into battle, if you're a team, Like even we were recognizing some of the lineups just from playing yesterday or watching it yesterday. So I mean, there's at a certain point, like even if you think about it, when a battle finishes, you have to report the post battle results screen, right? So just from that alone, you can tell what ships are involved and what the faction is. So I think it's just going to come down to how they want to utilize the factions. If a particular team is assigned a faction throughout the tournament, one thought is
Ooh,
they can
Marcel
get
goes
good.
down.
Yep, one thought is they can get good with that faction, but the other thought is that other teams know how to counter that particular team when they face them. It's no different than football scouting their team, their opponents or whatever. So
Like, the only thing that would make a difference, even with the delay, like I said, if we knew the queen was.
yeah,
Because we would definitely be like, oh man, okay, how are they going to protect the Yushkov, right? We know that's the queen. We
right.
100% confirmed it, right?
Yep.
So, like I was saying, you wait 5
Oh.
minutes.
Melon.
He's just eating all sorts of torps.
Melon is just like nom 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 torps, nom nom torps the whole time.
But I mean, that could be, get down, Mr. President.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me eat one for you. But I mean, like, that's the only thing that would really matter in the delay is
right.
the Borg, who's the queen.
Right, and we don't know who the queen is. They don't tell us, and that's a good thing. Keep everybody guessing, and then at the end, they can reveal it in the training room. That would be nice, like who is the queen, just so we can share it with the chat. But anyway, looks to me like the Borg are going to defeat Section 31. I mean, they are looking really strong here.
Well, it looks like, we probably should have noticed with the Stalingrad with his node towards A to help out the Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they were prepared to lose the Talon, but what I think is hilarious is you're having Ohio in reverse playing Ring Around the Rosie with the Gearing and an Annapolis.
I like it, honestly. I like it a lot because...
How often do you really see that?
Not at all.
Backing up. Let me just keep backing up.
But it's great, right? Because this Annapolis has a smoke, and he's like, I got nothing to shoot. He even pops his radar to try to find something, and he can't, right? So he's waiting for his buddy in the Gearing to spot the Ohio for him. Meanwhile, the Ohio's guns are looking, and he's sussing out that this Gearing might be approaching. If he surprises the Gearing, I don't think he's going to, because it looks like the Annapolis has left his smoke, and there's the radar detecting, and you can probably watch the Gearing immediately put the brake. No. I thought he was going to dive the island just to crash, but he's going to come out. He's going to come out. What are you doing?
But you know what's funny? As soon as the Ohio got detected by the radar, he W'd.
I know. The complete opposite.
Oh, God.
This might be a trade, but this was hilarious to watch. Oh my goodness. Guys, that's a clip moment right there. What the heck?
And people tell me not to shoot AP at DDs out of a battleship.
Well,
wow.
Now if you're the Stalingrad, you just have to hold out for 47 seconds.
Well, it's going to be less than that because the Yushkov is going to go down.
Oh, you're right. We forgot he's still just sitting here trying to tank. His final heal being utilized.
Hats off to, trying to tank as much as possible, but New Jersey's doing the right thing. It's, okay, you want to play bow in? I'll just shoot AG at you. I have that ammo type too.
And there he goes. The Borg have defeated Section 31.
And the Queen lives.
And the Queen survives, yes. So let's see. Unicorn was Section 31. If I don't write this down now, I will forget it. And have to go searching through the VOD later for the answers. No, thank you. Cthulhu, thank you very much. That's right, a sacrifice for peace.
The Stalin was the crew. What did I say?
You said it. You said it.
But let's play the mind games.
Awesome. That's awesome.
What do you mean? Like, that brings such a different dynamic to this battle, right?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
everybody's going to assume biggest, tankiest ship is Queen. I'm like, well, why not the Stalingrad? He's a tanky ship. He's beyond well protected, right? That is a position you would put a Stalin or a Moskva to play.
The Queen was the Stalingrad, Wolfie. Stalingrad.
It's not like they're not involved in the battle.
Mm-hmm. That is too funny. That is too funny. Well, we are waiting for the next training room to load up, guys. This is our last scheduled game. It's 10 minutes away. So we'll go ahead and do a quick commercial break. This is an opportunity for you guys to, do some self-care stuff, stand up, walk around, have some water, whatever you need to do. I need to stretch and kind of work through that. I thought the Queen gets assigned by the ref, not the team's deciding itself. My understanding, T. Krieger, is that the Queen is randomly assigned on that team. And then the team can choose where they put the Queen, what ship. That's my understanding. Because the only other way to do it is you send, here's who's going to be what ship, and then it gets randomly drawn by the ref.
I do believe New Jersey said the player is randomly picked through whatever randomizer they use.
Yep.
Which means, okay, then the team gets to pick what ship they're going to play. Because like I said, if you pick a DD, it's kind of not good. Because you saw how many torps the Natsushimi ate. And, the DD's got an awful lot to do. And then you're going to throw in, well, you got to be the Queen. Good luck. Don't take any damage.
Right.
By the way, do the spotting, screen for torps.
Yep.
Make sure the other DD dies.
Yep.
Like, little bit too much.
Yeah, the ref decides who the board queen is, and then and we'll tell them at the match start. Dormgren says, "Okay."
Oh.
So if that's the case, interesting. I kind of like that too, because then there's no room for sneaky. Like, oh, the ref doesn't like this person, so they're just gonna, or whatever, right? Like, technically they could still do that after they look at the lineup, but either way, I think if the ref, like, as soon as they hit the battle button while the game is loading, and then the ref's like, "Blah, this is the Queen." Like, I think that's the way to do it. Then you get rid of that part of it too.
I think it should be done before the battle. Because like I said, you could get screwed over by whatever randomizer they're using, and it's now your smoke DD on the kite side, and it's like,
Right.
I definitely, maybe, like, we don't know the full rules either, really.
No, we don't.
Like, we're just throwing out what we think and suggestions, possibly. I mean, I like that it is random. Like, they're using some sort of randomized program.
Right.
But I do like that you decide it before the game starts. Like, you could do it while you're in the training room. It's just, trying things out.
That's right. And there ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, I'm getting my coffee and pee. So you guys, moment of silence and weather reports.
There you go. Yeah, what's the weather like where you guys are at? Feel free to share. And are you enjoying the tournament? Or is there something you would like to have changed to improve? Let's get the commercial break going. And in the meantime, I need to get things ready for our sponsored stream. Sunny after a tornado warning last night. Oof. Let's see. Here we go. Let me mute this site for right now. Good. Okay, I should be the correct account now. Dark, dry, with slight overcast and about 2 degrees Celsius. Gotcha. Studio mode on for a sec. Go to here. Because I'm playing a browser game, I have to, like, adjust some stuff, it seems. Can I move this one? No, I can't. Maybe I can make this... Ah, that would help. Okay, make it full screen. There we go. There. Okay. Good. Alright, and we're at 4 now, which is awesome. I'm guessing that would be Puddin that helped out. And it was our 4th. Yeah, exactly. Thumbs up, right, Wolfie? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get into the training room and see if this is ready. Commercial break is finishing soon. .tm. Training room is still not up yet. It okay? Pings, 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 pings. Oh, okay. I see. Sam. We have to search for Sam. Alright. Alright. Puddin', if you can hear me, training room is up and available. What's going on here in this page? After the last match, all team leaders are invited to a final feedback talk in the feedback channel. Okay. "45 centimeters of snow coming down, Rostro." Wow. Okay. Have fun. We've been clearing out snow and stuff like that. It's been it's been blowing quite heavily today. Let's get this thing going.
Oh, what?
Game is up. Look for Sam. Search for Sam. "30 centimeter on Thursday," huh? Okay. How do I get rid of this?
Well, I'm sorry they were waiting for me, apparently.
Yeah, that's all right. Ah, there we go. Okay, that helps. Cool. Okay. All right, guys, we have a game. Ooh, and we lost Stream Raiders. I gotta turn that back on.
Don't worry. Remainders is going to be gone soon enough.
Well, that is true. That is true. And thanks to awesome people like Wolfie and Royal Mommy, we don't have to worry about that so much anymore. It feels so damn good. Thank you again, guys. Okay, so let's get into the battle here. So this is going to be... Did I update the thing? Exile and FBL? I did. Good. Whew. So we've got Exile. I see a Schlieffen and Ushakov, a Gearing... It's a Gearing, Novosibirsk, Annapolis, Moskva, Schlieffen, and Ushakov. I don't think we've seen a lineup like this yet. Tell us about the other team, Puddin'.
Well, for Section 31, because it's the only one I know because less ships, is Gearing, Nova, Yushkov, Schlieffen, Annapolis, and Moskva.
That's what it is. I just haven't seen them play this before, but you're right. There's 6 players. I should have caught that. That's Section 31. And then opposing them is definitely going to be the Klingons because Kurfürst and Hanover. We've got Aegir, Brest, Z-23, and Napoli. Thanks, bud. I got things reversed because I was focused on so many other things at once.
Well, we can blame string riders for that.
Yep, absolutely. So, Klingons...
Oh, this is interesting.
Yes?
You have a lone Z-23. Oh, no, there's the Agar. I was going to say, it looked like just a Z-23 heading to sea.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be actually a horrible idea.
What, to just do one Z-23?
Just on one ship to sea. You already have a ship. You
Yeah.
already have a ship advantage, so make it even bigger on the other side. You want to win.
Mm-hmm. So that means today we have seen a lot of the Klingons. That's 3 battles of Klingons. We saw 4 battles of Section 31. 1 of Starfleet.
1 Borg.
1 Borg. 1 Romulans. So
Ooh,
we haven't
what
seen...
we didn't see was the Freeborg.
Freeborg and Species 8472. We haven't seen either of those.
Or the Vulcans.
We didn't see the Vulcans either. Good point.
And I'm not supposed to be the Star Trek nerd here, guys.
So Klingons doing the typical aggressive push. Everybody works on one flank. I like the decision to move the Brest up to the corner there. It's a very strong position at this little bump out. Peninsula, whatever.
I can't believe I have to say nice things about Team Alpha, but I like the idea of not putting the Hanover in the middle of the map to die right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that definitely helps too.
But of course, he wants to go broadside to everything that's got really good AP, so maybe life choices still aren't the smartest.
Yeah, well, you know. I think he's trying to go into a kite away position in case he finds the bulk of the enemy push or something. And everybody, the bot has decided now is a great time to give away a code. So a CC container, I believe, is what's up for grabs. All you have to do is be active in chat. This is on Twitch only, so if you're watching on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, please head on over to Twitch. Make sure you follow the channel and type anything you'd like in chat. Getting in the middle of the fight and taking out as many enemies as possible is honorable. That is true. That is true. That is the warrior spirit, right?
Well, I like what both teams are doing. Like the Nova and Moskva are taking care of like the 3-4 line, 1-2 also. But you got the Yushikov that is trying to control the middle. But Team Klingon is like, okay, you know, we got 2 ships versus the Yushikov. Kind of have 3 ships versus the Nova and Moskva, even though Hanover did back off for a bit.
How do we feel about
It's like-
Napoli sap secondaries on Ushikov here?
If they're doing damage, great. But I think the overall goal is you want the fires to get the DCPs down to guarantee the kill.
Right, but you're not getting that with Napoli sap secondaries.
Nope.
Yeah, well, if I give people 5 minutes to enter, especially for those who are maybe watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, if they want to get over, if they don't really use Twitch that much, they can, they might need to figure out what their login is, or if they have to create an account, whatever. I just want to give people time.
Section 31, I believe, needs to get a kill over at sea, and they need to do it quickly because the bow reverse only lasts so long at the A side.
I agree.
Like, the longer they're over here farting around with two ships, the worse off they're going to be.
Now, you've also played enough clan battles to know that typically an even split is not the best way to do it. You typically want a heavy side and a kite side, right? So
If you go even split, it turns into what you're doing is you're taking some of the guts work out on who does the push. Like, oh, look, there's two ships at sea. You have a ship advantage. You have one extra ship. Push the advantage while we hold off the other guys. So when you start coming around, you take everybody pushing us. Like, you're like A side's on a clock.
yeah.
And the clock is going down very fast. And it really comes down to your battleship over at A side.
Right, but this is the key, though. Like I said, I mean, the Klingons putting the vast majority of their power on one flank ensures that if they run into Section 31's push side, then you get the heavy fighting that turns into a stalemate. If you run into their kite side, then you have to pay dearly to make that advance, right? Maybe you're charging into torpedoes like what Joker's doing right here at the Napoli, right? He just got slapped. So you need to create those kinds of situations. But
Oof,
if
Moscow
30,
just got touched.
I see that. So if 31 is just going to sit there and play this war of attrition, you're not gonna because 5 ships versus 3 is an ideal arrangement for those 5 ships. Well, now it's 4 because the Napoli beached himself for some Starbucks, as you like to say.
Right, but I mean, they managed to lose some. They did lose some Moscow, right? So
Yeah.
it's now 3v2. Or 4v2 with the curve first,
Yep.
right? And Exile's kite side has always been a 3v2, but I mean, like I said, here we go. They're pushing them back. My God, why is the Schlieffen on a 9 line? Like, are we going on vacation to Hawaii or something?
Yeah, maybe. And if so, why wasn't I invited? Hawaii's a nice place with nice people.
Is that fast still in Hawaii?
I was thinking that. That's what I said, with nice people. We love you, SFNL.
I mean, definitely, but I mean, it's like, your Nova's low now. Oh no, the Kerfers finally had half health. The horror, the humanity of that. This Nova's just dead. I don't know why the Hanover doesn't have his secondaries on Nova also.
To be honest, they should be focusing one, right? And you got the secondaries crisscrossing.
Never mind. Kerfers just said, fine, you don't want to help me? I'll just do it myself. Stupid super ship.
And Wolfie,
Butter.
that's exactly what I'm saying. We have to have a hard push side and a kite side. If you're Section 31, that means 4 players or 3, depending on their setup, against and 2 on the opposite side. You typically don't want 1. You typically want at least 2 on a kite side, because then you've got 2 ships to work well with each other and coordinate.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that.
Got touched.
I saw that. What the heck hit him?
Aegir.
That was the Aegir.
No, it had to be the C-23's AP shells. Look at him, Jesus. Nice to see the Schlieffen finally get involved in this game. He just went a little too wide for my liking. Like it's 3v2. Just shove yourself.
Just W. You have to commit. But yeah, I like that right there, the Aegir and the Annapolis. It shows the power of the Aegir as an anti-cruiser cruiser. Ooh, we have a Gearing versus Kurfürst matchup. And the Kurfürst just spoke.
First doesn't have hydro, so... Oh, he's eating all these. Kurfürst is gonna die, I think.
No, he's hitting the
no, I
brakes
guess
and
he
they're
made a
flying right
turn.
by.
Guess he made a turn quick enough?
Battle ends in 5
Maybe?
minutes.
Yeah, the island started turning early. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. If he slowed down too, he'd be fine, but he kept moving. I don't know why.
If he would have turned in, he would have been fine.
That too. Well, now there's Captain Rudy and the Schlieffen, our lone surviving Schlieffen, who's not using IFHE on his secondaries. Which is fine, by the way, if you want to do that, but protect him, at least, with preventative maintenance. Especially if you got loot yens. That's a buffed skill.
I don't know who he... I mean, like you say, it's... Like, it's so easy to sit here and judge, like, oh my god, why aren't you built like this? You know, because, like, he's so used to press accounts. Right? I don't want to sit there and criticize somebody's random battles captain, but... What the hell is this captain?
Hey, Cromoa. That's right, use the Death Blossom.
I mean, it's clearly Lucian's. It's a tech-free ship. Like, so this is where he lives. Just like, I don't know. Like, vigilance. You have hydro. I don't need vigilance. I have hydro.
Well, it stacks on Hydro, right? So you've got better Hydro for detecting torps, at least.
Right, but I have weaker secondaries that don't do much but set fires.
I know. I'm with you. I much prefer the IFHE secondaries, and I've got a Zaf chat coming out at some point in the future, all about, IFHE.
I mean,
And is it worth it or not?
there's also the other trick is I'll use a teammate in front of me, so I don't even need to use the hydro. I'll just let the other idiot eat the torps and spot him for me.
Absolutely. Maybe that's why he was so far off to the side, was so that he could do that.
And if somebody says, what do you do if you're the lone ship? The game's already over. Either I've won it or I've lost it.
Absolutely. So, chat, that does it for today. Cromoa Redeeming Film Projectionist. That does it for today. We just finished looking at our Enterprise, well, not Enterprise, the War of Faction tournament that is in alpha testing, and hopefully will be successful, and they'll get that going and do all the things, right? We'll have to see what they come up with, but I think it's looking good, huh?
All the games are done?
Our games should be done at this point, yes, because whoa, everything just went nuts on me. Heck just happened. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the games are done here. We just did Exile and FBL, and that was it. So we are done for the tournament portion of our stream. Don't worry, we're gonna keep going. If you liked this tournament, feel free to share your feedback, and I can, of course, pass that feedback along to the tournament organizers. What did you guys think? Did you like it? Did you have a good time? Is there things that you would like to see different?
I'm going to say this, hoping that at least somebody from the tournament is here. With all my bitching and complaining and whining about team freaking co-op games just to get to training rooms, I wouldn't have done it if I didn't want to be some part of this, at least streaming it, giving feedback. Like, I wouldn't have done it without it. And I like this concept. I really like the Fog of War idea. I like the Section 31 idea. I like the Starfleet, have to take an Enterprise.
Yep.
I like that the board, you have to pick a queen. I like if you're the Romulans, I'd like to see them forced to play the sub, just have some sort of sub gameplay and tournament to see what kind of difference it does and does not make. I like the idea that everybody's got a home planet. Like, a map, like this is our home. concept. Uh, it would just be interesting for like Starfleet and Section 31 because they're technically the same faction. It's a faction within a faction.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but like, yeah, like if Section 31 faces Starfleet, guess what? We can call it a budget battle. Section 31 wins it, they get a little bit more. If they lose it, guess what? They don't gain a budget. I guess would be the best way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to see 4 ships instead of 5.
God. But I think I agree with Wolfie. You don't have the cookie cutter thing of, oh look, they took the meta, right? They took the whatever whatever ship of the month it is in COTS, right? Like one season was like everybody took a Svea, another one, Petropavlovsk whenever it's not banned, So it's like nice to have a much more varied lineup, and I love the idea of trying to put a narrative behind it, even if it's,
Even
a
if
silly
we
who
made it up,
cares?
I mean, it just added something to it.
Right, like the
Got
Starfleet.
a few chuckles.
Right, exactly. And ultimately that's where it's at, right? It's all about trying to have fun, you know? So, yeah, I like it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun. So, um thank you for the organizers for giving me the opportunity to stream this and showcase it. And chat, look for this to hopefully come out in the fall. And keep an eye on my Discord. I have a news channel, series of news channels. One of them is all about tournament updates. So if you want to be involved in this tournament, other tournaments, not just COTS, feel free to join the Discord and just don't mute that particular channel so that whenever there's a tournament update that's there from the various Discords, you can see that and then you can get involved in it. Do they have to join the Screen Actors Guild? No, that'd be hilarious though.
I was going to say the answer would be no because we can't afford a strike.
Right. That would be problematic. Chat, I need to think. See, I got a call from my dad. So he left a voicemail, so I'm gonna play that real quick. We're gonna shift gears and do some Hero Wars. That's a sponsored portion of the stream. And after that's done, we are going to switch over and do some replay analysis. Maybe play the game, maybe not. We'll see how things go and timing and that sort of thing. It's 1 p.m. Hero Wars is about an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that, I think. So it shouldn't be too bad. And then we'll go from there. Family is most important. So yes, so I'm going to go and take a look at that real quick. While I'm doing that, I'm going to put us on the Be Right Back screen here. There we go. I'll put us on the Be Right Back screen. We'll get stream rate, words on stream going, And this will give me the chance to also, like I said, take a look at what's going on with my dad. And then I'm going to get things squared away for the sponsored stream. Okay, guys? So be right back. Okay, so everything's looking all right. I just, I guess he had some update about my sister. So, he said it's not a big deal. I can call him later. So I'll give him a holler later and see what's going on.
I shall return and gotta make breakfast for my old man.
Sounds good. Thank you very much for hanging out, Puddin'.
Oh, I'll be back. It
I know.
shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, no worries. How do I change the game that I'm playing on Rumble? Or am I not able to? Huh. Let's see. Live streaming. Recording in progress. I don't know if there's a way to change. I don't think there's a way to change the game that I'm playing in Rumble. That's all right. I guess I'll just leave it this way. We have 13 people tuned in over on Rumble, so that's pretty cool. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, cool. But I can change, I know I can change it over on Kick. Let's get that done. Let's see. Stream info here. Change this to... Oh, did words finish? Let's go. Hero Wars over there. Change now on... One of the problems with multi-streaming is you have multiple places to make sure that you've edited the game title so people, you know what's going on. Hero Wars over there. Thank you for the hydration reminder, Mork Bork. And Hero Wars over here. Okay, done. All right. So once this finishes, I'll turn autopilot off. Finance, nice job there, Wolfie. Lower that, put this back over here like it was before. I can close out of this window and this window. I need to move this window over to here, I think. Move that one to there. Does that mess things up? I guess I'll find out in a second. Can I just... How do I navigate? Okay. Up and down buttons. Got it. I can do that. That's easy enough. Okay, this is my first time doing Hero Wars on this monitor setup, so that's kind of exciting. A few minutes to go in Stream Raiders. We should be good there. Awesome. GG indeed, yeah. I apologize I wasn't helping as much there. I was just trying to get everything set up. With all due respect to Hero Wars and everything, of course I want to get this sponsored stream up and running and get this completed and then start moving from there to the other stuff that we have planned for today. Now I need to... Yes, okay. I'm looking at the window here. I'm looking at my vertical channel for right now, so I'm trying not to ignore you guys, but I got to make sure... There we go. I think the game looks okay on vertical. So welcome everybody to the sponsored portion of the stream. That's of course very important for you guys to understand. This is a sponsored portion, which basically means that I get rewarded in some way, shape, or form for essentially doing what the sponsor wants me to do. In this case, that will be to show off to you guys Hero Wars. This is the 3rd or 4th time that I have supported Hero Wars and done a sponsorship with them. And I do it because, frankly, they're good people. They make it very easy to do sponsorships. It's very challenging for people to let me get the lights back on here for streamers sometimes to do sponsorships, because they say, oh, we want you to do this, but they don't give you the tools to figure out how to do it yourself. And they do a nice job here with that. So I'm always happy to support a game or company that does do just that. So if you want to support me and check this game out together, you can, of course, join us by clicking the link here and following along. Now, I will tell you a couple of things that's really nice about Hero Wars. One is it's a browser-based game, so you don't have to download anything, which is really nice. The other thing that I like about Hero Wars, especially with the sponsorship, is you are not required to link your email address or register. If you like the game, there are lots of bonuses that you can get by doing that, by linking stuff in. So that's really nice. You can try it out, get to level 10, and if you like it, cool. Link your stuff, get some extra stuff, and go screw around and play around and see what you can do with it. It's always a lot of fun. Electric, if I could use you as an example for a sec, Electric helped me test things out last night. He saw my post on the Discord about it, and he went ahead and got himself to level 10. And guys, you can do this in like 10-15 minutes, get to level 10. It is very easy. And so far, we already have 5 people that have helped. Our goal is 25. So just 20 more people. That's 1 out of every 2 people watching the stream right now. If half of you guys do that, actually, no, I think I can't even do math. 1/4 of you guys do that. Then that takes care of the sponsorship, and that's huge. I'm going away to New Zealand in a couple of weeks, and part of the reason I did the sponsorship was to make up for essentially lost revenue, right? Because I'm not going to be streaming, obviously, while I'm on vacation. So you guys supporting me by getting to level 10 is essentially putting more money in my pocket and helping to compensate for me being gone. That's really the reason why I said yes to the sponsorship. Is this the Raid Shadow Legends for kids? Yes, although there are some adult things on that. This is an account that they give the streamer. Remember, Gay, like I was saying, how they're really good at making it easy for streamers to do the things that they want us to do. So I have an account that is not fully unlocked, but is pretty well along. And as you can see, I'm at level 101, and you only got to level 10. I don't recall what the maximum level is in this game, but it's a very grindy game. There's a lot of the gacha components to it and stuff. But just like Raid Shadow Legends, Grunty, you mentioned for kids, just like Raid Shadow Legends, what I like about this is you don't have to do everything. That's one thing that caught me with that other game and kind of hooked me in on it, was like, I wanted to see, you guys know, I don't spend money when I play games, right? I just play them. And I wanted to see how far could I get with Raid. And to a certain extent, I did that with Hero Wars once, although I did get... I got stuck someplace, and then I got distracted by other shiny. That's how it works. So anyways, if you guys want to test it out with me, feel free to check out Hero Wars. There's again the link there. Like I said, browser based and all that, so it's very easy for you to do. And in my Discord, I've got some key information for you there. There's a channel on my Discord. The channel is called, it's under the news section. Wait. Yeah, it's under the news section, and it's the sponsorship Hero Wars, okay? Now, in that channel, I'm offering this to you guys as my way of saying thanks. Morkbork, hey, thank you for raiding on in. As my way of saying thank you guys for doing this. If you do the thing and you get to level 10, please feel free to screenshot your game and post it in that channel on the Discord. Okay. And if you post that in the Discord there, what I will do is I will as my way of saying thanks, I will give you I'll treat it like a subscription to the channel, which means I will prioritize one of your replays. Okay. The pathway to the arena looks dodgy. If you're talking about like the actual, you talking about because there's a sword here. The latest patch on WoWs looks different. Yeah, it should now show that we are playing Hero Wars and not World of Warships. I am planning on going back to Warships once we finish the sponsored portion of the stream. So feel free to stick around if you guys want. There will be at least one code given away during the process of World of Warships code. So, sometimes people like to leave and then come back later. That's fine if you want to do that. But if you want to hang out at least and support me for Hero Wars, it would be very much appreciated. Even if you're not playing the game, it does mean a lot that you're just going to chill here and hang out. And like I said, when it comes to the when we get to that portion where we have giveaways and stuff like that, you've got a much better chance of winning. The Stargate-like circle in the background takes you to the campaign. Yes. So there's a lot you can see on the screen here, and each of those little red dots is something to click on to clear away, essentially. What's fun about this game is that there's really something for everybody. Many of you guys have seen Hero Wars. You probably just don't recognize it. If you've seen those ads on YouTube, they do a lot of YouTube ads with puzzles and stuff, and somebody failing the puzzles. That's going to be Hero Wars. Yeah, and then you've got the arena gate that almost looks like the Eye of Sauron over here, right? Admiral Morkborg, by the way, thank you again for the raid. Let's see. Femboy Florida streamer is all about those naval battles with a side of vibes. They're not just commanding ships. When they're not just commanding ships, they're probably vibing to some tunes or stacking up those drops. Don't let the 18 plus fool you. This VTuber's got a heart of gold and maybe some ship metal too. Nice. There you go. So toss Admiral Morkborg a follow if you want. I'll go ahead and shout Morkborg out again. Games are okay, but God, the Italian battleships make you rage. Like fighting them or playing them? Because of course there's differences there, right? Hero Wars. I gotta just write that down so I know I gotta flip that when I do the stream. Playing them. They can be frustrating. Mork, of course, if you've got a replay you want to send me to give you some help on that, I can do that. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and focus in on Hero Wars. And there's a few key things that you're going to see. We've talked about the campaign. That's kind of like the main missions that you can do. There's the arena, which is a PvP area. And then there's the Outland up here. Now, the Outland is a boss rush mode where you get lots of awesome rewards for beating them. And we're going to take a look at a couple of those during the course of the stream. And then there's, of course, guild stuff. So if you get involved in a guild, then you can do a lot of fun things. And I think one of the things that I get to do is put together a guild as well if people are looking to join a guild for some bonuses. So once again, feel free to give Heroes a try if you would like. Our goal is just 20 more people checking the game out and getting to level 10, which frankly doesn't take much time. It's a lot of easy clicking around and stuff. One thing I will suggest to you guys is if you do this, go to the settings cog, and you might want to turn sound down a bit. Or if you're doing this on like Chrome or Firefox or another browser that supports it, you can right-click the tab and select to mute the tab. And that, of course, helps with just some of the noises and stuff. You actually used to play Hero Wars when it first came out. It was just 2 devs making the game at home. Even used to live stream them making the game back then. Now it's an actual company, so we don't get to see behind the scene anymore, sadly. That's good to know, Joey. That's good to know. Yeah, exactly. Turn the music off. The music is a little bit on the loud side, but there's a whole lot of different settings that you can put into play here just to help your overall experience. So we're going to start off by showing you guys a cinematic. The one thing that's nice about Hero Wars is that they have a lot of story in the character. So when you pull a character, you can choose to read their backstory if you want. And so you really get to learn about who these people are and stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and play the first video. There's a series of videos that we're going to watch today, and so let's get that started here.
Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land,
The devastating war showed no mercy.
Everyone you know will die.
Everyone you know will die. That's a good feeling.
Our land is screaming in agony.
The justice you've been craving.
Your dominion will burn.
Let the great storm purge the world of its misery.
it is far from over.
They do a pretty nice job with their character designs and animations. Let's just say it that way, shall we? So that's our first video. There's a series of videos that we're going to take a look at during the course of the game, of the sponsored stream. But that should at least get you an idea of kind of set the tone, right? Oh, hold on. You need to wait. Video number 2. Okay, anyway, I was like, where's that screeching coming from? All right, so anyways, we're going to start off by looking at the campaign and the arena section. So in the campaign, you have a series of chapters. All right, and as you work through those chapters, you get ratings based off how well you do on each level. So if you like barely eke it out, you get 1 star. If everybody lives, I believe you get 3 stars. That sort of deal. You have boss fights at the end of various chapters, and then you get, as usual, stuff and things as you complete the different portions of the campaign. A lot of these things are stuff that can be used to level up your character. Sometimes you can get stuff to get new characters and stuff, so it's kind of nice. So we're going to go all the way back to level 1, and we are going to start by facing off against the archdemon here. So we're just going to go ahead and get started. And I guess we're going to use our normal. Now, this is this is going to be a cakewalk, guys, because these are all level 100 characters. And this is the first boss of the game. So, like, I can literally, look, ma, no hands, and it just goes and does the thing. Look at that. Look at how easy this is. I mean, it's just silly. It's just silly. On the bottom, these are all special abilities that get charged up over time. And you can click the button to activate their ability, but the boss died already. That's hilarious. Yes, they start at level 1, and then they grind their way up. So I got to level 100 already. Yay. So we fought that, obviously pretty darned easy. I'm going to hit continue. And there should be a way to play. Maybe, is this what I'm thinking of? Or is it a different spot? There is a, yes. This is what you guys are used to seeing on the YouTube commercials, right? And you pick the wrong thing, and all of a sudden you lose and all that. How do you get credit for me playing Thudswit? Get to level 10 is all you have to do. All you have to do. Play and get to team level 10, and when you get to team level 10, if you want, screenshot it, post it in the Discord channel that I've created. So okay, so we've done the water, and I know let's go ahead and stand up on here and let's grab that. Oh nope, we just failed because we burned the rope. So it's kind of fun, like it's a way to, what can we do to? Oh, we just burned ourselves. How can we like solve the puzzle, right? So we're gonna go up here, and then we're gonna drop that. Then we're gonna pull up the water, and then we're gonna go with the rope. And then we're going to go up the rope and grab the money and yeet. This is what you're used to seeing on those different YouTube commercials. You can access different puzzles during the course of the campaign. So I just wanted to highlight that for you guys, because to me that's always part of the fun of playing this game, is working through the different puzzles and that sort of thing. So we're going to move on to chapter 3. And we're going to find, what is this? The Scorched Lands mission. So it's just after the bridge. Here's the Scorched Lands, okay? And we're going to start this one off, and we're going to change up our heroes. Okay, we're gonna look for Faceless and Fox. Let me just make sure that's not these top dudes. No, it's not. Okay, Faceless and Fox. I think these guys are down here. Yeah, here's Faceless. Here's Fox. Who else do we want? Faceless. We want Fox. We want Elmir and Anvari and Chabe. There's Chaba and Vari. Okay. Oh, I remember Anvari. He's the guy that fists everybody. You'll see in a sec. And then go to the Pets tab. And then we're going to drop that pet. Let's see, where's the Pets tab? I think I have to close that. No? Hold on. Where's the pets? Maybe I have to hit to battle and then go from there. So Fox, I think it was Elmir, yeah, and Chaba. And where is... Whoa. They had a collaboration with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? That sounded like Faceless for a second there. You're happy for the devs since they made the company up from scratch themselves. Also a bit sad. It used to be more personal. Got to see the dev work. Yeah. Oh, I see it now. It's partially hidden underneath my my chat HUD for you guys. As a matter of fact, maybe I can just pull this over to the side. That's better. Okay, I can just do that way. I'm playing in windowed mode, so it's a little bit easier. And then for pets, either Oliver or Fenris. What do you guys think? Do you guys want Fenris or Oliver? Oliver is level 64. Fenris is level 32. But Fenris looks fun. Fenris looks fun. So I think we'll just go with Fenris, huh? And let's get the battle started. I'm going to... No, I can't do that anymore. Train the young ones. Exactly. Train the young ones. Now, again, you could have the fight going, like, look, no hands... Or you can get involved with stuff. Thanks. Thanks, Cthulhu. Thanks. Ooh, Fenris just barked at that chick and she went down. All right, this is going to be the Chomp Chomp. I remember the Chomp Chomp. You guys ready for the fist? Here comes the fist. Look, see? He fisted him right there. Did you see that? There's the fist. I'm the one who says things. Yeah, but you're the one that clips things. You know, you don't have to clip them. Jeez. And then this, I don't remember what that one does. Chomp Chomp again. And do that. And then we're going to go ahead and roar. Thunderous roar. Knock somebody out. Keeping it family friendly in the sense that we get everyone to be in the family. That's right. That's right. So there we go. So we just went through that one here. We could take a look at maybe one more. But that's the Scorched Lands one we were on. I'm going to go ahead and turn the music on. Let's see. Music and sound design. So music, in-battle music. We can set it to like 20%. Set it to 20% here in the regular scene. Right, just to get some ambiance going, right? I don't know. Is the audio sounding okay, by the way? Is it too loud or... let's go ahead and play this one because this is like the hardest. And let's not use our weaklings. Let's go ahead and put our level 100s in. Let's go to perfect. Great. Thank you. Do we want Biscuit, Albus, Axel? I think we're going to risk it for the Biscuit, huh? He looks fun. You're happy with the voice settings. Good. Yesterday I was clipping out a little bit. Am I still clipping out? And you can see at the higher levels, now this is a more even fight, right? Music is a little bit loud for my taste, so I'm going to turn it down after this battle is over. Give me just a moment for that. Icy Storm.
I walk away for 5 minutes and you already got max level characters?
Yeah, well, that's just how we do it over here.
God, I am so slacking in this game.
And Icy Storm. We froze her. Check that out, huh? Let's go. Let's go. You will not stop me. And that guy plays tunes. What does this guy do? Fountain of Blood.
Well, that sounds like a Slayer fan to me.
That's right. That's right. All right. I need to turn the music down a little bit. But anyway, you saw Maddie J do some unboxing, which included a Yeti Orb microphone. Nice. I'm using a Wave 3, and it's been fine. But yesterday, people were saying that there was some glitchiness at the end of the stream. I turned one thing off that I think it is, but there's always a possibility that there's something else playing a part in it. So I'm going to turn sound effect volume down to maybe just 10%. I don't want to blow out my ears or your guys' ears. I do have a bard, right? Okay, so let's switch it up and go to the arena. So the arena is the PvP, like we go and fight against somebody else. Now we've got our defenders slotted in. So these guys are our team that's defending, and then we can choose to attack somebody. So let's go ahead, we'll just attack this dude here. So this is the enemy team, and so we can choose who we're going to attack with, right? And since they're all equal, similar level, let's just go ahead and pick these dudes. We just saw them a minute ago. Although I'm really curious to see what Ninja Turtles Leonardo looks like. I'm going to throw Leonardo in. We're going to throw Leonardo in. And just to compensate, we'll put an OP pet on. Just because we can. Just because we can. Volume is much better now. All right, Leonardo, do something. Splinter says Leonardo is ready. Yes, he's just a poor level 1 sod. But you know, maybe he'll get a special move charged up at some point, or we'll just cut through everybody like a hot knife through butter, anyways. So that was easy. So we can go attack somebody. Oh, yeah. Now you can see here you have some time that you need to wait before getting started. That's obviously to protect the servers, but also maybe incentivize you to spend some of your special resource if you want to, or you can just wait. 30 seconds of waiting time isn't bad, but I believe after the second time you have to wait like 5 minutes or something. So, you know, it's a little bit longer, but that's fine. And we're done. So we'll attack, we'll attack this dude. Why not? We'll put Leonardo in here. Leonardo can be assigned a patron pet, too. That's cool. Let's put a patron pet on this guy, too. Albus. Merlin on this one. Get rid of him. That's Merlin. We don't have Axel, so we can put Axel on as our overall pet. I have no idea what that does, but that looked fun. So this team is probably going to be an even match for us because we've got a level 1 Leonardo without any equipment or whatever. But we do have the pets. Or at least the pet. So that seems to be working quite well, actually. Alright, hot knife through butter again. This is one of the challenges, is sometimes it's too easy to... Oh, hello. She was really big for a sec. Fat Dragon. Chaba does well all the time. Yeah, Chaba's fun. He just chomps through things. We'll do one more campaign mission. And then from there we'll switch it on. I want to see Leonardo play. So we're going to just get rid of one of these dudes. Nah, you like the Slayer guy, right? You like the Slayer guy.
I will never argue with Slayer, but I'm still waiting for it to be an equal challenge.
Equal challenges don't exist in Hero Wars, but you know. All right, we'll put, sure. Oh, I see. You can only fit one patron pet. Ah, got it. So since he's a level 1, we'll make him the patron pet. And we'll just do something like that.
Excuse me.
That's fine. Let's go to battle. So Leonardo will probably just get killed. There are people that have resurrection ability, and I probably should have thought of that before I put a level 1 Leonardo in. Whoa! He just got one-shotted. He just got freaking one-shotted. Oh my goodness. And I like the animation. He goes down into the sewer. Yeah, that's cool. I really should have brought somebody that could revive him. Oh well. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Let's see, what time did we start this? We started this at about 1:15? Something like that.
I don't think we can handle watching Leonardo get one shot up more than once.
Poor guy. Well, maybe I can spend some resources to level him up a bit.
If
Splinter
only you
will...
had some sort of resources.
I'm sure I do. Alright, Harp Chick. Freeze. And we got like Frozen Flower Guy. Bye. Now you'll note, because Leonardo died, we didn't get 3 stars. Oh, see, Leonardo, just from that, Leonardo leveled up to 5. Let's go. So we got some quests here. We can complete quests to get stuff and things. Another thing that's kind of fun with the game, especially when you're a newer player, pretty easy to do that. And you can see I'm just completing all these quests and getting stuff and things. And we like stuff and things over here, especially this reward. This is good for leveling up characters and stuff. Oh,
I wonder
I
who
just said
you're
go
going to
for it.
level up.
I don't know. I went to the summoning atrium by accident, so I'm back out of that for right now.
Are you going to summon somebody?
Screen freezing. Momentarily. Okay. Weird. So let me go to Heroes, and let's go find Leonardo. I could probably just search for him, too. There he is. Or it just... Oh, it's all the Ninja Turtles. That's interesting. So, Cowabunga is their main thing, and then we're going to spend some EXP to level them up a bit. $62 should be good, huh? Let's go to 64. The other ones are 64. Equip him with all of the good stuff.
There's only one number at 60 you need to go to, and that ends with 9.
Okay, fine. We'll make the Ninja Turtles level 69 just for you, Puddin. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay, I finished another quest somehow. And we're gonna click that. We're gonna level these up. So Cowabunga goes up to level 21. We get different abilities based off of different ranks. Not sure how to get to the rank part, but you know, that's okay.
I believe you got to equip them and promote them.
You're
like
probably
if you had
right.
A shield, if you had a shield and the crossbow,
Mm-hmm.
I think you can promote them.
So Merchant Camp 3-3. Okay, so I can get a shield from there. So it tells you where you can go to get the shields, of course. So that's kind of nice. So I guess we're gonna go here and try to get the Imperial Shield, so we can upgrade our hero turtles. And just so that we can, should we try soloing with the Ninja Turtles? Let's do it. It's a level 4, so it should be possible, right?
I don't know.
Look at Leo go. Oh yeah.
Bad feeling about this.
Oh, well, you're fine, Puddin'. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Well, I meant for the other guys.
Oh, we can see the Cowabunga. All right, Cowabunga next turn. See, there's 3 different phases, 3 different waves. Here we go, Cowabunga. Cowabunga! Oh, okay, so it's the same attack, and then it freezes them and stuff like that. Got it. Icy Storm. Do I have any rat characters? That's a good thought, Cthulhu. I'll have to check on that. I like the theming idea. So they start with the Cowabunga, and then they put people on freeze and stuff. And he's actually quite low. He might get killed here. No! Icy Storm, save! Whoa! Oh, that was so close. I did get a shield, though. I did get a shield. Alright, so we can equip with the shield now. And is there anything else? Skill points available?
Crossbow.
Crossbow. Right. Crossbow. So we can create one, or we can try to find one, it looks like. Well, go ahead. Just go ahead and create one. You need to find all items to craft. Get now. Okay. So we need to get a lucky arrow. So let's go to Blinding Lights. Good song. Love the song. Now, we almost died last time. So we should probably add some security. Do we have a rat character? Let's see. Do we have a rat character? I don't see a rat character. I mean, we could do Chava. Chava's fun. Let's just put Chava on in there. He'll probably die, but that's okay. Let's go. To battle! Now, after you complete the game too, you can also just set things to auto, and then it will just automatically use the skills as they become available. If you want just an easier experience, just a more relaxed gameplay experience, you can totally do that. Oh, Chaba just got wrecked. Oh well, he did his tanking.
People.
That's all right. Leonardo's coming in and doing his thing. Cowabunga! And you can see when you have them do their auto stuff, it's a little bit easier. But, you know, you don't have to play the game on auto. Uh-oh, Leonardo might die. Oh, he got his skill off just in time. He got his skill off just in time. We got ourselves a lucky arrow because of that. Let's go. Okay, so we can go ahead and create the crossbow now. And equip it. And promote. And now we get Donatello's tactics because we promoted the Ninja Turtles. Puddin', where would I be without you, man?
I don't know, but probably better off.
We're going to go ahead and do 20 levels of upgrade here. And then as you can see, we can use the ability to upgrade skill points even farther if we want to. So now we get to see Donatello doing some stuff. So let's back away from that for now and then look at some other stuff, some other content, and then we'll come back to good old Leonardo in a bit. So we're going to look at the later part of the campaign next. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to show video number 2, right? Let me double check this.
What is the airship?
Huh?
What is the airship?
Oh,
After we watch this video.
The airship is another little area you can do various activities and stuff. Like I said, they put so much into this game. It's hard to keep it all straight now. It's very similar like if you're playing some other games brand new. So let's get the second video on. This introduces us to a character called, I believe, Zesha. Here we go.
Let's open it with Steve.
Steve!
Oh, wait, they're saving that for Minecraft, I bet.
Bosco joined the Discord. Thank you, Bosco. Welcome on in. Oh, I remember her. I remember her now.
What is this place? Am I dreaming? No. All these horrible things. Did I do this?
We did this together, my dear.
How long is this video?
You tricked me.
Not too long.
Twisted my mind. This is not what I wanted.
Don't lie to yourself. We worked hard for this, and you enjoyed it, didn't you?
But we're not done yet.
Other worlds are waiting for us.
And you will bring me there.
No. Get away from me. Let me go. Let me go.
As you wish, my dear.
Freaky, huh? So what's so special about this game is they do follow up with various characters and stuff, and they do try to show like character development and stuff. And for Zesha, you see that she runs into this. She was a goody two shoes character, and then she starts running into like the dark side, if you will. So that's kind of fun. But anyway, let's move on.
Like she got Dumbledored.
Yeah, kind of, right? So we're gonna look at the late game, late part of the campaign. So let's go to, I guess, as far as we can get to, which is like, yeah, we could try fighting this boss. Sure, no problem. Its enemies are level, 108? Okay, so we're probably going to fail on that one.
Well, if you just bring Donatello, yes.
Well, no. We wouldn't just bring Donatello. Well, we can try it. We're going to bring our 100s except for Donatello, right? Or the Ninja Turtles. I want to see them in action. We'll try this out. Healer, support, and healer. So these are both support. Now, this is healer and support. This is support and healer. Sebastian support, marksman, and tank. And Ninja Turtles are warrior. We can try this out and see. And I think this was the best pet. Yes. Okay, let's go to battle and see what happens. How you doing, Boundnighter to do? Hey, we just had somebody else finish. Thank you for whoever who did that. We've gone up to 6 now. Awesome.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Donatello's stick. Donatello's stick. I see a stick.
Oh, so they fight as a group. Okay.
Yes.
No, I meant the Ninja Turtles, not the group.
Ah. Go do your snowblowing, Wolfie, and feel free to come back if you want. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you so much for your help earlier with Stream Raiders, dude. That was so nice of you.
More importantly, thanks for the ads that Gaelic had to ruin. Love you, Gaelic.
So you can see, again, with auto, it does make this game a little bit easier. These are level 100 characters. Wait, but this is a boss, I think. What did you do? You gifted Wolfie a sub, so now Wolfie doesn't report in chat whenever there's a commercial. That's what Puddin's getting at. He's just making fun of you. Oh, the turtles have gone down to the sewer.
I believe they went to go get some pizza.
I could go for some of that too. So we got some loot, some stuff and things. We got a soul stone for Helios. Yeah, that's right. You are the East German, aren't you? So we did defeat that. Did we do this one? No, we did this one. See, so we got 2 stars to get us some progression there. So not too bad. We have a minute left to go in our for commercial break, just FYI. Okay, so I'm supposed to do... Oh, okay, so I just did that one, but I did it with a slightly different setup than they wanted me to use. That's Crystal Waters. Okay. So I'm supposed to put together a prediction for you guys if you are looking for some loot, I guess. Will I defeat this boss with mages only in my team? And you just saw how I played a second ago, so the answer is sure and don't think so. You're going to have 1 minute to predict while I figure out how all this stuff is going to work. Oh, that's too long. Okay, so let's get rid of only mages only. There we go. Start prediction. There you go. Got it. Prediction started. Sorry, I don't do a lot of predictions when it comes to streaming. I probably should. All right, so only choose any mages that I want, and we're going to face the boss with only mages. Okay. Now, it didn't say anything about pets, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and take a pet in because I can. Tank, marksman, support, healer, support, mage. Mage. Tank, another mage. Control. Healer. I think yeah, that was, okay, there's Heidi. Ah, and Phobos. I remember pulling Phobos before. So these are all level 64s, guys. These are all level 64s. Something tells me we ain't gonna make this. So we'll find out. We are making it through the first wave okay. We're about to lose 1 mage, though. There she goes, or he. They're all using their special event attacks, and we just lost a couple more. And I could have electric. That's a good point. That's a good point. I forgot about that. And we failed on the first try. Ouch. Ouch. So the answer for this is going to be no.
I prefer to look at it as a strong maybe.
Strong maybe. Fair enough. All right. So, as a reminder, guys, we are doing Hero Wars. If you want to help us out, feel free to click the link that's going to show up right there in chat. Remember, this is a browser game. You don't have to create an account or anything or link emails, all that good stuff. It's very quick and easy to do. And everybody doing this, you guys are supporting. Whoops, I just hit the mic. You guys are supporting me quite a bit in the process. So, cheers to all who do. Thank you very much. All right. Let's get to the next segment then. And we're gonna look at Corvus. This is one of the main characters of the game.
They say the legends of the past are meant to teach and warn the generations to come. Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, ruled the great King Corvus. Mighty, wise, and kind, he was the true patriarch of his nation and a loving father to his only daughter, Princess Morrigan. The father's duty is to protect the family. When the kingdom was struck by a dreadful enemy, Corvus could not let himself hide behind the castle walls. He faced evil in the decisive battle, fighting side by side with his mightiest warriors. His army was victorious, but the price was horrible. The father had raised his daughter well. Morrigan, too, was ready to sacrifice everything for the family. Heartbroken, she locked herself away in the royal library, hoping to find a way to deal with the death itself. The candle flame was her only light. She scrutinized ancient tomes, one after another. She believed that the answer was close. She only had to dare break the old rules. Days passed, then months, years, until one day. Legend has it that the pain had driven her mad. They say Morrigan never left the library up until trying to open the gate to the realm of the dead. But to no avail. Do you know why this story is my favorite? Because it is far from over.
It's
King Corvus is yet to take back his throne.
Yeah, Duckman, it's a I don't know if you would call it eldritch horror, but I mean there's definitely some dark undertones to it, which is kind of interesting, right? But you get the idea that the character development and stuff like that. Well, Electric, I mean, she locked herself in the tower and she became mad with trying to figure everything out. Yeah, so they have all these different videos on YouTube and you can go and really immerse yourself in the lore. It's quite interesting. So, I didn't mention before, but when it comes to the when it comes to like building your team, you saw the impact of just doing the mages only. Like you want to make sure that you build a well-rounded team and stuff. So, we're gonna go next to an area called the Outland. Now, the Outland is a section where you fight against bosses. You can see down here, there's different bosses that you can fight, and then you've got certain required heroes before you're able to do these battles. Okay, so I'm going to start with a prediction, and that prediction, I wonder if I can just copy and paste this. That'd be quicker than typing it. I can. Can I defeat all 3 bosses in a row? And your chances are, your options are, you can do that, or impossible. So I'll give you guys 1 minute to vote there. Can I do it? Yes or no? I have to defeat all 3 of those bosses in a row. Keep that in mind. Not just 1, not just 2, but all 3 in a row. And we're going to start with Ilsa the Weaver. You get a reward for defeating the boss daily. You can open it and get your stuff and things. Did you do the Ashen Road? I never went there because it uses triple the amount of energy resource. I haven't yet. Have I been practicing? No. So Ilsa the Weaver's level 55, and we're going to attack her using the following heroes. We need Artemis, Darkstar, Ginger, Kira, Dante. Okay. So I said she was 55, and here's who we've got. And I don't know if we need a special pet or not, so we'll just go ahead and do this one. In that case, you'll die, likely on the second. You're probably right. I'll just go ahead and put auto on so that they use their skills as soon as it's available. Just easier that way, because otherwise you have to kind of click around. I mean, there's something to be said about charging up a skill and only utilizing it when there's like a certain like weak point on the enemy or something like that. Unfortunately, I don't know the game well enough to know exactly when to use it or not. You can see the shields that were just put up. We did lose one of our characters already. Oh, Elsa's down pretty good damage there. About 60% health. Tiny spiders, I know, right? Freaky. ThudTwit, I saw your question earlier, sorry. Yes, if you want to post on the Discord, you can. If you want to get credit for helping me out and me covering one of your replays as my way of saying thank you, go ahead and post on the Discord. Anybody who gets to level 10, post that screenshot on the Discord. It's a Sponsorship Hero Wars channel, and I will send you, I will cover one of your replays as my way of saying thank you. Electric, you're already included in that because you sent that to me. Just remind me. So fun when the bloody opponent just keeps healing endlessly, right? It was easy, wasn't it? So we already lost. So the answer for the prediction was no. Impossible. And you can see the game isn't quite as easy as you thought. You can try to promote people if you want. Now, they're asking me to move on from there to Brog, Conqueror. So here's Brog the Conqueror. And I'm going to fight Brog. I need to claim a ward. You win, kind of, right? And we've got a set number of heroes to fight Brog with. So we're going to attack Brog, and we've got Thea, yep, Lars, Heidi, Arachne, and Astroloth, and Oliver. So let's see. One of these, we'll go ahead and give that one. Oh, we can't. Okay. I want to find one where we can... Or can we change out the pet? Yeah, we change out the pet. There we go. Boom. All right, to battle. Now, this is like the level down, so it should be easier. But you can see there's a number of things that he's immune to. So that could be problematic. Yeah, you upgrade your heroes in the city. That's correct. I mean, not really losing that much hit points there. But we do have a good healer. And I remember picking her up on my account, my test account earlier. Yes, Tunip. This is a sponsored portion of the stream. We are sponsored by Hero Wars. If you're willing to help me out, click the link there in chat. Get yourself to level 10. And I have got a channel, Sponsorship Heroes, Hero Wars, on my Discord. You can post it there if you get to level 10. And I will thank you by covering one of your replays, just like if you had subscribed to the channel like normal on Twitch. This doesn't take a lot of time to do. It's 10-15 minutes of time. You can do it while you're watching me play even. It's pretty fun. And it's a browser, so there's nothing to download. And you don't necessarily have to hook anything in, but of course, if you're enjoying the game and you want to get some extra stuff and goodies and whatnot, you can, of course, link your account and stuff. These guys actually look like they might be able to take out Prague. Brog is down to a third health now. There's like an ultra tank. He just doesn't take a lot of damage until whatever. Interesting. Is that thing playing the bagpipes riding a mutant pig? Yeah. Yeah, you notice that? The character design is pretty fun in this one. You call them a flagship in Ops, there you go. They are very creative with their designs, that is for sure. And we just defeated Brog. So we can open chests and get stuff and things. And then we have one final dude to attack, and that's Vajar. Here we go. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and attack Vajar. We have to get our rewards. Scottish Navy incoming. There you go. Right? Okay. And now we're going to attack. So as you can see, you do this once a day. And we're going to attack now. What do we have? We've got Nebula, King Mao, Yasmin, Ishmael, Galahad. Galahad is the main character in the ads and stuff like that if you watch them on YouTube and stuff. The lowest level is King, so we'll put Albus on for pets. Pets. Albus. There we go. Galahad is a weakling. Early game he's not, but yeah, mid game he definitely is. But he's got that smile. Oh, and then there's the snake lady that you can buy right off the bat. If you play the game and you like it, you can pick her up for pretty cheap. Oh, she just died. Wow. Okay, these guys are getting wrecked. Oh well. What does this button do? Cinematic or something? If you want to win, don't use Galahad. Yeah, he's taking a nap right now. Oh, right, but she's a level 100, so she's just going to solo the boss. I forgot about that. Look at that. Sonic boom. No, that's the Sonic. No, that was the Kamehameha. That's the pet helping. Oh, okay. Okay. Pet's doing a lot of damage. Must be bad breath. What's up, Jimbo? Info. Ah, okay, so here you can see Yasmin did the most damage and then died. Galahad did nothing and died. Ishmael and King Mao died. Albus, yeah, the pet. The pet is what won us that one. Huh. That's cool. All right, open chests. Now, they do also have the link for Discord, so if people get stuck on places, they can go and join a Discord and ask for help and that sort of thing. So, as you can see, the game isn't as easy as it might have looked. There's a lot of time and thought that goes into like building them stuff up. Doing the rounds before you start your own games and streams sounds good, Jimbo. We are doing a sponsored stream by Hero Wars. So if you've got a few minutes and you're willing to help me out by opening up a new browser, go ahead and click that link there. Play along with us. Our goal is to get to 25 people doing this. To get to level 10, it takes about 10-15 minutes. You try to sign up with email and it will not work. That's weird, ThoughtTwit. Let's move on then. We're going to take a look at our next character. This is going to be Dante. Oh, cool. I got it set up already. Let's go. Think about it. I tried doing that to me too, Electric.
What did I do now?
Nothing. I don't know. That was a lot of arms. That guy had a lot of arms. Look at that. Is wow. Okay. That those arms could come in handy, I guess, huh? All right. Well, let me get the next video prepped for you guys. Might not play. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So let's move on. So next up, we're going to look at guilds, titans, and dungeons. So we're going to start by clicking the guilds button. Where's the guild button? There's our guild button there. If any of you guys want to get to the 30 team level, we can, of course, put together a guild. Let's see. How do we do that? I would assume we'd go to Guild Island. Members. Oh, I already have... Okay. I already have a guild with 30 people. Ah, okay. These are all other streamer accounts that they set up. Got it. So let's go to members. Let's leave the guild. And we can create a guild. Guys, what are we going to name this guild? We need a name. What are we going to come up with it for? And while you're doing that,
Heroes of Steve?
Heroes of Steve. I love the name. Heroes of Steve. Should I do like all capitals like that? Google and Facebook links work. Email does not. Interesting. Let's go with the fist. Steve gives him the fist. A pink fist. Now you have to be minimum level 30. So I guess this doesn't apply to most of you guys because you're just starting this off. But if you do get to level 30, the Desolators of Smog. No, I like the Heroes of Steve. That's fine. So Heroes of Steve create. Cry bring loop. Oh my god. You guys. So we're gonna go to Guild Island. Bring the dish pods. There you go. So Guild Island, and we're gonna go to Titans. And we've got different Titans available here. So you gather Titans in packs like you do with heroes to participate in different activities like dungeons, tournaments of the elements, and guild wars. They're only available via guild merchants, and you do need to play with other players in order to be able to unlock it. ThudTwit, you join by getting your account level to 30. If you're only at 10 right now, you can't get there yet. So it's just like in warships, you can't do something until you get to a certain point. So we're going to go to Circle of Summoning here. And we're going to summon Titan with 10 summon spheres. Here we go. I know. Don't feel like you have to get to that point, Electric. So we've got Avalon. We got a bunch of loot. Return. Okay, so now we'll go back to the Guild Island menu. And we're going to click on... our Titans again. And we're going to click on a random Titan and upgrade him. All right. So who do we want to... Yeah, it's a heartfelt you, right? Seriously. I think the Heroes of Steve shall use Angus, Protector of Nature. Yeah. Also really yummy meat. Let's go with Angus. And I am supposed to level up my Titan a little bit. So I'm going to use some emeralds. I think, yeah, we got plenty of emeralds. So we'll level them up a couple of times. What is this soulstone saying? Oh, that's that thing. Okay. Okie dokie. And skins and artifacts. Skins and artifacts. Ah, skins here. Yes. So there's a default skin. And then you can unlock different skins based off of your spending. So we'll go ahead and upgrade him to a different skin. Now, this gives him a boost in health, too, which is interesting. And then artifacts. So we've got different artifacts that we can put on him. We can upgrade them. We can upgrade his spirit. Let's go ahead and upgrade his artifacts. We don't have enough. We have enough for this one. We definitely have enough for this one. So let's use this one first. Ta-da! We leveled that up. And oh, okay, so yeah, so it's showing that we can do both of those. I see. And then we just can't do that one yet. That makes sense. And then of course we can go and upgrade his elemental spirit by awakening him at the altar. Ah, okay. So you go here and you get elemental spirits and do stuff and things with that. We'll leave that alone for now then. Okay, so we've built up our Titans. Now we're going to go Dungeon Guild Island. Okay, we're going to do 5 battles in total in the, I believe we go to the dungeons for this part now. Let's see. Okay, yes. So we're going to go to battle here. We're going to attack, and this is like a dungeon crawl that you go up. But what's interesting is I don't see the elementals that I just picked up here. But I'll go to battle so you guys can see what this looks like at least. I'll just throw them on auto. I want to read exactly what do I need to do with Titans. Click on dungeon. Okay, so I'm doing this right. Going in a dungeon, click on the doors. Yes. Gather your team. Use heroes and Titans packs with similar power levels as your enemy. Got it. Okay. So, as you can see, you move from one place to the next. Go to battle, attack. Okay, so these... Now here's our Titans. Okay, so here's our Titans that we've got. We've got Ignis. Where's Anus? Or Agnes, sorry. Angus? Angus was the name. Apologies, guys. All right, here come our Titans.
It's too late. It's the other one now forever.
Well, that was an easy win for our Titans. And then I guess we go from there back to... Yeah, we go from there back to our normal team again. A Freudian slip from the leader of Stevie's fist. There goes the family show. God damn. Oh well. Alright, that's another win. Obviously, we're a little over-leveled here. Because these are 44s. I know, we need to bring the Ninja Turtles back in with level 69. But that makes it even more busted. So, I think to... speaking of, let's bring Andvari in here. We already have another warrior, so that's fine. There. Remember, Andvari's the one that's got the fist, and we wouldn't be the fisters without the fist, right? Although these guys are kind of working their way through already, anyways. Maybe what I should do is not put on auto and instead leave it empty. Too late now. But next time. That way I can, like, specifically choose. Now, I can defeat a team of fire or water titans. I have to decide which one I want to defeat. I'm going to go with the more powerful ones because I can. And I can attack with 4. Okay. Why not go attack with 4, right? Thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you so much for clipping that. I knew I could count on you. Knew I could count on you. Okay, we finished that one.
Those are the clips Hero Wars are looking for. The community, yes. The sponsor, maybe not so much.
Yeah, fighting without a healer is a big no-no. That is true. That is true. You need heals. And I'm pretty sure, isn't she a healer? I thought she was a healer. I don't know. Alright, here comes the fist. Bam! Oh, we can fist again. Look at that. Oh, we just fisted Galahad. And the music in the boing. Oh my god.
I think your healer's healing enough.
No, she's not. We need more heals. So less warrior, more heal. I don't know. I mean, we can get rid of Yasmin and put in maybe another healer. Martha, Morgan. We learned about Morgan before. She just said the light will heal your wounds, and then I died, right? That's okay. Ooh, shield's up. Give him the fist! Yeah! I guess because we lost, I should probably just put this on auto and let them do their things. More fisting. I think we're gonna win this one. But you can see there's the importance of the team composition, right? Having that healer, that second healer, Morgan, coming in was clutch. So this is like a dungeon crawler, right? You just work your way down as deep as you can get. We'll finish this. I'll just put this on auto too. Let me look at what we need to do next. I forgot to do the predictions. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so you get the idea of how dungeons work, and then there's all these different levels, and you work to get to different levels to get stuff. Should I clip you work your way down as deep as you can get? I mean, if you want to, Electric, that's up to you. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take a look at something I haven't looked at before. And that is a special cinematic movie that they've added. So let's see if that pops up properly. Here. Oh, good. It does.
It's been a while since I last bled. Not bad, you two.
Seeing you bleed isn't enough, you bastard.
Just yield already, pal.
Okay, this is a very different art style.
Strongford Prison isn't that bad. No need for more bloodshed.
No, I don't think so.
There's no other way, brother.
Light up the Chaos Sphere, and fast!
Then buy me some time. Go!
You can put them in the Discord from now on. Great, thanks.
Same old moves.
Catching the sword with your hand, that's it's normally pretty painful.
When was the last time you did that?
Never.
Right.
Yeah, she's looking like she's in trouble. I think we need a puzzle.
Remained my puppet.
Take care of Aurora.
What did you do to me?
I knew you were still there, brother. We'll find a way to save you. I promise.
It's his brother. So this is a brand new movie about the game. And you could tell you could sense the very different art direction that they went with it. Not bad. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next section here, and this is going to be the Tournament of the Elements. So the Heroes of Steve shall descend back to our city. Where is that? Maybe I have to hit escape. No. To city. Here we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go back to the city here, and oh wait, no, I was in the wrong spot. I had to stay up in the guild spot, the Celestial City, which is the guild spot. I see. Okay. So we're gonna go to Titan Valley, and here's where, of course, you can level up your Titan's artifacts to make them stronger. And you can participate in the Tournament of the Elements, where you can compete with other people's Titans packs, essentially, facing you off against other people that have, similar kinds of Titans, but maybe you built them a little bit different or whatnot. So we're going to go into the Hall of Fame. And, we get an attendance prize. That's exciting. And of course, you can get to the top of the leaderboard, earn trophies, and other kinds of goodies. If you get to a certain place in the list of the leaderboard. So they have all that information in the rules and the different positions that you want to be in, all that good stuff. See, here's all the different places and all the stuff and things that you can get. So that's kind of cool. All right, so we're going to go Tournament of the Elements here. And let's see. I'm going to back out of there for a second. Where am I supposed to go now? I'm supposed to click change below, but I don't see where it says change. Next tournament elements begins in... Okay, so maybe I can't do this yet because it's closed right now. Okay. So we're going to have to skip this part of it, I suppose. That's okay. And then we'll look into the next part, which is Fafnir. Which is another story that we've done before. So once again, guys, we are looking at Hero Wars. If you want to help me out, all you have to do is click on that link right there. It's a browser-based game. Doesn't take you too long to play through it, and you don't have to link anything if you don't want to. I've got some tips and suggestions on how to do this on my Discord and a special channel that I made just for you guys. If you complete this, if you want to help me out, if you want credit for it, just click the screenshot, show that you got to level 10, post it in the Discord, and my way of saying thanks is I will prioritize one of your replays, same thing as I would do for like a normal subscription or something like that, okay? And hello, Scheist, how you doing? Thank you for the hydration reminder. Let's learn about Fafnir.
What makes a truly great smith? A desire to aid his people, even if they walk the wrong path? Is it dedication to his craft, no matter the consequences it brings? Or is it a burdening gift to create something exquisite, yet disgustingly devastating? I used to think so, and I was wrong. But now, I can clearly see the answer. A good smith can make a powerful weapon, but only a great one will put it in the right hands. If you truly walk the way of honor, then I'm with you.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So I'm just scrolling back through. I want to make sure, of course, I am doing everything right for you guys and for Hero Wars. So we just looked at Fafnir. Let me get ourselves set up for our next one. And chat, remind me to show you Peach, because I might forget to do that otherwise. So remind me to show you all Peach, okay? We'll do that in a moment because I have to get that one downloaded, I think. Okay, so the next one is, yes, good. I have that one ready. Okay, so next up we're going to look at the Guild Wars and the Sanctuary. So let me get out of here. So we have got Guild War and Sanctuary here. So we're going to take a look at the Guild War first. And as you can see, the next one doesn't start. So we kind of got into this at a bad time. But what I can show you guys is what you do is you create a team of heroes to defend yourself. And you set up a team of Titans to defend yourself. Okay, now typically you're going to want to do like your highest level dudes, and you might want to think about their different roles. And for these guys, they're different elemental levels and stuff like that. Oh, God, no. Oh my God, Electric. What the hell? Good job, Electric. And so you can plan tomorrow's defense and boom. So as you can see here, we've got the different levels that we go through. And of course you need a full guild in order to play this game mode. And I just exited the guild and created a new one. So I wanted to show you guys kind of like the high level stuff, right? The like the in-game things that you can do. So you realize that there's a lot of depth to the game. It just takes you a good amount of time to get here if that's something you really want to get to. So we're gonna get out of the Guild Wars menu here. And let's see, from here, we're going to look at the Clash of Worlds. What did you just join into? A lot of fun, Tune-Up. A lot of fun. Whoops. Move up to Silver League or higher. So this game mode is in-game content for true hardcore players. So that's not us. And might not be you guys, but maybe it will be someday. So there you go. Let's get back out of here. And where is our Sanctuary? Is that under the city? Ah, here, Sanctuary. This is where you've got your pet stuff. So we're going to click on Mara and level her up a bit in the Sanctuary. So where is Mara? Here's Mara. So we can promote Mara, collecting stones. We can buy stuff with that. We can also level Mara up. And so that gives, obviously, Mara more combat effectiveness in the game and stuff like that. Let's get out of that for a second, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at adventures. Now, when you go and you do adventures, this is your opportunity to invite a player, for example. So there's a co-op feature that you can play with friends if you enjoy that. So you can create a group here and begin. And now we're working our way through this level. I remember doing this. So guys, we are going off on an adventure. We're going to go and attack number 2. And you can see the enemy team here versus our team. And let's just go ahead and go to battle, see what happens. Now I can still put these guys on auto, or I can choose not to. See, the auto can be problematic, of course, if you like use an AoE effect when everybody's got shields up. So, if you really do care and you really want to focus on making sure that you win, it might be best to learn the game without playing it on auto. Does my account do the X5 thing? You can activate it, it looks like, using Valkyrie's favor. If that's Valkyrie, I definitely want her favor. Let's put that out there. So you can do the ×5 thing. It's just you have to pay for it. Now, whoa. All right. I probably have enough of whatever resources are necessary to do that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna put up another prediction poll for you guys. I forgot to last time. And will I get a chest in 5 minutes is going to be the question for you all. The answer choices are most likely or never. So we'll start the prediction now. Thank you, Puddin, for your
Always sort of
trust here.
support you.
Yeah, I love that.
It took you one day to get all the resources. Like, I don't think you need a chest.
Let's see. Can we unlock this? Let's see. Activate. If this is going to ask for money, I'm going to say no. No. Okay. We're not going to do that. But that makes sense, I suppose. If you really like the game and you're grinding the heck out of it, it speeds that one up. Will Zach get hair on his chest? No. It's will I get a chest in 5 minutes? Wait, that sounded bad too. I don't know. Tune-up, we are doing... Huh?
It sounded better than your Titan.
It did sound better than the Titan. Tune-up, we are doing Hero Wars right now. You can help me out by clicking that link right there. This is a browser-based game. Does not require you to install anything. You don't have to link accounts or register or anything like that if you don't want to. If you're enjoying the game, of course you can. And all you have to do is get yourself to level 10, which, guys, again, for all of you, that only takes 10, maybe 15 minutes of your time. And I've got some hints and some suggestions for ways that you can do that in the Sponsorship Hero Wars channel on my Discord, including if you finish your level 10 and you want to show it off, please feel free to share that in the Discord, and I will, of course, prioritize one of your replays as my way of saying thank you for helping me out. Speaking of which, we are down 2 people. That's not good.
Well, that's good for me. I picked no.
Well, that is good for you, because we just failed. Alright, so the battle is over. We were defeated, so we get pushed back. Okay. So we're going to try again, and this time, I feel like winning. I like to win. In the words of James T. Kirk, I don't like to lose.
Well, I mean,
Battle.
as long as it takes over 3 minutes.
Electric says, now what will I use my Mountain of Channel points on? I don't know. Are you telling me to raise the price just because of that? All right, now we're cutting through them. Let's go. Done. All right, so that's 4. Move on to 5. The poll didn't show for you, Tuna? Probably because I made it for only like 30 seconds, so you missed the poll. Hey, Hoojam. Hoojam's still here, hanging out. Lurking, getting ready to strike when we have a giveaway up. Fair enough, my dude, fair enough. Oh, I should probably turn auto on so they go use their stuff. Of course, if they use their stuff, it slows things down, which helps Puddin with winning that prediction. We've got 2 minutes left on the prediction. And the question was, will I get a chest? Now, how do I get a chest? Oh, down here, down here, down here. I see. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go with your damage resistance. Why not? And go to battle. You have no idea how you play the game manually. It doesn't explain that either. So manually is literally just you choose when to use the abilities that are charged up. I don't believe, yeah, you can't click on people for specific stuff, but like, see, for example, manually I triggered Ice Storm, right? So that's where, like, if you're playing a very close battle, you might say, I only want to attack, you know, with this special ability at this particular time. 102 points are needed. 120 points, I mean. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to make that. We're 1 minute away now. But it's kind of a neat idea with the adventure, right? You go around, you choose where you're going to attack, and then you choose specific buffs maybe to shore up weaknesses in your team or something like that. I mean, for me, this is easy because I've got an over-leveled account, right? It only showed...
Over-leveled?
Play the ability once for your support to remember it from that one random time. Sometimes the abilities are time specific, like you can only do them at a specific time. And if you don't do it right away, the ability goes away, or if the opening to use that ability closes, you can't use it either. So that could be what it was, Electric. Alright, now while this is going on, I need to... I thought I had downloaded the Peach video, but I guess I did not. Here we go. Timing healing skills is pretty important in the arena PvP. Yes, absolutely. If you're fighting while underleveled, it's what helps you keep going. Mm-hmm. Exactamundo.
What a shame. You got your chest as time expired.
I got the chest as time expired. That's correct. Okay, so I've got 2 different movies here. Download. Okay. Gotcha. Let's open up the chest and see. Go ahead and say no on that one if you want. Close the
I can't.
thing. Oh,
Because
okay.
I participated in it.
Got it. Okay. Choose outcome. Never!
Something about that would be cheating.
All right, so I forgot to do this at the start, so I'll show you guys Peach. Now, this is a brand new hero with a dark and mysterious past. Players will embark on a 4-week adventure to uncover the new hero's story and get an exclusive opportunity to be the first to unlock and upgrade a new Guardian. This is available from February 16th, and it's exclusively for players of Hero Wars Alliance. So let's go ahead and take a look at the 2 videos here about Peach. Oh wait, that's vertical? That's vertical. Why is that vertical? Okay, maybe the second one is not vertical. Nope. Okay. So maybe what I need to do is rotate them. How can I do that? Give me a sec, guys. Let me put this up here. Transform. Oh, it's locked. Here, transform. Rotate 90 that way. There we go. Okay. So I think you guys just saw that. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. Hold on. Rotate 180. Reset. Oh, dang it. Okay, let's do transform counterclockwise. Where'd you go? There you go. Okay. So here's Peach fighting there, and let's see, can I do that on this one? Vertical, you're just gonna have to deal with it. I don't know. We'll put it up one last time here. No? Maybe? There we go. So Peach is... Oh, okay. That looks like somebody I recognize. Sit on it and rotate, right? Seriously. So let's take a look at the second battle movie. This is hopefully still rotated. Yes. Okay. Huh. Well, okay. So there's Peach. Let's see. I've got 2 other assets to pop up here, and I don't... Okay. Let me pop this one in real quick here. Aha. Okay. So, drum roll, everyone. Peach. There you go. So that's Peach. Looks a lot like Harley Quinn from the Batman DC Comics stuff. let's see, what is this? Okay, so this is the event, favorite of the Empress. Okay. So there you go. There's Peach. All right, let me get back to where we were. So we did that video there. We did the adventure. Okay, next up is going to be Asgard, I think. Did I miss anything on the adventure? No. Okay. Let's move on to our next part then. This is Asgard, but first I need to introduce you guys to Tristan. Now I'm going to have to reset my transform for this. There we go. And let's get this set up for Tristan. There's Tristan.
Hey! Somebody, please! Let me out! I did nothing wrong! Release me! Hey!
You! I've sacrificed so much for Dominion. And this is how you pay me back. Right? Tristan?
What a pathetic ruse. Show yourself, fiend.
They must have summoned you to interrogate me, eh? Well, I'm glad to cooperate. I'll tell you everything you need to know. Your Dominion will burn. Everyone you know will die. And there is nothing you can do to stop this. Ooh! So we finally get to torturing! What is this cute trinket of yours?
Why don't you take a closer look? Recognize someone familiar?
It can't be. What did you do to them?
I made them cooperate. Just as I will make you.
No, please, I'll talk. I will, promise. The Archdemon, he's planning
We
to...
know, and we are ready. As for you, you will serve the light now. Embrace your new purpose.
I don't know if I'd want to be that dude.
Done already?
I have just begun.
Tristan seems like a bit of a badass, but also kind of a scary dude, huh? All right, let's move on. And we're going to take a look at Asgard next. Right, Tunip? Right? So, as a reminder, guys, we are doing Hero Wars. We are currently at 6 out of our goal of 25 people getting a new account to level 10. So if you wouldn't mind helping me out, please feel free to do so. You got the link right there. You can click on and follow. Please only do this once. I just want to make that clear because, you know, problems happen if there's plenty. The stay arcade, you recognize that, huh, Tunip? Good guy with mind control seems very off. Yeah. So like I said, you can help me out there if you download, you don't have to download the game because it's just whatever. Asgard, Mortal Enemies of Steve. That's right. You can absolutely play the game, get yourself to level 10, and it does really support me quite a bit. So if you're willing to take some time to do that, it would be very much appreciated. Like I said at the start of the stream, in a few weeks I'm leaving for a bit for vacation, and because I'll be gone, obviously I won't be streaming. It's part of the reason why you're doing a sponsored stream today, is to kind of help make up for the lost revenue from me not streaming while I'm on vacation. So If you do the thing, go ahead and post it like Electric, Thudtwit, and Gaelic have done already. And I will, of course, prioritize one of your replays that you send in so we can get you covered, okay? It's my way of saying thank you for literally putting in 10, 15 minutes. It's that easy. Right, Puddin'?
What? Sorry, I didn't have the TV volume turned up.
All right, so next we're going to look at Asgard. Okay. So here's Asgard, and then this is where you can, looks like, raid other guilds. Now, I just joined a guild, so I can't do that just yet. But typically on Monday to Thursday, you fight mini bosses and stacks of mobs. It's recommended to use players like Corvus, Morgan, Dante, Celeste, and Isaac. And then if you're streaming on Friday to Sunday, then it's typical that you're going to fight a full-fledged boss, and you have 5 tries to deplete the whole HP bar. And good teams for that is like Morgan, Corvus, Dante, Celeste, Isaac. Same characters, obviously. Unfortunately, because I left the guild and created a new one, you know, we're kind of here. So I've got a couple of options for prediction, but unfortunately neither will work. Will I finish a mission on my first try, or will I finish this boss? Technically it works. The answer would be no, because I can't do it. So, oh well. I thought I was supposed to leave the guild and start a new one in one of the earlier requirements, but I must have missed that somehow. It happens. Okay, so with that, guys, that's about the end of our sponsored stream. I told you guys it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours that we play Hero Wars. One thing I'd love to do, you guys all enjoy the puzzles, right? So let me see if I can find where those puzzles are. And let's see where we can pick one up. Go to campaign and do Ashen Road. Which one is Ashen Road? Let me get my stuff and things here. Yay, stuff and things. Left, 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 left. Ah, over here.
What? You just sneezed on the guy? Oh my god.
Well, there you go, Electric. That said 12, most are 6. Oh, okay. So you're just curious about the energy requirement, huh? You thought it was something different? No problem. Sorry, Stream Raiders.
I thought they put them somewhere after suggestions about people just wanting to do the puzzles and not the other stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Let's see. I'll just go put that dude in there. I'm just getting the next Stream Raiders ready to go. There should be a list of where they are, but I can't find it right now. Let's see. One, 2, and 1-7. So I remember 1-2, which was, I think. Do you start with? Is it this one that you start with, and then I don't remember. Question mark is the puzzle. Oh, thank you. Levels that drop character pieces cost 2 times because character pieces are very important for upgrades. Ah, thank you, Joey. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm doing a search on the. Last time I did this, I found a list of the puzzles, but Can't seem to find it. So this is, I think this is the one that I already played. Yeah, this is the one that I already played. And is there one here? I don't care. I want a puzzle. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Hey, there we go. Yeet! Stupid Galahad. Burn! Alright, anyway. I can open this, I can close this, I can open this, I can close this, I can open this, and then I can just drop Galahad. You know, technically, the water should also do that, but let's open that, and let's do that, and oops, that's a fail. Obviously, we open this, we drop the lava, and then we drop Galahad, and then we open that, we close that. Go get the sword, you dumb. Ta-da! We did take our sweet time, didn't we? So yeah, there are some like puzzles in here. Unfortunately, there's not as many puzzles as people would like, but this one's fun. You can do that and that. No, that failed. Let's just, hey! The animations are great. Oh, right. I can't because of that. Can you have his main try? Yes. Yes, you can literally just sit there and keep burning him if you wanted to. Now, since I've already done this one, you know, you don't get like the bonuses for completing the puzzle or whatever. But, you know, it's still kind of fun to do every now and then. Like you said, let's just keep watching the dude burn, right? Like, here, we can do that, and then we can drop a rock on his head. We can have him floating in water, and then we can burn him. I know. We'll float him, and then we'll pull that away, and then we'll do that. Oh, nope, we can't. So we have to do that. Ah, no problem. Oh, he died. Rats. I know. Let's do this, and this, and this, and then this. Hey. Da 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 da. So yeah, there's different puzzles, and you can see them on the bottom here with the question marks. So, I believe you can like YouTube it and take a look at them and stuff. But I know most of you guys are here for warships. So, what the heck
I'm
is
here
this?
for puzzles.
Sword should have fallen on his head and skewered him, right? Seriously, that would have been funny. What the hell? Oh, okay. So it's like a liquid, and there's like a good liquid and a bad liquid.
That can be subjective.
Character pieces, how you upgrade your characters, get more stars, just gain tons of stats, buffs. Very important for new players that want to play long term. Thank you, Joey. You know all these things about all these games, man. All right, last one, and then we'll do our final video and call it a sponsored stream. Oh, wow. Yeah. Bye, Galahad. This is fun. I mean, like, this is the part of the game that's really cool, right? Because then you like think about how you can make certain things work. Oh. So it's all about the valves. So obviously we want to move the valve. Like, okay. Yeah. Monsters have been punished indeed. All right. So here's our final Hero Wars video.
Ever wondered what happened in Hero Wars since your last visit? Short answer is lots of stuff. Reach for the stars together. Your guild can now challenge an epic raid boss and power up heroes with special ascension skills.
Well, there you go, Cthulhu.
Guardians have boosted their ranks with a charming warlock Iris and her demonic pet Baite. Give your enemies the out-of-body experience they deserve. Who let the genie out of the bottle? Be careful what you wish for while fighting Amira. A pile of gold might sound tempting until it explodes in your face. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yeah, it's a bird, but a magic one. New pet Chorus will protect your sorcerers from control effects and punish those that try to cut your wings. Despite looking like a natural-born punching machine, Fafnir is a die-hard pacifist. This support hero uses his exceptional smithing skills to buff his allies and protect them from harm. For better or worse, Dominion was chosen as a battlefield in a never-ending struggle between light and darkness. Two new types of titans have joined the fray, giving you new opportunities in the Guild Wars. Claim their power to use two spirit totems simultaneously and crush those that oppose you. But guess what? It's just the beginning. Check out the new skins for your favorite Guardians and prepare for the fresh content updates coming to Hero Wars very soon. Dominion awaits.
Interesting. Okay. What in your face? Yeah, I didn't quite catch that, Electric. I don't know. And the voice sounds like someone who worked for WoWs at some point. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, let me get back to where we're going. So, as always, thank you guys to those of you that took the time out of your day to help out with Hero Wars. We still have 19 more spots to go, so if any of you are willing to help out, we would really appreciate that. We got 1 week to do this, and like I said, it really doesn't take that much time. So you can check it out with that link in chat right over there, and there's a Hero Wars comic as well. Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's a t-shirt somewhere.
I'm going to put this in chat if you guys want to check this out. There's a Hero Wars comic. Huh. Can I put this over here? I think no, I can't. Okay, I can copy paste here. Let's put this like that. So this is the Hero Wars comic. Interesting. I'm so nervous, but I must pass the trial. Clang. Bam. It's like the old Batman comics, right? That's a lot of blood. Oh, okay. It wasn't his eye. I thought it was his eye that was bleeding, but apparently not. Just everything else about him is bleeding right now. Doggo. This place is not for a woman. Man, that dog just sits there and growls the whole time. When's he gonna do something?
He is doing something.
Suddenly there's 3 of her. Okay. Well, she failed. There is no place for you here. Oh, and the dog is sad. Go home.
All right, somebody needs to die.
For the Empress! So she decided not to go home. Instead, she decided to fall down, go boom. And this guy used Chun-Li's kick thing. But she won't lose her way. Kind of weird the way that they've got the rotated stuff as well. But I guess she was loyal and therefore wins. Cool. To be continued. So that's a character you can play as. And there's more comics. There's 4 different chapters in the comic. Go home, buddy. Right? Seriously. That's interesting. I didn't even realize that was the case. Huh. All right, well, in any case, big thanks to Hero Wars for supporting me, for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate you guys. This is like 3rd or 4th time we've been able to look at this game. Like I said before, I do enjoy it. They do a nice job, and it's a lot of fun to check out. So on that note, guys, it's time for us to move along home ourselves to warships. So this is going to take a little bit of time because I need to get a few things up and running. Big thanks to everybody for sticking around and being a part of the stream. And let's get to the music.
I've already been listening to music, so I'm covered.
Do not mind at all. Ah, okay, that's probably in the way. Got it. You got first kill in CV since you started playing again. Well, congratulations. You meant the YOLO play? Sounds good to me. Okay, this is... Ah, you got the special camo Gaelic. Alright.
If we're doing replay, should we move up?
Yeah. Probably be a good idea. There, I moved you for you.
Thank you, because I wasn't going to do it until I succeeded or failed at this booster.
You don't have to, Gaelic. It's up to you. Your replay. For some odd reason, the audio got really loud. Let me fix that. That's better. Okay. I need to open your build in that window. Hopefully this works. Hey, it worked. And then I also need to render it.
Yeah, I'm having electric issues again.
Oh, jeez.
I'm missing one of the 3 power lines in my apartment. It's just not there. And obviously, that's the line I use in the room where my PC is.
Obviously.
And I can't cook because my stove requires all 3. So, yay!
German engineering,
least-
everyone.
At least he can't cook because he has no power, not because he's German.
Look, that's a valid complaint, Electric, okay? Not having power is a valid complaint.
Nonetheless, you are here either way to grace us with your complaining presence. All
I
right,
have a
so
great game just now.
Vorksprung Dork Technic. So let's get into this game then. This is Gaelic Knight in a Cerberus. Gaelic supporting me on Hero Wars. Thank you again, Gaelic, for that. So this is an operation with the Cerberus, which is a line that, frankly, I abhorred. I hated grinding up this line, probably more than any other line out there, frankly. I was not a big fan of it. The Encounter, the Auckland, they're just like Citadel machines. Like you get spotted and a battleship just looks at you and you've lost half your hit points or more. I've been one-shotted by Ohio's in the Encounter so many times, trying to play close range support, trying to play like super far in the back lighthouse build, and I just couldn't find something that worked for me. Part of the problem is because of the smoke fire penalty. These are 203 millimeter guns, so they're heavy cruisers. They're large, 8-inch guns, but the smoke fire penalty makes them uncomfortable to play in a random battle up close enough to where you can actually try to make things happen. So
I wanted to like... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to like this line so much when it was announced and released, but I'm totally with you. I just don't. It's such a disappointment for me.
So she's got crawling smoke, which is great because, if you've played Perth, or what's the other one? Huang He, it's your 6. Those were kind of the original ships that had the crawling smoke then. And so you're used to, sailing around and just shooting stuff from safety of your smoke. But, a destroyer appears. Well, you can gun it down and kill it. In this game, a destroyer appears, you gun it, you get spotted, then you get killed while you're trying to kill the thing you're supposed to kill. And on top of that, if that's not enough, you also have access to submarine surveillance, and these ships were specifically built as submarine hunters. But the problem is, as you get close to the sub, you pop your submarine surveillance, and again, you're dead because you're too far forward. The enemy team spots you, shoots you, and you die. So they are, in my opinion, quite a struggle bus. But Gaelic is playing it in ops, and to be quite frank, this is where I would recommend grinding your 6s, your 7s, your 8s, and your 9s. Electric, if you want, it's up to you. Totally up to you. But yeah, it's just, but
just in ops, like you're missing out on one of the quote-unquote strengths of the ship because you're not facing submarines in ops, right? But yeah, the grind is probably really more
comfortable.
Comfortable, yeah. You don't want to rip your hairs out if you do this in operations or asymmetric if it comes back next patch.
I mean, I haven't even played the Cerberus yet, and I've been told that the Cerberus is actually good and fun and all that. We've seen it in some tournaments, Puddin and I saw it yesterday in a couple of battles. But, it is what it is.
It's a weird line in that sense because typically the ships get bigger and worse concealment every tier you go up after 8. Yep. This line is the reverse, so it actually gets a little better every single tier, which helps.
Right. Yeah. What's the smoke fire penalty for the Encounter? I think it's like 8 or 9, isn't it?
I think for the Albemarle is like 8, and then it's like 7-6 for the Encounter, and like 7-2 for the Cerberus or something. It's not great, but it's not completely terrible.
I'm just gonna say this. You need to get the notion out that this thing is a sub hunter. It's garbage at doing it because it's a crawling smoke, which literally means the
Right.
sub runs away from you.
Right.
The Venezia does it better because it's fuel smoke. I think if they simply make these things fuel smoke, it might be a little bit better, but people have the tendency of sub, go, you're still going to overextend at the beginning of the game. You may be able to at least trade for the sub. But you just got to get the notion that these things are sub hunters out of your brain.
I agree with
other things for it.
I agree with Pudding. Like, they're not sub hunters, but they're pretty good at catching submarines that overextend. I wouldn't want to hunt them down, but if the sub gets too close, then they can punish them.
Right. Well, I mean, but that's true for just about any ship that's got hydro as an option. But let's get into.
I think the submarine surveillance is like 9 kilometers on that line, which is really good compared to other lines.
It's 8.
And is it 8?
According to my website.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I thought it was 9. My bad.
It doesn't matter. But let's go ahead and take a look at Gaelic's build and all that good stuff. So he's gone with main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears, concealment, and finally gunfire control. So this is for range. I typically see a lot of people going for reload. What's your range? 20 kilometer already. Wow.
It's about 18 without, which is okay.
Yeah, 18 is serviceable, but okay. The nice thing about the 20 kilometer is it gives you the flexibility of hiding behind islands and shooting at a much higher angle, so you can clear them. And so I can see the argument behind using range.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it for operations. I think if you want to play it in operations or co-op specifically, I would always take the reload.
Absolutely.
For randoms, I can see it.
Yep. And then you've got a choice between defensive anti-air or hydro. Usually hydro is going to be the better choice, especially in operations. I would say Gaelic, you'd want hydro. And then let's look is write something in chat, be active. If you are over on YouTube, Rumble, or
It's up to you, but like as a thought process, like I don't like this skill on ships that want to stay at range and have good base concealment. I think
Right.
the amount of time you get this activated without dying for it is too small to justify 4 points.
Right, exactly. So, you might not be benefiting from top grade gunner much, so you may want to look for outnumbered.
or radiolocation would be good choices. Operations probably outnumbered. Or if you really want...
Sorry. Yeah, multiple tier 2 and tier 1 skills.
Right. You can play around with some of these other skills here. Like if you really want Pack a Punch, and then you want Consumable Specialist would be good. Get your next smoke available sooner. So you could drop that in favor of something like this. Joey doesn't take the extra heal because Big Cruiser tends to blow up before getting... Yeah, that's true. But if you're playing in Ops, generally you can probably ensure that you live long enough to use that extra heal. So... And then Signal Flags, Fire Flood Chance, Ship HP, Heal Boosting Speed, Secondary Range. I mean, that makes sense with your Pack a Punch, I guess. Anti-air, Ship Consumables. The other one thing that I think would be helpful for you is the Fire Extinguishing Time. I think that would be really handy for you. Or alternately, you could do the smoke flag here to help with keeping your smoke going longer. Sound good, Gaelic?
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the battle then. So this is an operation. Welcome back, I'm Niels. Ah, you were Scottish again. No hydroelectric. We mentioned that earlier. Definitely hydro would be better, especially in operations, in my opinion. So, Gaelic, is this another one of those games where you just kind of went in with Scottish, said we're just going to screw around, have fun, and not worry?
Yeah.
Okay.
And in fact, I didn't expect to last as long as I did.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Alright, so this goes to, we're here to have fun, to, oh my god, I gotta put my pants back on.
No, it's
right?
not. No, it's not. It's where I come to the end. It's really?
Okay.
I lasted that long?
All right. Now, you have 4 turrets. You're only using your bow turrets. You might be better suited turning and shooting something else instead of this York that's right in front of you.
At the moment, I'm just trying to find a sweet spot on the map, because there is a sweet spot on this map. So you don't have to be chasing back and forward all the time.
Well, and the nice thing with your range is you can afford to, sit farther back and have more coverage of the entire map.
I guess he was expected it to die. Somebody else is gonna get the kill, but
I'd probably just have shot it to try to get the kill myself.
Well, I lost sight of the destroyer, that was why.
Oh, okay.
When he was coming down. I got one hit on him and then he disappeared.
Hmm. Ooh, Scottish Hammer with a huge kill there. So you probably can't hit the FDG that well. The other thing that's nice about this spot is you're a lot closer to the repair ships if you need to repair. You can see not running Hydro and Ops play enough and learn bot patterns. Yeah, that's true, but some of the Ops really help having Hydro, you know? And there's only a few Ops with planes that matter. Hermes is one that I can think of. I guess also Cherry Blossom could be problematic. I'd be shooting the Venezia here. You got a clear shot on the Venezia instead. There you go. Is there a repair ship? You never see it? Yeah, on this map it's the Liberties.
You can see a lot of ships are running out there chasing after them, but the object of this operation is to defend, not attack.
True.
So that's why I'm just sitting here.
That being said, you could maximize your DPM by turning your ship so you can get your rear turrets in the shots as well. I know you're kidding, Electric. Yeah, like I'd be moving forward and right just a little bit so that I can get my rear guns on the Elding as well. I mean, this position is fine to sit in because, like you said, the range covers it. If you went reload module, you'd probably have to move around a little bit more frequently.
I was just trying to stay alive to the end.
Well, sure, but... And again, this is where priority target comes into place for you, is... If nobody's targeting you, then you know you're free to move around and not worry so much about being shot at. So you don't have to sit foul on the whole game, and you can maneuver. Like I said, it's just they will always target whatever's closest to them that's spotted. So there goes Scottish. Yeah, in this case, they're going to target the fort before they target anything else, because that's the closest thing to the Argumo.
Reconnaissance reporting. Principal attack is underway. Attention.
Okay, now here comes the main attack.
The combat zone. Destroy her.
So now you decided to move forward because, well, you don't have anything to shoot at, right? The Preußen is still disconnected. Ouch. Clausewitz?
I'm getting in position.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're worried about being spotted while you get in position, of course, you can switch to crawling smoke. That's right. Sit behind the Preußen and you're good. Exactly, because the Preußen's disconnected. That's true, too.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
Alright, there's your smoke screen.
Ship of the line ahead.
Yeah, no, it's not an exciting replay.
That's okay. Not every replay has to be exciting. And I mean, if you're having a good game doing this, I mean, I think it kind of highlights that there's multiple different ways to, you know, get high damage numbers and all that kind of stuff. But I do think the priority target would help you out a lot when it comes to, like, do I need to maneuver? Do I need to smoke or something?
Alright, well, you gotta fire on the Clausewitz. Get a fire. Well, never mind, it DC'd. Never mind, it's back on fire. Get one on the Preußen. Maximize your damage.
Yep. Spread out the damage. Exactly right. So. And now, again, they're going to shoot the Des Moines. They're going to shoot the Libertad because those ships are closer to them. So here's a fire.
Bomb deployed.
So now you could go and shoot the Clausewitz, for example, or the Elbing. There's the DCP. Showing people a way of playing, and Zath is giving feedback on it. That's what makes WoW's fun to play, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and judge because, oh, I'm bored. You know, that doesn't matter. This is your game. I like the switch to Elbing, but I kind of feel like it was a little late. Once you got the one fire on the Preußen, go to the Elbing, and then you can always go back to the Preußen. Now is a good time to go to the Preußen again because his fire should be out. Oh, you're going for Clausewitz, okay. You like that there are people that play him? Yeah, I mean, there's a large group of people that play PvE primarily. And I'm so glad that Wargaming finally woke up to that. Clausewitz secondary. See, here's where the priority target comes into play, because you know, like, well, now you're pretty much the closest target to most of these ships. Some of them are shooting the Preußen, which is actually really good for you.
Hurry up! Time is running short.
Now you can kind of ignore the Preußen if you're planning on torping him. I don't think I would have DCP'd there.
Great.
I don't think I would have DCP'd there because you want to make sure that your ship is alive from fires and stuff. Yep, there's the torps. I like that you're waiting on your torps here. Get more onto this side before you fire them off. I think you could have waited to get more on his side, frankly. Yeah, you only hit with 3. Full speed, hard right turn, you can get your right side torps off on him. That's probably what I would do here. Smoke is going to do nothing.
Think about it till the end.
Yeah, smoke is going to do nothing for you right now because minimum detect is 2 kilometers. So we'll keep you permanently detected anyways. And then with your shooting, Your smoke fire penalty of 7.3 kilometers means that you'll be detected anyway. Oh, and the person also has hydro going. So this smoke will make you feel better, but it won't do anything. No.
I didn't expect to last this long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can thank your Preußen for that because he tanked an awful lot of hits. And you've got an incomparable as well. You enjoy popping on for a few co-op games and Operation 2 Call at night these days? Yeah, Jake, I'm kind of with you there. 266,000 damage.
And counting.
Mm-hmm. I'd be looking at the destroyers, like the Clausewitz and the Harugumo. Wouldn't worry so much about the Yamato Satsuma just yet. This is a nice, comfortable spot, though. You can shoot him without being shot at.
That's why I moved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, set fire, then shoot the destroyers. Exactly. So that's what I was thinking. Like, get a fire on the Yamato, and worry about the Clausewitz and the Harugumo.
Yeah, you gotta get the guns out, right? And you're shooting the ship that takes the second longest to actually kill.
Nice torps on the Satsuma. Change your angle of shots here. So most of your shots are hitting the same spot that's already burning. If you want to set this guy on fire more, then you need to move and try to hit that part of the ship or that part of the ship. Now you got two fires going here and here, so it's even more important now to walk your fire to the front or the rear of the ship. You're going to miss more shells, but you're going to
and support the build that you have right now. The other thing is, don't be afraid to use your smoke, so you can fire.
Reality. This is what they're thinking.
settings down to medium, and it was still doing that. So that tells me. No, there's more. There's Prince of Wales was also King George V. more sense on the regular line where you get the super heal. HUD. I don't see it here.
Halsey with the carriers?
Yeah, I think they did.
What do you mean changed Halsey of the carriers?
Because it used to, like, what was it? Like, you'd have to shoot down X amount of planes. Number one on the team.
Yeah,
Like
as a
this-
carrier
because
player and
That was
stuff.
all back in the RTS days. Like, they made the missions for RTS CVs.
There's still CV only missions if you want to do it with honors.
Yeah.
Like there's a credit one, there is the shoot landing aircraft. I don't think that ever got changed. What they might have changed though is I think there is, at least on some of these missions, with the aircraft shot down, there is no restrictions to having it be done in American carriers. So.
Okay. Why are you... Okay, you haven't used your DCP like once, dude. Don't be afraid to use DCP. Usually if there's two bad things with your ship, just DCP. Be done with it. Trying to stay busy. You're working 100% Halsey, and you're finishing epochs. Aquila's good for the 75 rocket torp bomb hits mission, yeah.
Sure is.
You DCP too soon? Well, hey, DCPing too soon is better than not DCPing at all and just taking everything at its fullest. Just saying.
Fire.
Oh, look, you're on fire again. I don't know, maybe you could, DCP?
God. But then he won't have a DCP when he doesn't need it.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. See, like, right here's a great example. You know you're gonna win, and then Nagato is shooting HE at you. So, just turn northward and charge that Crociolo, and just keep shooting AP at his bow. Alright, new Stream Raiders is up. Big thanks again to Wolfie for helping me get through that monstrosity to the point where I'm going to now get payout from them. Thank goodness.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we're above 50 now.
Nice.
Wolfie bought like 4 skin codes or something.
Well,
Carry on
make sure you
smartly.
use those-
Gonna get ready for some
Make
game
sure you
streaming.
use those skins while you can.
Right? Oh, you're on fire again. See, now, if you hadn't taken that full flood earlier, you'd be fine. Jimbo, I didn't realize that you stream too.
I swear to God, Electric, you're not gonna burn out without using the DCP at all, are you? Like, if you die to
Well,
the fire here, I'm gonna be upset.
He used it earlier. He was on 2 fires and then used it. Two fires. He's gonna die. But you know what? That's great because we get a death pick. Yeah, if you had DCP'd that flood and rudder, you would have lived a lot longer.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Go do the shout out thing for Jimbo, please.
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. I'll say this much. Even the bots are smart enough to DCP 2 things.
Yes. Ah, you just started. Okay, that would be why.
Yeah, I think the flood is especially painful
Ironically, maybe not. Because they pushed around the island, and if you were, like, next to the island, you could have just moved forward and kept the other. So, as a reminder, we covered this replay because Electric helped me out with Hero Wars and got to level 10. If you've got a replay you want me to prioritize, click that link in chat right there, get yourself to level 10, and post the result in the Discord channel. And that's my way of saying thank you. I also have some tips there. You can literally do this in 10 minutes. You don't have to download anything, and you don't have to register or log in or anything like that. You can make this commander 20 points right now, but you don't use Minnow and Duke enough to justify that. I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. I like how it says defeat even though you won.
I think it doesn't, like, for the proper build, 20 doesn't make a difference. You need 21, like triple tier 4 skills, 3 tier 2 skill, 2 tier 3 skills.
Mm-hmm.
It's
At the very least, it might be worth considering boosting yourself to get the fire prevention at least, just so you don't burn in 4 places. I think that would help. But anyway, Electric, thank you very much for helping me out so much with audio issues, with Hero Wars as well, and everything. So appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Maybe you have a different height point, like a daring commander or something you can throw on.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a different
Or a
20
proper
point...
tank build British battleship captain already? Nothing? Okay.
Okay, fair enough. That one's 14 as well. Gotcha. All right, let me look at my list of ships that have been submitted, and I see one I like, so I'm gonna do this one next. George Hoffman game. I know we've covered like 1 or 2 of them, but I don't think I have them any on my YouTube channel. So I'm gonna get that cooking. What?
I just pronounced it correctly in German.
Oh, George.
I mean, I hope so. You're German.
And I sounded angry while doing it.
You
As
did.
true German.
This is Casual Tea Drinker. Let's see if this opened up properly.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bad game. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Right. Oh, that's right. Hasselhoffman. That's right. We did do that one. I forgot about that. Blue Jam. Hey, Mohican. Awesome guy. Let me see if the build link works, then fine. If it doesn't, I might try a different replay. Because I want to be able to have the replay up in front of you guys, the build in front of you guys. Oh, was that one also from Tea Drinker? Okay, never mind then. Let's screw that.
Yeah, screw you, tea drinker, and your good games.
Yeah, exactly, Tea Drinker. How dare you have good games? I'm gonna mark that one 9 as like never do this one. Okay, so how about this one? How about a Hindenburg? Let's do that one.
I'm surprised no one has submitted a hull.
Nobody has submitted a hull. Nobody has submitted a hull.
Oh, thank God.
Hindenburg.
Oh, that's Gaelic. I'm farming this ship.
That's another Gaelic replay. Short link, maybe that will work. All right, Gaelic, we're gonna do your Hindenburg game. I'm gonna do a commercial break while I get this set up, and I'm gonna eat a snack because I'm hungry again. Just give me minutes to get that all set up and squared away, guys.
I'll get a drink.
What?
I said, and I'll get a drink.
Drink is a good idea too. Haven't had one of those in a while. You don't remember posting a Hindi game? Well, I have one from you. Unless your name isn't Gaelic Knight. Ultimate Frontier, Operation Ultimate Frontier is what this one's on. Let's take a look.
The only ones I've sent to you has been the Republic and not Severus. I don't remember a Hindi game.
Well, I don't know. I have a hit.
Oh, that was 2 weeks ago.
Was it during the patch, the current patch?
No, I don't think so. Was that not just before it?
No.
See, the 2nd of the 9th. The 9th of the 2nd, sorry. No. Pick someone else's replay. You already played one of mine.
You sure?
Yeah, you already played one of mine. I'm not greedy.
All right. I'll back out and find another one then.
There was nobody else here.
All right, we'll do a Cassard.
Random battles, and I don't think I should send in one of my co-op games. There's nothing to learn from.
What's interesting is I have a lot fewer replays submitted this patch, and I wonder if that's a sign that people just aren't playing as much anymore, and maybe not enjoying it as much as anymore too. SAT score.
In a Cassard? Oh, that's gonna be good.
Big question is, can I get this stupid build to load? Hey!
What about the Groningen game?
It loaded. Yeah, we could look at the Groningen game. That's going to be another Watch Me Farm.
I will come out now. I will come out. I just confused about the indie game.
Yeah, no worries, Gaelic. Thank you, though.
No, you already played one of mine. You don't need to play two. That's just unfair for other players.
I did do 3 of yours the same day, right? That's all right.
I did one of mine today. Yeah.
2 on each side, right? So, anyway, so let's look at SAT's setup here. He's gone for main battery, engine boost, torpedo tubes, of course, propulsion, concealment, and torp mod 2 for more torp spammy.
Yeah, that's the full torpedo boat setup here.
Yeah.
I run the same on mine as far as the modules go.
Yep. And then he's got a standard captain with preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. That's what we like to call the core build. Radio location, swift and silence, and adrenaline rush. So swift and silence is an interesting pick that kind of helps to make up for the sluggishness, the overall slowness of the ship. However, that does have an impact in his main battery reload. That being said,
interesting.
Yeah.
I've not tried it on this line because the guns are actually surprisingly good for a torpedo boat.
Yeah, they're serviceable. They're
We advertise the
127s.
line as mediocre guns, but they're actually really good. They have really decent DPM too. If you don't take the swift and silence, for example.
Right.
And I get the want though for the speed because the base speed of the ship is bad. It does
Yeah.
have a pretty good speed boost though, with 30%. So you get to like 45 knots while it's active.
Okay.
I'm intrigued how this works out for him. I've never tried it. I never thought of it.
If swift and silence is not what's picked, I would assume you would go for fill the tubes to spam out your torps more.
Yeah, what I did at this, and I don't have a radio location either, and I invested the points from the radio location instead to make the guns a little bit better. So the argument is here: you can either take the Fearless Brawler as a 4-point skill plus a 1-point skill,
Yeah.
or you take the guaranteed 5% for the guns with Embers,
Mm-hmm.
and at least you open with another 2-point skill which could buff the torp speed, which is there as a tool to minimize the running distance of the torpedoes because they hit sooner since they're faster, and if they hit sooner, they deal more damage.
Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, there's some good synergy there. Okay. I kind of like the idea of radio location, but I'm intrigued, like you said, that I mean, unfortunately, to get these to work, you have to drop, radio location as well, or you just ignore the fill the tubes, get the swift fish and something else. So, okay.
Well, he plays this basically like a pure torpedo boat.
Yeah.
It really doesn't want to fight enemy destroyers. With the build I'm using, I don't even mind too much if an enemy destroyer comes to me like a Shimmer or a Gear or so, because I'll actually outgun them then.
Okay. With Fearless Brawler especially, yeah.
Or even with Embers, you get to like about 200,000 HE DPM.
Yeah.
Which beats a Shimmer, beats a Set 52. It even beats the gearing because you have French damage saturation.
Yep. Okay. And then SAT's flags, we've got ramming flag, ship hit HP, decreased burn duration, both fire chance flags with both flood chance flags, ship speed, and consumables. Does he need the flooding flag?
Not really, to be honest. The flying chance is already really high on those torpedoes.
Yeah.
But what's the alternative?
I mean, I might throw anti-air or flood duration. If he's chasing down a sub or something. But yeah, there's not much else besides that, really. Okay. Let's get to the replay, shall we? Hey! Chaos Machine! What is up, my friend? How are you, sexy man? Welcome on in, everybody. Do I have my button here? Here's my button. Sexy man, indeed. There's my welcome to the replay theater, everybody. So I'm Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor, and we do replay analysis streams. I think everybody WC. I think everybody knows Chaos Machine. But if you've been living under a hole, we're gonna get you another shout out as well. How are you, Chaos, sir? Has your coffee run out? Oh, I forgot Chaos Machine GR. Sorry, I forgot the GR part. I'm like, wait a minute, why does it say this person has no no streams? There's the proper shout out for Chaos Machine. There you go. There you go. You're doing good? Awesome. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine, man. We've been doing we did at the start we did a new tournament that was called War of Faction, and it's like a Star Trek related tournament put on by the people that do the Enterprise tournament that I've been part of along with Puddin. We start off with that. We did a sponsored stream for Hero Wars, and now we're back to replay analysis. We've done a couple games, and now we're on the next one here. So thank you for sharing your community with me, man. I'm hoping we can see each other again sometime in all the right ways, because there's no wrong way to see Chaos Machine over there. But yeah, we had a really good time in Serbia, in Belgrade. So this is SAT score. He's going to the middle of the map. He's trying to make something happen. And we'll see.
Camera is blocking it. How fast is he going right now? With
he's 30. You can see it. It's 36.0 knots. I have a mod. If you look at it, it's a nice fun circle.
Oh, it says the knots in the
on the bottom.
Okay, I didn't see that number. Okay.
Yep. No worries. No worries. It's. I saw that mod. I'm like, oh, this looks really cool. Yes, dude. Go eat. That's perfectly fine, Chaos. But thank you very much for sharing your people and raiding on over. So, take a look. See you later. And you know what? Call me sometime. All right. All right.
Drop reload is quite quick here. Like not as quick as it could be because he dropped the torpedo reload to get the raid location and the swift and silence. But you can still spam these torpedoes as kind of area denial.
Now, doesn't the reload here also help his torpedoes? Reload buff?
From arms race?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Right. So I'm just pointing that out. That's going to get even better, right? So that'll be good times. What's up, Cobra? How's it going?
Like, as I said, my main concern with the Swift and Silence is I wouldn't feel as comfortable fighting other destroyers anymore. Because it really hurts the gun DPM.
Well, and he just got detected. No. He's saying goodbye to Chaos. Don't worry, Cobra. You're good, man. So here we go, shooting a Marceau.
It's an interesting decision, though, that he split up from his division. He's kind of alone here.
Yeah, he's dived with Bo, fellow streamer, and Jack Slayer. Okay. Cool. And he's a weeb. SAT score is a weeb.
And it does help that the Marceau apparently can't shoot.
Gravity made your chest go down to your belly. Is that a good example of up down?
No, that's a good example of down, down.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about this earlier, but I think like if you struggle with where you want to put Oboe no, I think this line is the best choice you can make for this commander.
Good choices for
you're
Dev Strike.
Stealthy enough to get caps. You are.
Up on you.
Yeah, on you. And you have a good chance of getting Death Strikes with these torpedoes. So, and you get the buffed survivability expert. And especially if you play it like that as a pure torpedo boat that doesn't shoot, probably not gonna take too much damage. That makes Adrenaline Rush less valuable.
That you would have on the
Potentially
honor
less.
ray. Yeah, that you would have on the honor ray captains.
And your turret traverse isn't that bad either, and you probably don't even have the points to take the skill anyway. So
For those of you guys who don't know, ooh, shooting? Well, that makes sense. Kremlin's healing. For those of you guys who don't know, Abanyu has two major talents. One is when you get a cap, whatever, capture base, whatever. You get 1% better fire chance. The other one is if you. Oh, is it flooding too? Okay. And then if you get a Dev Strike, then that helps with your reload, or is it? Isn't it reload?
It helps with the reload. If you get one Death Strike, that basically already outperforms the buffed Adrenaline Rush.
Yeah. Right. And then there's also another talent too with potential damage, right? Is it like 1.8 million potential damage?
It's 2 million. And
2.
You're not gonna get this in a Khazard.
You'd hope not. Maybe if you're playing Gunboat Khazard.
I don't think even then.
Anyway,
but the main argument is for most other lines the French have, the Honoré brothers with the buffed AR and buffed greased gears are just better than Oboe no.
Yes,
I think Oboe no is the.
And I'll bet you SAT's kind of wishing that he had the gun DPM here.
No, not SAT.
Yeah, that's like honestly the way he played this so far, I don't think he got anything out of his Swift and Silence. Like this is a talent or a skill on a captain you typically take if you want to flank, Or if you try to switch sides and positions a lot, he's hovering about the same area of the map for most of the match.
42 seconds until the cap. You guys have been doing a nice job of playing keep away from the cap. You might want to consider opening up here just to get resets on the Rhode Island.
Sup is gonna get in the cap though.
Aw, thanks, Jude. I appreciate you too, you know. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, these seizures are about as bad as an ice storm in the middle of July. Not good.
Unless you live in a place that normally has ice storms. But yes, otherwise.
I said in July. In July.
Well, sure, but you know, the southern hemisphere exists, right?
But yeah, I get why he's not shooting though. Without the speed boost, you're so slow, you're such an easy target to hit back. I think if you want a gun, you want only gun while your speed boost is active and you have like 45 knots to throw off the aim of the enemy.
Okay. Good point, good point. Oh, there's the creature. SAT knows it. Creature? The sub. What are you torping there for? Austin.
Torping the sub
Austin.
Turns?
No. He's torping the Austin. I was looking at that. He's torping along radiolocation, right? So he knows something's over there. So he just kind of made a guess. It's not going to hit the Austin, but I understand the guesswork behind it. Tied up on ships now. One creature is the CV, the other creature is the sub, exactly. Together they form the creature.
Problem is he can't really hunt the sub because if the sub surfaces and spots him, the Austin is absolutely gonna murder him.
Right, well, he's probably going to kill the Marceau here. Good, okay. Unfortunately, you lost your sub to that. Oh, the sub came to you. Oh, look at this engine boost. Huge.
Submarines are the best class in this game. What are you guys talking about?
Right? Huge dodge right there, SAT. You probably weren't thinking about it at the time, but you could possibly have dropped one round of depth charges and maybe hit the range.
Okay, now that the engine killed the Austin, he can actually go for the sub. Yeah,
A huge
that
kill.
was absolutely necessary.
Yep.
Because now he can actually gun too.
Great dodge. What's up, Shice? Now we try to stay away from toxicity, of course, as you know. Not much. I'm surprised you're... Oh, okay, I see. You're trying to keep the Wisconsin, the island between you and the Wisconsin.
Smart.
Yeah, most players would want to come out and try to hunt the sub, but you can't right now. You'll be right in front of the Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation. He can't sit still because of the CV. And the chances that his midway is killing the Wisconsin, I wouldn't put too high either.
Look at the HP disparity. 35,000 hit points to 160. Look at that.
Yeah, ultimate sub. And it's just gonna get worse because the enemy has triple heal.
That's a good point. Sub just surfaced right in front of the Incheon.
I think the only way to win this is to somehow kill this Wisconsin.
Yes, absolutely.
Disaster, you're gonna have to
Outstanding. Unfortunate that it's a
red
loss.
booster. It's a red credit booster.
Well, he's
Is turning back here this way through the gap instead of going through the big gap on the north and launching up on this island.
That's true. He's got those deep water torps he could have launched at the Wisconsin, right?
But coming through that south side here
Limits his
and
options.
going in the cap, I think that was not a good choice.
Yep, when people follow the channel, guys, you give Stevie some bacon. Stevie was my cat. He made it to 19 and a half years old. We put him to sleep 2 Octobers ago.
But I think at this point this was already lost. Because I just don't see a way they actually kill the enemy Nakimov. And they needed to kill everyone.
Right.
And
So
then
what are we gonna
Nakimov
put
is
for?
probably sitting in C1 behind the island or something. Oh, actually he's not. He's coming in.
What are we gonna put for a title for this one if it makes it to YouTube? Wrong build?
What I would go with, that's what you guys seem to bring up the most.
Okay.
You could just
Alright.
call it Swift and Silence question mark.
And better game than Cerberus, says Gaelic. Fair enough. Now, chat, one of the things that we will do, and SET, thank you very much for sending a replay and supporting me, of course. So one of the things that we always do when we do replay analysis streams is at the end of the stream, chat, you guys will vote for which replays were most helpful. I know those of you that came in on the raid, you missed the first 2 replays. We're going to do a couple more of them probably. At least one more. We might not have time for 2. We'll see. In the meantime, a couple of things are about to happen here. One is we're going to move to the Be Right Back screen here. I put a link up in chat there for Hero Wars. If any of you guys are willing to support me, help me out. We've got 7 out of our goal of 25 people who have done this. This is super easy to do for Hero Wars. You click the link, and you don't have to download a game because it's browser-based, and you don't have to create an account, log in, sync, put your email in, any of that kind of stuff. It takes literally 10 minutes. If you are willing to do that, it does help me quite a bit. And on my Discord, I've got a channel devoted to how to do it. And it's like I said, super easy. You get through the tutorial, click a bunch of things, and all of a sudden you're at level 9, and all you have to do is get to level 10. It takes about 10-15 minutes, and I'm not kidding on that, guys. So if you're willing to help me out, it would mean a big deal for me. What you can do is in that channel that I have, you just post a screenshot that showed that you did it, and I will cover one of your replays. I'll make sure that I get one of them done. So we did Gaelics today, we did Electrics today. They both helped me out as well. And I'm sure that my favorite viewer, 3PO, is going to help me out with that as well. 3PO is a fellow streamer who's been hanging out from time to time, and just a really awesome, all-around good person. So there's a shout out for 3PO. Make sure that you toss that man a follow as well. And 3PO, you, sir, are my favorite viewer.
Whoa, dude, now I'm blushing. I'm gonna have to just cool down now. Whew, that was a lot of deep water there. Oh.
See, I told you just gotta wait for it. And I work it in at the right time, and you just don't know it's coming. And bam! So, there you go.
I do appreciate the loud whisper, though.
Of course, of course. So, chat, we have a couple of things going on right now. We have Words on Stream. Words on Stream is a little fun game. You just type in the words that you recognize. We have a commercial break that's about to start, and I unfortunately am unable to snooze it any longer. You like the music being a little bit louder? All right. Good balance? Good to know. Good to know. All right, so commercial break is going to start now. And we're going to get another replay ready for you guys. We're going to do at least one more, maybe 2. All right? All right, so stick around. Stick around. Chat. You know what? I want to see what somebody can do with Groningen with Groningen, and I don't care. Never mind. Let's do Cristoforo Colombo. How's about that one? Cobra, hydrate? Will do, sir. Will do, sir. Let me get this replay cooked off here. Render Cristoforo Colombo. All right. And let me open up replay file for Colombo. Yes, the Groningen one's got the new Dutch commander on it. That's true. Oh, the Colombo game is yours too, Gaelic. Gaelic, do you want us to do yours? I haven't. No, okay. I haven't actually had a lot of replays submitted so far. So fine. We'll do the Groningen one then. That's fine. That's machine. So let me see if I can get the build viewer working.
Machine? Chaos Machine?
No. Okay, that did not work. Maybe the short URL will work. That seemed to work in other ones. Barb, Orc, how are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm trying to spell names and pronounce names and failing miserably. All right, next up, let's try this again. Replay rendered, run again.
Failing miserably, we are not watching me play tanks.
Ha! Oh, you don't want to watch me play tanks either. It's miserable. I like drive forward and then just suddenly blow up, and I'm like, what? What just happened? I don't know what it is.
There's a word I'm very familiar with, Walker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. How about... you can just do walk, of course. Yeah, you got that one. How about where? No, where has already been picked? Alright, I see it. Lear? Real. There we go, real. Bam. Groningen. Going. Okay. What else? Where with it, like that one? Nope. How about Kale? Kale, there we go. Alright, downloading this one. Okay, where's my downloads folder? Did I lose it? I think I lost it. Okay. Let's just go to it manually. Groningen. Lark, that's a good choice. That's a good one. Stream. And Groningen. Alright. Well, welcome back, everybody, from the commercial break. We do run commercials on over, the course of the stream, just like I asked everybody else. I do stream this game. I do stream, I should say, on multiple different channels. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube, both vertically and horizontally, and I'm on Rumble and I'm on Kick. So if you've got an alternate account and you want to have that open at the same time as Twitch, so that
hydro cooldown and action time together, that's 246 seconds, and it is nowhere near as much. It's 185 seconds with the smoke. It's close, so that does bring up a good point, Electric. If he dropped this in favor of just regular engines, then that would probably actually that would still be this would be 224 and 185. So this would be closer. This would be closer to parity there. So the reason we're talking about this is that typically, in a ship that likes to sit in its own smoke and have the hydro, you generally want the hydro and smoke to be available at the same time. So that's why Electric is mentioning that. So commander skills, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. Those are what I consider the core builds that you're going to want to go with. Beyond that, Machine has gone for priority target, superintendent, adrenaline rush, and Mabas.
I don't get the priority target.
I don't get the priority. I don't get the priority target either. If I'm in a destroyer, this is the one class of ship that I generally don't run priority target on, because as Gaelic said before, if I'm detected, I'm being shot at, and especially a destroyer, I know that's going to happen. So I probably wouldn't run priority target, unless this is his Tromp build. Maybe then he wants priority target for his Tromp. I don't know.
If that was a Tromp, you probably wouldn't have Embers. You would have something like Fearless Brawler.
Yeah, and I don't know that I would do Superintendent either, because this destroyer does not have a heal. So
right, same. And it's American smoke with the long cooldown. Like I don't think you even get to the force charge in the vast majority of games. Like
right. So what would I take instead? I might consider taking Fearless Brawler, because if I run into an enemy destroyer, I want that extra 10% DPM when I'm gunning at him. That's an option. Dazzle could be helpful. I don't think it's going to be as helpful though.
You could raid location on this because your base concealment isn't great. And you don't want to get... So if you get spoiled, you want to know from where.
Radio location is useful. Yep, absolutely.
I know some people who take the range actually on this destroyer. To me, the shells are a bit too floaty, but if you can make them work, then why not?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of range either on this destroyer. When I play it, I'm with you. I prefer the closer, kind of in-your-face gunplay style. And, but if you're sitting in smoke and, just shooting at things for free, then I can get the argument for the range. I just think I'm with you. Radiolocation is probably better. Or, Fearless Brawler. Fearless Brawler gives you the flexibility of opening up on targets that are distracted and then smoking when they become undistracted. So that could be helpful too that way. It comes down to how you play the ship. If you don't take a 4-point skill, I think Demo Expert, because it's buffed, would actually be very helpful, especially with Hellfrick built into it. If you're trying to get as much damage and try to get a Witherer, this would be really helpful. Range is free-farming battleships. Right, exactly. Beyond that, I don't know what I might take.
Take consumable reload.
Well, yeah, that's your one pointer.
Duration, but
yeah, that's your one pointer. And yeah, you can do
like the duration.
Yeah,
I don't know,
yeah, you can go for like a utility build. You could do that too. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think if I were to go for this ship, knowing what I know now and as I've played now, I'd probably go Fearless Brawler and Consumable Specialist. Although, frankly, I also do like Radiolocation a lot. Moving on, flag-wise, you've got Ship HP, Fire Reduction, Fire Chance, Speed, Consumables, and Smoke Uptime. Okay. Oh, and the Hydro. So, alright, if he drops the Hydro and he goes back to this one to regular, what does that get us to? 205.
And that gets us a lot closer to the smoke generator uptime and cooldown. So I might recommend that just so that you're ready to go when it's time for the next smoke. And that frees you up to take a ramming flag or an anti-air flag, depending on which one you want. You do have really good anti-air, and you get defensive A fire, so I could see the argument for anti-air. Otherwise, solid, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the replay then. Wow. Tarot, I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing those are all 3D printers, and it looks awesome. True 3PO, you are most welcome, sir. Always. Top tier, and I love how it sounds like he says cannonball at the start. I know he doesn't, but still, it just sounds funny. Yeah, that's like a business, isn't it? So, standard battle, top tier, no carriers, 1 sub. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Hujam. The range would have been nice on this one, but that's okay. I'm wondering why he's moving towards the middle like this. Joker, hey, how you doing? Happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday. We got raided by Chaos Machine earlier, of all people. Is that awesome or what, huh? Nice guy, that Chaos Machine.
I don't know about nice.
Oh, he's
a good
very
person,
nice.
but he is.
He is
yeah, but he's
very
holding all
nice.
the good coffee.
Oh.
We'll let nice slide for the next 10 seconds, and then, it's like Chutes and Ladders.
You know, it meant so much when I was talking with him the other day, and he said he was going through his pictures from the CC Summit, and he has more selfies with me than anybody else. That meant the world to me. Doing well. Yeah, he's a good dude. He is. Yeah. So, we went to a supermarket, and he picked out a really good Greek olive oil to bring home as a gift to my wife. We haven't started cooking with it yet. We're still working through a Portuguese olive oil that we got earlier in September, but looking forward to giving that Greek olive oil a try. Machine just casually driving through the middle of the map almost. Okay. This is wild. You got plenty of vents? That's great, Turo. I heard that 3D printers get real hot. You don't want cooking, Gaelic. Cooking. This is risky to come out like this. Omano could have torpedoes on its way to you. Like towards the Fiji and stuff. But I like that you decided not to engage him. The lasers... Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense, Gaelic, okay. I haven't messed around with 3D printing, so that's why I'm curious. Use it for Turkish wrestling smear oil over your bare chest and do man stuff. I'm sure my wife will love me using the gift to her from my CC Summit for that purpose. I'm sure she would love it. What the heck is this game? You've just walked into the middle... Guys, we see this so much, even especially in standard battle. You gotta cover every part of the map if you're a destroyer. Kitakaze, Z-44 Salmon. There's no excuse to not have one of those in the middle of the map. This is wild. The ironic thing is that you left the other flank. Oh, Kita and Salmon south. So that means only Z-44 north.
Rip the Igumo. Speaking from experience. Goodness. Yeah, he's in position for good spotting damage. Too bad he doesn't care about spotting damage. I mean, it's nice, but if he was running, what, Zha Bing, the Pan-Asian legendary commander, that'd be better, right? You could combat scout quicker.
Yeah, it's really weird because like the Groningen is, I see it as a second line destroyer that wants to farm. But he's playing frontline, and the moment he's smoking up trying to farm, I have a feeling a lot of the stuff is actually going dark.
Yeah, Z44
So he's not
outspots
really
him.
Doing something here.
Yeah, Z44 outspots him, so does Kitakaze. Sort of salmon, obviously. Okay, here's your first farming target. Are you gonna smoke and shoot him now? Ooh, the sub just died. See, you might as well smoke and shoot him now. This guy's gonna be here for a long time, and he's a battleship, so he's gonna be spotted for a long time. Yep. Yep. Also, you should turn anti-air on, so maybe you can help shoot down the ASW on your teammate's sub. Then again, I know how much Machine hates the subs, so maybe he just wants him to die anyway.
I wonder if he was afraid that this battleship would charge him down if he smokes too close.
That's a possibility. So you want to know something funny? I think it was Gaelic this morning. I mentioned to him, he used that same exact emote, and I told him, I said, I thought that Tarot was here because I saw that emote. And it was Gaelic using it on my rerun channel. Speaking of which, y'all, I should probably pimp out the rerun channel there, so go check that one out if you guys want. I have that stream running 24/7, and it's all the best stuff that I've done. Some of my best YouTube videos, also various tournament coverage, like what I've got going on right now, which is Warships Classic, so people can see what to expect in the future. Walk your fire. Oh, you're using AP. Okay. Always the risk in a battleship. You can walk it right up to you. Yeah. Pivot out like George Washington on a coin. Lol. Alright, well, he DCP'd, and then you got a fire on him. Nice. Yeah, when I said walk fire, you get one fire on the target, and then you try to set another one someplace else. Bow, stern, whatever, to get them to cycle through. Your team is not looking so good.
Should be the first health rig proc.
That's the first one. Main battery damage increased
by 2%.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
It adds up. It adds up. And the thing is, of course, since it goes by damage, it helps you get to the next proc sooner, right?
True.
Giveaway time, guys, over on the channel on Twitch. Giveaway time. You have to be a follower of this channel and active in chat. That's all you have to do. Write anything you want, and make sure you're following me on Twitch. If you're tuning in right now on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, get over to Twitch. You got 4 minutes and change to enter the giveaway. Exactly, Chew3PO. Write whatever you want, or put an emote in. I think we'll be able to get it this time, Joey. I have a minimum active chatter of 10, and we failed earlier today.
Torpedo's recht voor ons.
Should you print a ship sometime? Go for it. Euro's been putting out instructions on how to print ships with the 3D printers. Fuso and Shimakaze he's done so far. If I had a 3D printer, I would be printing them. Personal opinion. This is a bit risky. You don't know where the Kitakaze is yet. I would put my Hydro on. Oh no, Wiesbadten's got his Hydro going. Okay, okay. Yeah, Euro's new format is pretty cool. Minimum active cheddar. Someone's hungry. I'm kind of hungry too. I got quesadillas tonight. Leftover quesadillas. Made them yesterday. Bacon, ram sirloin, diced tomatoes, and a lot of cheese. Alright, well, you better hope this Marco Polo keeps shooting so you can farm him. The older the cheddar, the better. None of this processed garbage. Alright, there's one fire, so you walk it back. You try to get the... Oh, even better. He just DCP'd. So, keep shooting center mass. Try to get another fire going. I didn't catch if he was using fire prevention or not. We did fail, but it was also during the sponsored parts. Everybody was busy lurking, right? He's not using fire prevention. Okay, so now walk your shells forward. There you go. Now walk them farther forward or back to get the third fire going. This is how you do it. You get a battleship to DCP, and then you walk the shell hits so that you get another fire going on another area. There's the next proc, 100,000 damage. You can see with the arcs, it's a little bit difficult with the range to walk that fire. He's still shooting a little bit too far to the left, in my opinion. A lot of players do this. They only shoot center mass and that's it. But you have to get good at walking that fire from one place to the next. Hey, Kitakaze Torps, what do you know? There he is right there, Sejong. Oh god, this can be painful for you. Alright, you got the kill. Now you need to, like, somehow go dark. Good luck with that with the Sejong. Now he's on double fire electric. We were talking in your replay about DCP usage. This time it's very smart to hold off on DCPing until you're about to go dark here. You want to minimize the chances that you'll take another random shell hit and be set on fire. Machine slows down, and that was actually the bad decision because Sejong got the shots onto him, but he didn't take a fire for it. Now you've got maximum adrenaline rush.
Maximum!
And yeah, there you go. I was going to say, I don't like machine turning left, but turning north here is absolutely the play. Get to this island. And then by the time he gets to the island, he should be able to smoke and start shooting the Vlad again. This is 10 fires so far. Yep, he's thinking the same thing I am. Post up right at this island. Have the flexibility to maneuver. Now you're down ships, though. Down 2. Leon is probably the bigger threat. Yeah, you've decided that too. Alright, smoking up and shooting. Now, I've got a mod, but you can see here, you only want to be moving at a quarter speed when you're deploying your smoke, because you can continue to move and be covered in that smoke. So this is what I always do. I put the smoke at a quarter speed, and then I'm moving forward, or turning, or whatever, and then I always make sure, of course, to stop and maneuver inside the smoke once the smoke screen is done, which is right now. So you can see...
Real quick. No, continue.
So you can see machine is now reversing so he doesn't accidentally go out of the smoke. Alright, go ahead.
I want to point out there's like 7 minutes left in the battle. And by the time he gets his next smoke back, that will be down to 5 minutes. So you need
Superintendent.
a game basically lasting 15 minutes or longer to get a good use out of a forced charge of smoke. Which is something you really need to consider when taking Superintendent for ships purely for the smoke.
Right. Now, if you were to...
I mean, Hydro is... He still has 3 charges, he didn't use it enough, so...
Yeah. Which I think he probably should have been doing. But the other thing I was going to say is, if you're going to do this... There you go. If you're going to do this, then you're probably going to want to also have consumables specials so that you get your reload down so you can use the consumables more frequently. High caliber.
Yeah, it helps a little bit, but I still don't think it helps enough to justify the fourth one.
Look at that AP! Oh!
Nice.
Oh, just melting as a Sejong who thinks he's got this. I'm sure right now Machine's like the biggest man in the world right now. Wow. That's where the reload came into play.
Are we actually ahead now? Are the points flipped or not?
It's really hard to tell. And right, and this is John Cantorban because he got those deep waters. He's trying to sit in that smoke as long as possible, but the Marco Polo is just outside of his range. That's okay. He's got another smoke.
Yeah, this is one of the games, because it's stand-up battle too, where he's probably gonna get to it. But these days, to be realistic, the vast majority of them are not gonna last that long.
Right. Right. But hey, you know what? When they do last that long...
Well, yeah, when they do, it's great.
Now, if you're playing ranked, that's even better reason to not take Superintendent, but okay, whatever. 10 seconds to go, and you can see Machine already getting prepared to stop and smoke here. Oh, Z-44. He can actually shoot him because the 44 is on the other side of the smoke. That's hilarious. There goes the smoke.
That was a very, very bad smoke by the Z-44.
Yeah, whatever. Marco Polo is on fire, so kill the Bismarck. I like the choice here. Well, Cthulhu Destroyer-wise, there's only one choice, right? Trump.
Yeah, I think he's much better on the Trump than he's on the Groningen.
Yeah.
But then again, the Trump is a way more specialized destroyer. And if you don't like how that plays, then...
Yeah, we saw a replay from SFNL a week or so ago in the Trump. It was pretty wild.
I like the choice of switching here to the destroyer while it was spotted to get as much damage in as he can.
Absolutely, we're tied. Oh. Marco Polo got spotted again.
Oh, he's dead to the torpedoes. Oh no? Oh no, they're not.
Nah. I like how even Machine stops because he's like, yeah, I got the kill. There's the Kraken. It's actually kind of close. 200,000 damage threshold has been achieved. And you're once again tied because, of course, the Marco Polo kills the Analt with the last shot.
The problem here is now you're located. So I was about to say that 44 has really bad guns and really bad turret traverse. But because of the location, you have to assume that the Z-44 is turned correctly. And it's probably gonna kill you in 2 salvos, so I don't think you can fight it.
I was gonna say, at this point, I would actually be kiting away and trying to draw him to you.
What? There's a Sam. He's not. Why is he not oh my god.
He fired his torch first.
Oh my god.
And now he's scared.
All the Zed has to do was fire all his 5 guns twice. That was literally all he needed to do. Oh god. Oh no.
Well, this is the strength of and the strength of radiolocation. If you know where the enemy is coming from, right? You point your bow like you said, and you close the distance as quickly as possible. Torque destroyer shoot guns. Never. 207,000 damage almost. 700 shell hits. Almost. Sweeping the sea.
Like you can say a full block broadside as the Z-44 here. Just make sure you shoot all of your 5 guns, aim well, and make sure those shells hit. Groningen was so low, 2 salvos are gonna kill it.
Right.
And the Z-44 had enough hit points to withstand the fire from the Groningen to get the second salvo off.
66,000 fire damage. 140,000 damage, just main battery alone. Look at the AP though. I mean, look at the Sejong. 12 AP hits for 15,000 damage. Sweeping the sea is also a meme for you guys in Belgium, Turo? Nice. Okay.
The enemy team threw this hard.
So did. They so did. And meanwhile, I love how the Vlad is complaining about
the Groningen being OP the whole time, because frankly, the Vlad is quite powerful too. So, wow, what a game. What a game. And it started off so slow, right? Like, almost like Gaelic's game, just taking the time to build up, to find whatever, and then just getting it. Outstanding battle. Let's get that replay render going, huh? Akufu, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a great Sunday. And I want to also say, Bellanetter to do, congratulations on your CC container win, my friend. Please feel free to share in chat what you got if you already looked it up. You already redeemed the code. Weekend Warrior with the lurk. Yeah, just ram the Groningen and laugh, but I don't know. Then it is what it is. The Vlad was upset because he DCP'd and got set on fire a second time right away. We've all been there. Chat, what would you guys like to see next? Marceau or Kamikaze? Marceau or Kamikaze? 23PO Kamikaze. Yeah, both Kamikazes now? You've never used them? Oh, you're missing out. MC Fisher Kamikaze? Tune-up Kamikaze. Alright. I'll get that one cooking. Minikaze is nice? Ugh. God, no. Kamikaze is so much better. So much better. This is... Oh, this is Scheist! Scheist!
Do it.
Okay, good. You are here. I was trying to find you to...
Is this it right? No, this isn't it right yet.
No. We're finishing... Yeah, we're gonna do it next. We're finishing this one off right now. We're just watching Machine slowly kite away here and just farming all that. Minakuza, oh yeah, Mutsuki. There's a reason why there's suck in the name. That ship sucks.
Mitsuki was painful.
Very
Mitsuki's
painful, Brian.
better than that Minikaze. And I'll die on that hill.
Okay.
Well, let's say Minakaze and Mutsuki kind of suck. Fubuki is objectively better than Hatsuharu. And then yes, yes, you get an extra torpedo tube for no change in any of the other stats.
Oh, except for the 400 meter better concealment.
What?
Frankie, you gotta remember, this is coming from the guy who says the Des Moines AP sucks.
Well, I played one game with it,
Guys,
and the AP was not penetrating cruisers.
Here's the part. Machine just... Oh my god. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
What's crazy?
The replay render. Anyway, Machine, thank you for sending that game in. That was absolutely wild. Absolutely wild.
Wow, 200K.
Dude, you didn't watch the replay. You missed out.
200K is not the impressive part here.
No, that's not the impressive part.
I was gone like the entire time.
All right, so chat, I'm gonna get the focus on me screen for 1 second. I want to just, since everybody's here before we get into our last replay, and we've got a couple minutes before the next commercial break needs to be run, I want to mention to you guys that I've got 2 more of these left to give away. These are awesome. So you guys understand what they have. They've got Santa Mega Containers. They've got permanent camouflages. They are freaking awesome. So I'm going to be giving away one on Friday and one on the following Friday. That's going to be my my birthday is this coming Friday, and then the following. So if you haven't gotten a Santa's mega container yet, or you want a few more chances to get a ship or something, make sure you tune in on this Friday and next Friday to maximize your chances, okay? All right, I do need to run a commercial break, don't worry. Okay, I'll buy you some bits. Shiest, you don't have to do that, come on. All right, let me get it to here. We're going to get Words on Stream going. And don't forget, guys, we do have the Hero Wars sponsorship thing going, so if you want to help me out, it would mean the world if you could. All you got to do is click the link there, open up the game in a browser source, in a browser like Chrome or whatever. So you don't have to download anything. You play through the game, and you get to level 10. It's very easy. You do the tutorial, and then you click a few things. On my Discord, I've got steps that can save you a lot of time. 10 minutes is all you need to do. All you need to do. 10 minutes, and you're golden, okay? So if you're willing to help me out there, feel free to do that. That'd mean a lot. You can just post in my Discord a screenshot of you completing that, and then I will owe you a replay covered probably Friday or something like that, okay? Also, if you want, take a moment, click the link, and follow my rerun channel. That's something else that's really important to me. I leave that running 24/7, and we do giveaways 2 per day on that channel. You can get channel points to do things like play with the lights in the background, or force me to cover one of your replays. And there's something else too I was going to say, and I forgot. You can play words. Okay? Alright, commercial break is going to start now, guys, and then I'm going to get set up for Shyst's replay here. Please tell me this worked the first time. Oh, it does. Alright, Kamikaze R.
Hey, Zath, who's your favorite Hero Wars character so far?
Steve.
I like
the clan's named after him.
That's right. No, I like the guy that fists everyone.
Okay. Came out wrong.
No, it didn't. It was great.
100 is the word. I don't know. I'm sorry. No. When I was playing that's right. When I was playing the sponsored portion today and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's the guy that's the guy that fists everyone, and everybody just burst out laughing. Oh, what the hell are you talking about? You'll see. And boy, did he fist him.
Wow, this is getting deep. This is sea deep here.
All the way in.
All the way in.
Okay.
Mohican with the hydrate.
Actually,
Tune-up,
I've played Hero Wars for so long. It's an amazing, relaxing game.
Yes, and that's how I described it at the start of the sponsored portion of the stream too. You probably weren't here for that, but I've been sponsored by them like 3 times now or 4 times, and I do not mind when they ask. I do not mind, sharing the game, because it's a fun game. Taro just gifted 5 subs, everybody. Let's go. Taro gifting out 5 subs. There's Stevie.
To the community.
You get the Stevie slideshow. Like right there, Stevie taking a dump in Zelda's litter box the first day that they met. Let's go. Taro, thank you so much. There's another one there from Stevie underneath my Fabletics hoodie. I need to make this thing bigger on the screen there. Let me and play and hang out and just, yeah, 3, 4, 5 hour sessions of just gaming epicness, you know? Good
That's
times.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you could kill your own teammates, and he killed me a lot.
Oh, we had so much fun with that, didn't we? Let's get another.
No, you.
Let's get another thing going. We got about 30 seconds left on the hype train. Terrell, thank you again. That's 25 subs that Terrell was gifted today, guys. 25 subs. Just outstanding, man. Thank you so much.
I love that guy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. One of the best supporters of this channel out there. I mean, you know, and you don't have to be one of the best supporters by, you know, spending money on me, of course. Just hanging out and being here. It's what I like about you so much, Shice. Like, and Puddin', frankly, like, it's just great to be able to hang out with you guys. And I mean, this is like a side gig or like a second job, I suppose you could say. But for me, this is relaxing. I could do this. I've done this for 14 hours and I've not been tired. My wife looks at me like, what the hell is wrong with you? And I'm like, I just love doing this. That's it.
I couldn't
That's
feel
it.
my butt. Sat in the chair so long you went numb.
That's a possibility. That's always a possibility.
I'm also numb to the world.
Oh, you better believe today's fisting was relaxing for me, Electric. Because I got paid to fist, all right? We could do this all night long, baby.
I need to get a drink now.
Better to be paid to get fisted, right?
Actually, technically, I will be paid. Hopefully, I will be paid to fist because I didn't get paid yet. But you know, anyway. Hero Wars, if you're listening, I love you.
So you did it for free because you liked it. I get it.
Hey, it might have been for free. Hopefully, it was not for free.
For all of you new members on the stream, this only happens towards the end of the stream.
You blame Shice for it.
What?
Oh, I gotta fix my light. Hold on. Yes,
I
guys, I gotta
when
fix
this
my
was
light.
a family-friendly stream.
Was that like 4 hours ago?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right.
Oh, man.
I have 4 different LED light strips, and sometimes they go out of sync, and they can't be adjusted, so I have to literally turn them off and back on again. The runaway desk. Yes. Shiesty, you ready?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Let's do
That's the only thing you can turn on and off that fast.
Yeah. Damn it, Cthulhu! Stop it!
I just pulled, okay, before I go away again, I just pulled out some beautiful, fluffy biscuits. I'm letting them cool down, and then I'm going to put some cream, cheese,
I made biscuits this
icing.
morning.
Yeah, cream cheese icing is about to go on there.
Oh, that's nice. Right now, I'm waiting for the noodles to rest.
Y'all making me hungry.
I thought you were waiting for a country to get taken over.
Me?
Yeah.
Huh?
We need to reach a level 7 hype train so Zaz can get a snake full in him.
No.
So I've got this special bottle that I've been waiting for a special moment, and to be quite frank, I wanted to do that, but at the same time, I don't want to have it open and then be gone for 3 weeks. You know what I mean? And then come back and stuff. So I have my standard bottle of Makers open, which I might just have some in honor of Tarot tonight, actually, after the stream is done, frankly. I've got some more wine to finish up with my wife from Portugal, from the summer. We brought home a lot of wine. That was glorious. Yeah. So anyway.
Oh yeah, the detection really does make a difference.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shice's game in the Kamikaze R, one of the people I used to play the game with all the time, and it's great to be able to highlight one of his replays. And of course, he's playing the Kamikaze R, which is one of the clubbiest of clubs you can possibly play. in this
We're in
game.
the club. We're in the
It
club.
is a seal clubbing monster. The Kamikaze R, and Fujin, all three of them are just the clubsters.
Fujin is horrible against. So I tried to chase it down once, and that was the worst mistake I've ever made.
What did you use? A battleship or carrier?
I was in a cruiser because I was in a light cruiser trying to drop depth charges or something, and I got jumped by the Fujin, got sidetracked, started trying to chase them off, and he led me off to like A10 and killed me.
Yeah. So if you guys are willing to listen to a little warships lore, gather around the fire, everyone, because once upon a time these ships were clones of tech tree ships. The Kamikaze R, and Fujin were clones of the Minekaze, which is currently still the Tier 5 Japanese destroyer. However, she is different now than she was back then. What you see here before you is that what the Minekaze was at its zenith, at its best of the best. Originally, the Minekaze had two torpedo options. She had 10-kilometer torpedoes and 7-kilometer torpedoes. Her guns still sucked way back when. That didn't change. Wargaming, in their infinite wisdom, removed the 10-kilometer torpedo option from the Minekaze because battleship players cried too much about the 10-kilometer range. Because battleship players like to drive in straight lines for long periods of time, and then they go boom, and then they cry. So, what happened was Wargaming released these triplets, and nobody really cared because, again, the ship had just gotten nerfed, right? They could only field the 7-kilometer torps. They're powerful, but they're terrible gun rotation, right? So that's the problem. That's why I'm saying that the guns suck. You only use them in a last-ditch effort. So they got rid of the 10-kilometer. They forced everybody to learn to use the 7-kilometer torpedoes. And then people realized, holy heck, that's the right way to play her. Because you skirt your concealment of 5.41 kilometer. You saw that right, 5.41 kilometer, like almost best-in-class concealment, like in-game. And then you've got 7-kilometer torpedoes that are very fast, that do good damage, and reload relatively quickly. And it got to the point where Wargaming had to remove all of the Kamikaze triplets from sale because of just how clubby they became. So, if you run into a Kamikaze R in a battle, that player is most likely seal clubbing. And
Lies, I don't do that.
Right. So anyway,
battleship players do not whine. They cry excessively for an appropriate amount of time and then mourn even more.
That's true, I suppose.
Damn.
And then you've got the Giulio, which is the other big one that Shice loves to play. The Julio Cesare, the Giulio Cesare at Tier 5, the Italian pasta boat.
Giulio Cesare.
And then, of course, there's the Agincourt, which a lot of people like too because of the secondary craziness. So there are plenty of clubby ships at the lower tiers. At some point, maybe Wargaming will take a look at balance and make a pass. But until then, here's the world we live in. If you see a Kamikaze R or Fujin in your game and they're on the enemy team, if they are spotted, you drop everything you are doing to shoot at it. I don't care if it's on the other side of the map. You have to get it dead as soon as possible. If you're a carrier player, you go and spot it and you make their game miserable and ruin it. Because otherwise, that Kamikaze is going to walk all over your teammates and eventually you. That's just how it is, okay? Mm-hmm. So, let's take a look at what Scheist is doing with his Kamikaze R. He's gone with Main Armaments Mod 1, Engine Room Protection, and of course Torpedo 2's Mod 1 to keep the torpedoes alive. And then he's running a Why are you running a standard captain, Scheist? What?
I mean, I don't have to take clubbing to the extreme.
Yes, you do.
To be honest, if he's not yet using survivability expert on the captain anyway, why use a Suzuki brother?
No, I wasn't going on Suzuki. I was talking about Yamamoto. But yes,
because he's not good on the kamikaze.
Yes, he is. So Suzuki is fine. Like you said, if he's using survivability, but he is not. He's gone for Last Stand, all the torp skills, Liquidator, Swift Fish,
Fill the tubes, adrenaline rush, swift and silence, and concealment expert. Damn! Even you're going all in on the torps and nothing on the guns, even with swift and silence.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Now, Yamamoto, I would highly recommend. You need preventative maintenance on this ship. Preventative maintenance helps to keep your torpedoes alive as well on top of everything else. You need preventative maintenance. And the reason I said Yamamoto is great is partially because of this right here. You get the buffed preventative maintenance. Instead of 30% risk of modules, it's 45% risk. That's really sexy. That's right.
I have him. I just
Really sexy. Okay. I have my Yamamoto on Kitakaze, so because of that, it's a totally different build. But I still use Yamamoto on my Kitakaze, on my Kamikaze, simply because of the buff preventative maintenance, and of course, the almighty talents. The first one, you get a first blood, you get 1 extra consumable. You get superintendent just because you killed the ship first. And in this destroyer, with your heavy damage, really good chance of killing the enemy destroyer first and getting first blood. Boom, one more smoke and 1 more engine boost. Sexy. Some might even say sensual. Now,
I have the Yamamoto, so I might put him on there.
the other one that's really awesome, of course, is harder to get, is get a Kraken. You get a Kraken with it, you get a special heal that heals back like 40% of your hit point. It's crazy. And then on top of that, you also get a buff of 16% to your torpedo tips. It's stupid. Anytime you can get Yamamoto done. And if you're clubbing on this ship, why not put him on a ship that you're just gonna wreck face with? I don't know if there's a site where I can look it up, but I probably have more Krakens on the Kamikaze triplets than any other ship. So why not? Anyway, so you definitely want preventative maintenance on this build, and if you do that, that gives you 1 point left. I would put it on Consumable Specialist so that you can get engine boost and smoke generator back when you need it the most. Timing is really important with these ships, so that comes in very handy. Okay?
Sure.
Otherwise, this build is okay. I still think you'd better off a survivability expert. But I like the idea of fill the tubes. I know Grunty doesn't, but to me, I want to spam torpedoes as much as possible. I like fill the tubes. Instead of switch and silence, you could do radio location to know where the nearest enemy destroyer is. This is most helpful when you're facing other kamikazes because your gun turret traverse is abysmal. 25.7 seconds. You're like a heavy cruiser.
Yeah.
So
I can turn the ship faster than I can my rotors.
Correct.
Or my
So
guns.
So one nice thing about radio location is it tells you where the nearest enemy is, of course. So you keep your guns and your torpedoes pointed at the nearest target. Now, that being said, Jesus. That being said, there is one negative, and that is that you tell the opponent, "Hey, I'm closest to you." So that could be a battleship that becomes very squeamish and starts making zigzags and becomes harder for you to do your job. So it's really up to you, but personal opinion, I probably would not run Swift and Silence, and I'd run radio location, but either is fine. Signals, you probably don't need flooding chance. Your torpedoes flood chance is pretty good as it is, 373%. You don't need the flood chances at all. If anything, on a destroyer, you want fire reduction. Fire reduction means that if you get set on fire and your DCP is not available and you don't have a smoke to disengage, then the fire goes away quicker, which obviously stops you from taking the damage, but also stops you from being spotted easier because when you're on fire, your concealment has a debuff to it. You're spotted from farther away. So I would definitely take that. Plenty of other ones, but if you're just clubbing and screwing around at tier 5, I get it, fine. Let's get to the game, shall we? Chat, a commercial break is about to start. I'm not, unfortunately, able to snooze that. Don't forget, I am over on YouTube as well as Rumble and Kick, so you can always catch up. You can always catch up on 2-3PO's family-friendly chatter if you want. So, oh my God, you rolled it. You rolled the good. Tier 5 and 4 only, and bots.
Oh my lord.
And no carrier. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
This,
but he's
doing this.
for a bot match. For a
He's
bot
doing
match,
this.
there's not a lot of them. Sometimes there's like 2 or 3 humans and
Yeah.
9 bots. At least this one's only a few, and there's a lot of people. So I was like, okay.
I know, but I know you, Shice. You're still sitting there. This is gonna be good, you know, like the meme. Like I know you're doing that.
It's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I already put Yamamoto on my kamikaze while we were talking. What? I see your point.
Yeah.
And commercial break. I can't see through it anymore.
I warned you it was coming.
You're okay.
You know, I'm already disappointed in Shiest.
Why? Huh?
It's been like a minute and he hasn't killed anything. Like,
He's playing like Shiest. That's bad.
no, Shiest is good.
Is this good? Is this good? Yeah?
All right. Well, you found the bot.
Wait,
one
what's
thing.
the deal with the bot smoking up?
The bot always smokes up as soon as it's detected. So one thing that I would say, Shiest, when you're going towards the cap, don't just go straight into it like you did. Try to skirt it and go sideways, because if you spot something, it gives you the ability to turn out before getting spotted by the enemy.
Oh yeah, it doesn't always end well. But I do what I do right there, hoping to get back in the position to sit on the edge of the cap and be able to retreat if it gets tight. So it goes either way.
Well, hello, Izayaslav. So, you better hope he doesn't torp you. That would be a very fast game. Bam! Bam! First blood, that would be an extra consumable for you right there. If you had Yamamoto.
That's if you did not know, the bots only know one position. The lead is forward.
Oh yes.
That's right. That's right. So,
yeah, the reason I sent in this replay is not for the beginning, it's for the end, and you'll see.
I'm sure it is.
Well, we'll magically cut out the ending.
Now, when you're
Careful,
torping...
a meeting, I nearly choked.
Then there's so many things I can say right now. But anyway, when you're gonna torp a bot, generally you want to break the target lock beforehand.
That's been confirmed. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I still feel better doing it. There's kill number 2.
Like if you torp a bot at distance, it dodges. If you torp it close, it doesn't.
Let's just glaze over the fact that I was 5k away from an aging court right there. That's not a bot.
I know. Well, you managed to use the island there.
Shy, some bots don't have the colons in their name.
Oh, well, this is also true. Yes.
It's me.
Highly confrontational kamikaze. Yes. Owning up to the name.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that Agincourt's gonna keep resetting the Derflinger. So you're gonna be stuck kind of like dealing with that. Now, here's the question. Do you chase the Agincourt or do you just...
Nope, don't chase squirrels.
Yep. Also, you got hit, so there's the reset.
It's almost dead anyways.
Yeah, random popped me. He got lucky and just because I was close to the derf, he hit me.
Yep, so that's another thing is try to stay away from secondary targets.
Well, I mean, Shice is on his 14th lap. I wonder if he's going to go into the pit anytime soon for fuel and tires.
Good jokes. It's okay.
You gotta do what you gotta do, but I mean, come on.
I like the decision to hold your third rack here.
Holy third rack. Man, I'm impressed.
So it's a 43-second reload. And he was already showing signs that he was changing course, so I figured I'd just...
Yeah. Well, you never know when you'll get surprised and have to make, a clutch decision there. So, but luckily for you, that you've got a New York that's just. Here comes the deal. We already know.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Jaws music. Dun dun.
How many kills am I at right now?
2. Dun 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 dun. Anyway.
What would do without Tannis?
Win more. If you saw my stream on Friday.
Yes, yes.
He
I
was
know.
slowing down, and then he decided to start moving forward again. He's gonna take 3 torpedoes. 2. Okay, well, that's fine, because guess what? You're ready to go again already.
That's right.
Ah, this ship.
Reloaded?
Yep.
Took you a while to decide to torp there. What is Peter Griffin doing here?
I was getting really close. I like to really flirt with that 5.4 range. I really like to get in there because you know as well as I do with this boat, if you fire them at 6K versus 5.4, I'm sorry, that little bit of distance makes it matters when it comes time to hit stuff sometimes.
It really does. Also, the New York dodged your torps lull.
Yes, he did. Boy, it pissed me off when he did it. I'm not done with him yet.
No.
The New York seemed like a really good ship for me to learn on. It's versatile, and I like it.
Now, Scheist, you could actually turn right here and use the island to get yourself even closer to this Wyoming. I mean, you're kind of doing that right now.
Yeah. 5.4.
Yeah. But the problem is you're about to be spotted by him.
Yeah,
and if he has...
It happens.
But that's what I mean, like...
It's part of inserting your dominance.
Oh, okay.
But I can also turn out and drop it right here, so...
Yeah, but the fact that you got spotted immediately, if I'm that Wyoming, brain cell 1, brain cell 2, rub them together,
He turned.
Yeah, exactly.
He did the right thing, but it's not going to save his life.
Yeah, but I think he was turning...
Prolonged. He just
Cruiser,
prolonged
he wanted to kill
inevitable.
more than Scheist.
Yeah, he had somebody in his sights. And I'm going to reload, and he's going to turn.
Wait,
and I'm
you're going to reload. You're reloaded.
Correct.
Yeah.
And watch him.
Yeah, well, he decides he wants to drive in a circle in the middle of the map, so, see ya!
Ta-da!
Time to go for the New York.
Winners don't watch explosions.
Right.
They just make them.
Dumbest statement I've ever heard. Explosions are cool. Why are you not watching them?
Exactly.
Why aren't you killing the New York?
It's out of range.
Not from your guns.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, high hill. Oh, Death Strike, Double Strike, and High Caliber. And this is the part Scheist blew his wad. Like you can see it right there.
No. It gets better. Watch the guy that's shooting at me right now. No.
Some people...
He's gonna turn straight in, isn't he?
Oh, well, look at my hit points and just watch. What am I at? Was that my Kraken? No.
You're
not
at
my Kraken
2,761.
I got complimented 8 times in this game.
Including the edge court. Now be careful sitting... Okay, so you've turned northward just in case. See, this is another time when radiolocation comes in handy.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have it here. Not wrong.
Up. And you just blew all your torps.
Watch this.
Yeah, we're watching. Oh my god, you're gonna ram him. You're gonna ram him.
I'm gonna try.
And you're gonna fail, but your torps are gonna be reloaded in time, and you're just gonna torp him. 34.
He can't get his guns around.
No, because they're so freaking slow.
That's right.
And then you blow the horn of winning and salute him.
He couldn't get his guns around.
Oh, you missed the torp.
Oh my god.
So wrong on Scooby levels.
34 hit points.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, if you had Yamamoto, you'd have more than that. You'd actually heal up to about there. No, about here. You heal up to about here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just stupid.
The guy's like, I couldn't get my turrets to turn. That sucked.
Does back hurt?
Oh my god. It usually does when I play this boat.
But the
I
thing
went
is,
and looked. Go ahead.
it's proper managed, not proper. Yeah, you gotta play with your food. But the thing is, at this point, you haven't won yet. You still have a Marblehead Congo to go kill. Because otherwise, you're losing on points.
So I've the best I've ever done in this boat. I've gotten 4,100 experience in one game. I've done 165,000 damage in a game, and I've gotten 8 kills in one game.
Mm-hmm. I can see it. All Congos
you
in
can't
A.
get 8 kills in one game because there's only 2 left. Even I know that math.
Yeah, not in this particular game. No, you're right.
If only team killing counted as kills instead of minus kills. Oh, it's the Marblehead.
I've only played 500 games on this ship.
Oh, now you win. Their flinger with the clutch shot there. Sadly, you probably were hoping he missed. Sick kill with the torp.
I mean, yeah.
Flutwet, I'm so glad that you're here and paying attention.
But the 34 hit point maneuver around the rear end is just like, oh, I was jumping out of my chair when that happened.
I'm sure you were. After that game, did you go get some more rum?
I did.
I knew it.
I did. I haven't had any today.
Pom pom rum rum.
This guy's gonna grace us with driving in a straight line for a while.
Yeah, no, he's turning right now.
I think he turns in, actually.
So can we nickname you the little drummer boy now since you went and got more rum?
I mean...
At least the little rummer boy.
I do have an affinity for rum.
I don't know that I would have stopped and smoked here, but okay. I mean, I get it. You want to be closer to him, but again,
some people
one brain saw
just need smoke breaks.
But, okay, so my torps are reloading. I wanted to stay close, and the Durflinger was going to keep him spotted.
True.
So
it looks like it was nice enough to let the flood go for a bit.
Yeah.
I wanted to wait and see what he did, so I could get really close to him and pop him.
Oh, he killed your Flinger, buddy. Oh no.
I got
Good thing
20
he's
seconds.
Good thing he's charging your smoke.
Reloaded by then.
Right. Caught that one right on the chin.
Oh, and he's fishing for you. And if crazy thing is, if he got it right, then that's it. That's why I wouldn't smoke because
I think it's like 2-5. Yeah, you're not wrong, and it was pretty hairy right down to the end.
Yeah, because you're about to be guaranteed detected. Oh, and he's turning. Oh, you got him. So close. So close.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was down to the wire, bro. I was like, yeah.
Oh my god.
It could have went a lot, but I won with 34 hit points. Everybody in the game was like, "Holy crap!"
Now imagine if you took survivability expert, you'd have more.
Oh my god! I got it now. Okay, got it.
I don't know why you guys were like, "Oh my god, he's gonna die." It's Scheist. He's doing it for the drama.
I mean, what's the thing?
What are we gonna title this replay, guys? I need to earn healing assists. Alright, let's get that going. There we go.
Loving at its finest?
Drama King? Loving us fine. I mean, look at this. 3 dev strikes. Confederate. I mean, You almost
Pucker
crapped your
factor
pants.
34.
Double strike, of course. Kraken Unleashed, high caliber, first blood. I mean, I just, oh my god.
The
You
only
had
thing I can think of is who needs guns when you have torps, because
Rule 34. Oh no! Oh no! I'm doing it.
Oh dear. The demonetization saga begins.
So, you almost got twice the HP, the XP, the base XP of first place on the losing team. That's impressive right there. That is impressive right there. Wow.
Like I said, I knew there was a couple bots in there, but at least it wasn't like 9 of them. I was like, oh, there's a lot of people in here, and they didn't give it to me. I had to earn it.
What's up, World Spawn? Did you see that?
Second.
Wait, what?
Hold up. 165, 437. That was my most damage ever done in that boat.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, so that was a new best.
You put 3 torps into the Congo, 2 into the Wyoming, 2 in the Svetlana, 1 into that poor kamikaze that couldn't turn his guns, 1 into Zaslav. You actually used your guns on the hill. How many did you put in Azagort? 4? Yeah, 4. And then you also put a couple into the New York. Wow. Thank you for doing that, but go follow World Spawn also. He's fun, but he's fun dude.
every time I want to feel like I have no clue how to play this game, I go watch him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a compliment in itself.
You could call the clip Limp Torpedo. All right. Let's get the replay render going here. That's the wrong replay render. Hold on.
I remember back in the day when you would go watch Notzer so you could learn how to play the game.
I remember that.
I was a big Notzer fan.
I met him in person. He was fun. Limp Dildo? Okay, no, we're not going that far. Come on.
I mean, I'm not saying I watched his videos. Like, I won't deny that fact.
Yeah, it just feels
like he did
better.
really good videos.
Yes.
Yeah, like a secondary rune. It just feels.
That made me cry. Oh no, it's a room with one front gun. Okay, well, we'll ignore that for 4 hours because
Now there are
do anything.
1.5.
That's all it does. Just fling out torpedoes.
It's a
Don't
yeeting
take it
machine.
because it's only 4 seconds.
Hey, 4 seconds matter sometimes. All right. Well, we got a commercial break that's about to start, and then we're gonna hang some things up here in a little bit, guys. But Shice, dude, thanks. That was a very fun replay. Very
thanks for covering it.
Entertaining replay.
Thanks for playing it.
I never expected to see you play it on stream, but thank you for covering it.
Yeah, of course, of course. So, chat, we're gonna go to the focus on me screen for a sec. I actually went ahead and snooze the commercials for a second. What we're gonna do now, we are basically out of time for today's stream, but before we go, I have two very important votes for you guys, really. The first important vote is going to be for you to determine which replay needs to go to YouTube, okay? So I'm going to put all 5 up here. If you didn't catch the first ones, if you were part of Chaos's raid, that's fine, no problem. You actually got to see some really good ones. We started today off with a Cerberus game. That one we were going to call I Lived because, frankly, Gaelic was very surprised Of Tater Dog as an option. Let me find him. I don't see him. Is he not streaming? Oh, nope, there he is. Oh, he's starting up. That's why. Okay. Alright. I got him on the list. Kamikaze R1.
Oops.
M Note contributing some points. Let's see the vote breakdown. I'm curious on this one. Kamikaze 1. Oh, well, he can also vote it a bit. Okay, cool. So Kamikaze R, and then I'm going to choose the next one. I'm going to choose the next one that I think should go out there. And I think I'm going to have to give it to the Groningen game. Because there was a lot of learning opportunities there, plus just the stupidity at the end. So those are the two replays from today that are going to go to YouTube. Let's go to the stream ending. Bye-bye. There we go. And we'll go to the stream ending vertical here. All right, guys. Yeah. Any other people to raid? Any other raid targets? Please, please, please share raid targets in chat. I'm looking for people that are doing World of Warships. Yavor TV. Do you know that person? Too?
No, but it shows some of your viewers watch it. It says Lord Seth viewers also watch Yavor TV. So
Yeah, no problem. That's a that looks like a Polish stream. Cool. I'm down for it. I'm gonna put
break out the Polish sausage.
Yep. As always, I'm gonna put my rerun channel in as well. Rerun channel is always running, and like I said, a great opportunity for you to score drops, for you to hang out and play Words on Stream, and also, frankly, to win prizes. We do have giveaways, 2 per day. I'm gonna have to get one going manually because of the restarts from today. Polish sausage to go with the Rule 34. Oh my god. You guys are nuts. Just an Aussie gamer. I have never heard of that person. Let's see. I see him. Okay. Thank you, Electric. That means we got room for one final suggestion.
It's Quinn's birthday if you want to rate a tanker.
I usually just want to keep it in warships. Lady Fufu? Okay, we can do Fufu.
Yeah, she's up there too. I didn't even see her, but yeah, I guess she is up there on my list.
You know what? I saw Hug of Death, and I'm gonna put Hug of Death in. Not because I don't love Fufu, I do, but because I haven't rated Hug of Death in a bit, and we rated Fufu last time. So let's put Hug of Death in that 5th and final slot, okay? We're going to get another commercial break going, guys, in a moment here while there's the vote. You've got 5 choices to raid. Rerun, Hug of Death, Justin Aussie Gamer, Tater Dog, Yavor TV. Let me know who to send you off towards. In the meantime, you're going to see some links up there, Fabletics. You can click those links and support me. We've got a charity, which is for Stack Up. Fantastic organization looking to support active duty and veteran service people, not just in the United States, but anybody that's on good terms with us. Yes, and that's correct. Fufu and Hug of Death often play together and stream together. Anyway, so Stack Up is a good cause. I'm going to put my rerun channel out there again if you guys want a great place to hang out. Yes, they are sisters. If you guys want a good place to hang out, it would mean a lot if you'd follow that, especially if you aren't watching a stream and you've got the bandwidth and your PC's on, just open it up and have it in a tab. It means a lot. It helps me, supports me through ad revenue and stuff if you just lurk on that channel. Twitch actually allows you to have up to 2 people viewed, and you count as a viewer on both of those channels. So you can always keep rerun open and then watch somebody else on another tab, and that's perfectly fine.
But why would we want to watch someone else when we're watching you?
I don't know. It's my rerun channel. It might get boring after a while. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't, poo-poo that at all. That would be my wife asking if I'm done yet.
Also, yeah, I know I gotta go. So also, there's my Patreon. You guys can support me outside of Twitch with the Patreon link there. I do support you guys outside of stream too with tutoring and that sort of thing. If you need some help in the game, it's a great opportunity, great place to go. You just lurk, rerun, and then go back to sleep. Works excellent. Thank you for doing that, Electric. And then, yes, there's always words on stream on the rerun channel as well. Some people actually said that they learned English, believe it or not, by doing just that. So that's cool.
I'm still learning English.
Yeah, it takes your entire lifetime to learn English.
So, yeah, that's very true. That is, you're not wrong there. You are not wrong there at all. What else was I going to say? I don't remember anymore. Oh, I was going to say, if you are a member of my Patreon, first of all, thank you very much for that. But also, if you are supporting me on Patreon, I do owe you things. Please just feel free to reach out to me so I can make sure I get that stuff for you. It's difficult to catch all that kind of stuff. And I have exactly 4 replays remaining. 4 replays remaining for Friday at this point. So if you guys have replays, put them in the Discord. Good chance of it being covered, okay? Hug of Death 1, that's right, I see that. We see, I think Gaelic, you put in some extra channel points for that. Hey, big thanks to all of our subscribers. Many of that was from Tarot with the gifted subs. I saw you had to go. Good night. We had a bunch of new followers today as well. And Bosco with the 1100 bits cheer. Thank you so much, Bosco, for that. Tarot, thank you for your 25 gifted subs, man. That amazing. And you can see all those people there. I believe we did have Rodden Bones with the Twitch Prime sub and Bosco subbed as well, individually. So thank you guys so much for that. You really, you guys make such a difference to streamers out there when you show up, when you show your support, sub and all that kind of stuff. So here we go. We're gonna get the raid going because the wife needs me to, cook dinner. So we're gonna get the raid going, and we're almost 2 a.m. Go to bed, Taro. We're gonna get a special raid message together for Hug of Death. Here we go, right there. You're gonna copy and paste that in, and share that in stream when you get there. Replay the ships. Hug of Death. We're sailing in from Lord's Ass Replay Analysis to join your shippy adventures. Ready to capture more naval moments. Okay.
You're going to get a hug of death if you don't hurry up.
I'm sorry, what?
I said she's going to give you a hug of death if you don't hurry up.
That's true. While this is going on, it's time to say goodbye to the other channels that I am multi-streaming on. So Rumble, Kick, and YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. It was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the next one tomorrow night for more